Sunday fun day in full effect. We're giving stuff away, we're playing new games. Ain't that right, Comatron? Oh yeah, Coma knows it. What is up, everyone? Happy Sunday fun day. Today's gonna be a wild one. The Amiga Guru checking in. I know the Amiga Guru working on Turbo Tomato, which we're gonna play today. DJ Billy Nest with the awesome stream this week, my man. You inspired me. You inspired the opening demo today, DJ Nest. You rock. Texas Foosballer, the Retro Hour. Thank you so much for the raid. Ravi Abbott, amazing, amazing set you were playing before. Absolutely loved it, and thank you so much for the support in the raid. Y'all are the best. Smash 1980. Relax on air. Arnouge. Smash 1980. DJ Nest. Nivrig in the chat. Nivrig coming on the stream today. Nivrig's going to be a guest. He's got a new game out, Turbo Tomato. It's going to be amazing. I hear some notifications happening. I'm not sure what's going on. Like Mixels Lab, thank you so much for 9 months of subscriptions. It's our stream, baby. Mixels Lab, thank you so much for your support. You're amazing. Web Nerd, thank you so much for the follow. Headbo, what's up? Cliphead. Milo loves chocolate, checking in from Club Amigaville. VIP Lounge. Denmarkium type device. Pred State Lemon Amiga. Coffee Cup Arcade. Paulie Alexbo with the hot new microphone. I'm digging it. Amiga Cammy checking in from the future. Alan PPC. Oh baby. Oh baby, that Terrible Fire 1260 is so good. So good. FX Go-Go, how's it going? Sky, what's up in Sky? Jan 909. 3D Code Warrior. Riddler. FX Go-Go, how's it going, my man? Amiga Cammy, it's cold. Air Yuri with the sub. Air Yuri, thank you so much. Air Yuri, freaking in the sub club, in the freaking hot tub. Texas Foosballer, thank you for the subscription. You're amazing, Texas Foosballer. Y'all rock. Sorry, I haven't figured out the issue with Twitch and the email yet. I mean, I figured it out. There's nothing I can do, unfortunately. But I will try and get all the subs to your goodie bags. Patreon's got it. We'll catch up in a second, folks. We'll catch up in a second. In the meantime, it's time to get this party started, inspired by DJ Nest's stream. Like, if you like Godzilla, you're gonna freaking love this demo. Let's freaking go. Amiga. Oh yeah, Revision 2019, the last time it met in person. That was a banger. I freaking love that demo. You know, I'd forgotten about it, and then I was watching DJ Ness stream this week. Only stream I was able to catch this week, and I was like, oh yeah, dude, I remember this one. It's got Godzilla in it. I freaking love Godzilla. I haven't got. Is he over there? Dude, I haven't checked it out. Dude, see, I told you I like Godzilla. I even got like a little Godzilla I keep in my room here, you know what I'm saying? Like I'm a big Godzilla fan. I love Godzilla. So when I saw the Zilla in that demo, I was just like, oh yeah, this is one of my favorites. Freaking great demo, great soundtrack. I love it. What is up, everyone? Thank you for coming and hanging out today. It's gonna be a wild stream. Stream is gonna start out with a very special guest, Nivrig, whose game, you know, Dodgy Rocks is one of my favorites. Rob Cranley ported it to the Amiga with a great team. I get addicted to Dodgy Rocks, and now Nivrig has got a new game coming out called Turbo Tomato. So we're really lucky, man. I got like a very early demo of it that I'm gonna play for you all today, and Nivrig is gonna come on to the stream, talk to us about it, and then a little bit later on in the stream, around 4:20 my time, the official timekeeper of Amiga Bill is the VHS cam, and you can see it's currently 2:07 p.m. So at 4:20 my time, hopefully Retro Passion UK will be done with the barbecue by then, and we'll at least be able to join us in chat. But RetroPassion.uk, my newest Amiga Bill VIP, has been super generous and is donating a copy of the brand new Amiga OS 3.2 to the stream, and we're gonna raffle off a copy, and they're gonna send it to you this week. So be sure to hopefully you'll hang out for the show. Yo, Coffee Cup Arcade, thank you so much for the subscription. Hopefully you'll hang out, but I'm gonna wrap it off by 4:20 p.m. 4:20 p.m. That's 9:20 p.m. if you're in the United Kingdom, where retropassion.co.uk is. Let's catch up and see what's going on here. Thank you all so much for the support. You all are amazing. I appreciate you so much. I love coming here every Sunday, and I'm just so lucky. I'm so lucky that I get to hang out with you all every week, and you're all so supportive of me. I'm just so lucky and so grateful. Retro Hour, thank you so much for the raid, Retro Hour. Your podcast is just ridiculous, and I saw you doing some Amiga DJing there, Hoffman style. I saw that. That was a great one. Thank you so much for the raid, Retro Hour. Web Nerd, thank you for the follow. Mixels Lab, thanks for the sub. Techie Davey, thank you so much for the follow. Air Yuri, thank you so much for the subscription. My mascot, my man. Yo, Arcade Ren, thank you so much for becoming the newest Amiga Bill patron. I really appreciate it, Arcade Ren. I'll recap what's going on over there in a second. Texas Foosballer, thank you so much for the subscription. Nivrig, thank you so much for the subscription. Amora Music, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Nivrig, thank you so much for the subscription, man. I appreciate that so much. Palnurk, dude, thank you for gifting out that sub. Palnurk, also in Club Amiga Bill VIP Lounge. Palnurk, thank you so much for your support. You're amazing. Yo, QL, Good Game LP, or is it just Good Game? Thank you for the 100 bits. Texas Foosballer, thank you so much. Super Tech Boy with the 100 bits, thank you so much. Web Nerd, thank you for subscribing. I really appreciate it. Again, Coffee Cup Arcade, thank you for the subscription. Dadler TL, subscribe for 9 months. Dadler, happy stream, baby. Vince QR, thank you so much for the follow. And Amor Music, thank you so much. DMackey828, what is up, DMackey? Great to see you. Maya82, I'm gonna check on what's going on here. I'm gonna catch up on the chat really quick. Carlito's Way, greetings to you. What I miss? Malak, what's up, Malak? Denmarkian Pipe Device, you know that sexy dance. Oh yeah, Cal64, how's it going? Avasi 1984. Yo, Cliphead, thank you so much for the subscription. Oh, it was Chiro AE21. Thank you so much for gifting out that sub. I appreciate that very much, man. Thank you so much. Stuart Johnson, what is up, buddy? Great to see you. Thank you all. Oh, level 2 hype train. That's amazing. Thank you all so much for your support. You're amazing. Palnurk again. Thank you. Club Amiga VIP. Club Amiga Bill VIP right there. Solid Snake. How's it going, Solid Snake? Loving the Metal Gear by Hoffman. It's so good. Speaking of Hoffman, there he is. What is up, Hoffman? Great to see you. Yo, Alan PPC, thank you so much for the sub. Nivrig, thank you for gifting that sub to Alan. Alan's amazing. TJ Laza, what's up, dude? MonsterJoysticks.com. My man, I'm glad. Thank you so much for all your support. You're amazing, Monster Joysticks. Monster Joysticks, definitely this Amiga Bill VIP, !joystick in the chat. You can go or support them, buy an amazing joystick with Sanwa, genuine Sanwa arcade parts. I love the Monster joystick. I love the adapter too. The 9-pin to USB adapter is fantastic. And Monster's finally got some space to put up the print that I sent them. Well, it's good, Monster joysticks, because I've got I just ordered a new gift for all the VIP patrons, man, and I can't wait. I'll reveal it when I get it, but it's going to be a really good one. So I'm glad you're making space. I thank you for your support, and thank you all my patrons for your amazing support and everyone who subscribes here. But again, the only thing that really matters is your time. Time is the most valuable thing any of us have, and the fact that you all come here and watch me on a Sunday means the world to me. Thank you so much. I'm going to try and catch up real quick here. Captain's on the bridge with the Amiga Sons. What's up, Captain John and the Amiga Sons? Amiga Guru, you are a patron, Amiga Guru. And all my patrons got that amazing, huge thanks to Hoffman for gifting the amazing soundtrack, the original soundtrack to Metal Gear, to all my subs and patrons. Early access Twitch subs haven't quite got it yet because Twitch took away the ability for me to email y'all, and it's killing me, but I promise you're gonna get that. It's gonna be a priority of mine this week. I'm not gonna be able to send out goodie bags to my Twitch subs every week just because Twitch took away this feature. Hopefully they're gonna reintroduce it. So for now, if you want that goodie bag, like right away every week, Patreon's the best place for that. But I promise I'm gonna try and get you all of the Twitch subs here, the goodie bag as well. It's gonna be multiple goodie bags per message. You know, I might have to do it like once a month or once every other week. Yo, Vassy1984, thank you so much for the subscription, man. Milo's Chocolate with 100 bits, thank you so much. And Palinurk, thank you for gifting out those subs. You're absolutely amazing. Man, I'm feeling the love. Today. This is gonna be a wild one. On Milo, so that demo, Milo, that demo plays great on my Amiga. I grabbed the usual way I do it. It's just a little bit easier. I used emulation to grab that one. But that demo does play off my Terrible Fire. Albie Shore, dude. Albie Shore says Amiga for life, and Albie Shore has got 2 years of subscriptions, and he's also an Amigaville VIP patron. Albie Shore, dude. Albie, thank you so much. Thank you so much for your support, Albie. It means so much to me. You have no idea. Red Draconian Gaming, how's it going? I saw that as well. I just saw it posted recently. I don't know what to make of that. I don't know what's up. I don't know. I don't have an answer for you there. But maybe we'll find out more later on if Retro Passion is able to come on. Oh man, I'm sorry if I missed anything here. The Coffee Cup Arcade says the latest goodie bag is insane. Thanks, Amiga Bill. Yo, Coffee Cup, it is a really, really good goodie bag, and it's a huge thanks to Hoffman for donating his music, for giving us early access to his incredible music. And huge thanks to Hoffman for coming on the stream. I had so much fun. I love hanging out with the Hoff, baby. It's so much fun. I got inspired. I'm playing some drum and bass too today. I'm just feeling some drum and bass. I hope the mix is all right. It feels like a little low, right? Check this out. I mean, you know what I gotta do? Hold on, wait. My Solus board is rocking. I don't know what's going on with this overhead cam stuff. Why isn't overhead cam there? This is really frustrating. I'll debug that later. It's always a bummer when things work great before the stream starts, and then when you start the stream, it's not working anymore. Anyway, you can probably see here that we got some LEDs flicking in there with the Solus board. It's so good. It's so good. Use the dance cam. Oh yeah, dance cam should be working. Oh, see, look, there's overhead cams working. It's so weird. Amiga cam is working good over here. I gotta work on that. I got a little glitch in the system, folks. But you can check it out. I mean, look at that. How beautiful is that? I'm loving the Solus board. I put the top back on, and it's just looking sweet. It's just looking sweet. Yeah, there's always. Yeah, you're right. You're right, Alan. There's always some concept. Yeah, I'm playing FX Go-Go. I played a little bit with 3.2. It's pretty awesome. Let me see if I can. Hold on. Let me try this. I'm just gonna try this really quick. Let me get rid of this. And let's see what happens if I add this, add video capture device, add existing, overhead cam, let's go. So weird. This is just a weird, it's such a weird like OBS glitch that's happening. I don't know why, but there you go. You can see it now. It looks sweet, right? I love the Technics Denmarkian type device. We're gonna spin some records in 2 weeks. Walker GR has got a great question. If you're just joining the stream, today's a great one. I got a guest that's about to come on. We're gonna play a brand new Amiga game called Turbo Tomato, and we have the creator of the game, Nivrig, also known as John Gervin, coming on the stream in just like a couple minutes. And then we're gonna play some Turbo Tomato. We're gonna do some Amiga news. We might play the alpha version of Supercars as well. And then at 4:20 p.m. and the official timekeeper is VHS Cam, 2:17 p.m. right now. And so at 4:20 p.m. we're gonna give away a copy of Amiga OS 3.2, courtesy of retropassion.co.uk. You want to know about Retro Passion? ! Shop in the chat. Retro Passion sells Amiga stuff, does recaps. Sells Amiga OS 3.2, and they've donated a copy to the stream today, and we're gonna give away a copy. What's gonna attack the Enterprise, Sep? What's up, Sep? Great to see you, dude. Great to see you, my man. Thank you for being here. The light looks amazing, right, Stuart Johnson? It's so good. It's so good. I mean, I love what you gave me too. Yo, Trap Shot, dude. Trap Shot has just become an Amiga Bill VIP patron. Trap Shot, dude, that's crazy. Trap Shot, oh my god, thank you so much, Trap Shot. Speaking of, I'd also like to Trap Shot. That's incredible, dude. Stay tuned. I've got a lot of things I'm gonna be sending out to my all access Amiga Bill patrons as well as the VIP patrons. Trap Shot, let's talk off screen, because now, you know, now you're gonna be on this monitor, baby. Thank you all so much for your support. It's amazing. Trap Shot, holy cow, thank you so much, Trap Shot. Thank you. This is a track from Real, exactly. Trap Shot, you're incredible, dude. Thank you so much, man. If I missed anything in the chat, folks, I'm really sorry. I will, yeah, my lights are the Solus board from Daedalus, Rob Cranley. And they're gorgeous. Rob was on the stream like a month ago, and we had such a good time. Rob's a genius. I freaking love it. Nihai Spy, baby, what's up? Nihai, I'm wishing you all the best, Nihai. I know you've been through some crazy stuff personally, man. I'm wishing you all the best, Nihai. I appreciate you being here, and I hope the stream gives you a little bit of relief from the real world, you know, because that's what it does for me too, man. So wishing you all the best, Nihai. Oh, Denmarkian, I'll make room. There's always room on this monitor for the VIPs, let me tell you. Let me tell you. And a huge shout out to Ash Said Hi, who's my latest all access patron. I'm going to be reaching out to all of you in a little bit. I have a lot of new stuff I'm working on for you all. I appreciate your support so much, and I'm going to give you some really cool stuff. Alan, you were at VCF East 2014. Oh, wow. Alan, I mean, yeah, dude, anytime, you're welcome. I think right now VCF East is scheduled for the fall. Pixels at Dawn Gaming, thank you so much for the sub, Pixels at Dawn. Sunday Fun Day, I appreciate you so much. Walker says the Amiga Island podcast rules. I agree, Walker. Rob Cranley, Daedalus, is one of the hosts of the Amiga Island podcast, and it's fantastic. Torg Live, you wrote me a message on Discord a week ago, but no response. Torg Live, can you send it again? I do my best to keep up with all the DMs, but sometimes they do slip through the cracks. I mean no harm or disrespect by that. Sometimes I'm really lucky I get a lot, and I'm sorry if that one slipped through. But send it again, please. Just send it again, because it just means I didn't see it. That'd be hilarious. All right, folks, well, listen, I really appreciate all your support very much. It means a lot to me, and I also appreciate Nivrig for coming on the stream today. And I don't want to keep him waiting any longer. We said he'd come on 20 minutes past the hour, and according to VHS Cam, it is 21 minutes past the hour. So it is time to have Nivrig on. If you've been watching my streams for a while, you all know that I'm a big fan of his work. Nivrig created the game Dodgy Rocks, which you've seen me. I was a world record holder in Dodgy Rocks for a while. Nivrig created the game, and Rob Cranley, who created this awesome Solus board, did the Amiga port. And it's a really fantastic. And now Nivrig is working on a new game that is going to be distributed by Bitmap Soft. It's called Turbo Tomato. And without further ado, I would like to welcome the one and the only Nivrig to my stream. What's up, Nivrig? Nivrig's on a delay, folks.
Hey,
Nivrig, I think you're listening to the stream. You're listening to the stream audio. Listen to the audio in the Discord. Listen to the audio in the Discord.
yeah.
Okay, perfect. Awesome, Nivrig, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for coming on today. I can't wait to show everyone Turbo Tomato. It's amazing. But before we get started, do you want to just introduce yourself, let the folks know who you are?
Sure. Okay, so I'm John. I'm from Northern Ireland. I guess I got in the Amiga maybe 1991 or so, and like I said, I never really quit. Yeah, so you probably know me from forums and things. I've done a lot of stuff for WHD Load. I've made Dodgy Rocks, of course. Now I've picked up a project, Turbo Tomato, or Turbo Tomato. Tomato. So I started that game. I started actually making that game in like 1993, and then stopped for a while, shall we say? And picked it up again last year. It was kind of a pandemic project, but now it's nearly done.
That's amazing. Congratulations on that. So yeah, Turbo Tomato. That's got a nicer ring to it. So you said you were working on this game back in 1993 and you abandoned it. Like what happened back then?
Usual story. The scope got out of hand, and I was working on it sort of part time between school and university for maybe until like the end of '97, middle of '97. And by then, I had a full time job and things like that, so it clearly wasn't going to go anywhere rapidly. So I kind of just I don't know if it's interested, but I just had to put it aside after 3 or 4 years. Like the scope got completely out of control, and it was never going to be finished.
Understood. So it was just getting too big. Scope got out of control. You're like, I'm going to put it to a side, and then you never got back to it. What made you get back into it last year?
Well, okay, so last year, maybe around February, I had like a solitaire game I made for PCs and mobiles and things like that, and it's free. I was kind of kicking around for the next thing to do, the next idea to do on PC or whatever, and I don't know why exactly, but I think I've been in Amiga Ireland in January, a couple of times, and I'd put up the 1997 demo of Turbo Tomato for people to play, and they got a bit of a positive feedback from it, and people seem to enjoy it, even a very extremely rough state that it was, full of bugs and not really tuned or anything, and and then Bitmap have been in touch as well. They'd seen the demos and some videos and things like that, and they were interested in publishing it. So it's kind of, well, I could start making a game from scratch and try to come up with an idea and all that. Or I've got one here that's kind of, as I thought at the time, almost finished. I've worked on it for 4 years. How much more work left is there? So as it turned out, there's about a year's worth of work.
That's amazing. So Amiga Ireland is kind of what got you back into making this game. I would love to come to Amiga Ireland one day, and I think it might have been one of the last Amiga shows to actually happen in person, because it was January 2020, right? I wish I went to
Yeah,
it.
yeah,
And yeah, if anyone has a
yeah.
question for Nivrig, if you can do at Amiga Bill in chat or highlight your message like Jiro did and Roar, I love it. Thank you guys so much. I'll try. We'll be asking Nivrig all your questions. So check it out, guys. So you started making this game back in 1993. Put it away for a while, but you were working on this game with your brother. And getting to Roar's
Yeah.
point, Roar's asking about how you got the name Turbo Tomato. I think you and your brother. Can you tell us about the origins of the game with you and your brother?
Yeah, so well, Turbo Tomato was a character that my brother drew in comics with at school. So he's a few years younger than me, and he was maybe sort of 14, 15 at the time. They were just some characters he had drawn randomly in a school in the back of his school books. I'm not sure there's much of a story there of a comic book, but that's where they came from. And he had started actually making like a Turbo Tomato sort of game on his Amstrad CPC, but he never sort of got very far with it. And then he got an A1200. He started doing it again, and I think it was Amos or Blitz Basic. Um, didn't really get very far with it. And then like, I don't know what he was doing, and thought, at the time I also wanted to make like a homage game to Psycho Pigs UXB or Buddhist Song, which was just a crazy game that I liked, and from the Amstrad days. And so the two things kind of came together, and we had Turbo Tomato characters and Psycho Pig gameplay, and thus Turbo Tomato started to be the Amiga game started to be created. So I took over the program at that point.
That's so cool. I love the fact that the game is based on comic book characters that you and your brother created
Yeah.
back then. That's really cool. It's really personal. I've shown some pictures of yourself and your brother on the stream while you were talking,
Yeah.
and yeah, it looks
No,
like
no,
that's so cool. What a great team effort. Thank you all. Thank you so all for the questions. I appreciate it. Roar loves your brother's sense of humor.
yeah. Adam actually did the initial graphics for all the characters as well, based on his drawings. So that's where they all came from.
Oh, brilliant, brilliant. So
Yeah.
I want to start playing the game so folks can see it. I still have a ton of questions for you. um, so. So if folks want to get a copy of this game, you can do !game in the chat, and that'll take you to Nivrig's site. It will also take you to Bitmapsoft, which is where the game will be. It'll be sold from Bitmapsoft, right, as a physical copy. Is that
Yeah,
correct?
yeah, that's right. Yeah, so it's going to come out as a deluxe boxed edition. So a big box, nice shiny box, and I've seen the design, and it's amazing. Like, they really knocked it out of the park with this one. There's going to be a few goodies in the box as well, a few collectible items, and that's going to be out. I think it's the 31st of July is the date for that. So we're working towards that. A few
E-
things to do, nearly there, but
Excellent. End of July, it's going to be released at Bitmapsoft. Is there going to be a digital download as well?
yeah, there'll be a digital download. I think not initially, but after a number of weeks, I don't know exactly, but after a number of weeks, there'll be a digital edition as well. But get your boxed editions.
Oh, awesome.
There's all sorts of goodies in it, and you'll love it.
There's something really cool. I mean, a lot of us obviously in the retro community are collectors, so the digital editions are really nice. They're inexpensive. They're very easy to get cooking. But there's nothing like having like a physical copy of the game on the shelf, which is super cool for collectors. There's been some amazing physical releases.
Yeah, there's nothing like having a copy of your own game in a box on the shelf.
Yeah, it must be an amazing feeling. I want to start the game up and take a look at it. So, this game's been over 30 years in the making. It was originally started by you and your brother, but along the way, you didn't complete this game by yourself. There were some really cool people, really talented people on your
Yeah,
team. So, do you want to just talk about them for a little bit as I boot up the game?
yeah, okay. Yeah, so I've done most of the code and design and things like that. But so through Bitmapsoft, we've got some great guys on the team, like Mark TDK Knight has done the music, and I don't know if you heard it from the video or not, but I honestly find myself walking around the house humming the title tune. Just can't help it. It's super good. And we've got Chris McCauley has done some of the graphics. He's a big comics artist, If you've seen some of his comic work, it's like incredible. He showed me a picture in Discord one time, and I just, yeah, jaw hit the floor. Why are you working with me? Why? He's actually, he lives in Canada, but he's actually from a town not too far away from here in Northern Ireland. So a bit of a local connection there. And then we've got Stu Cambridge, who you might know. Well, you know his name anyway.
Stu Cambridge, legend. Is that his work right there on the screen right now, the splash screen? Does everyone?
Yeah, so if you can, I don't know if the poster's coming out too well with the light, but yeah, can you see that?
Yep, I see it back there.
Not going to work, but yeah, so he's done the main art and the title, and they converted it down to 32 colors for the Amiga title screen. That's just fantastic. I've used it all over the place for different things.
That's amazing. It's amazing to have Stu on your team. So if you guys, you're playing some Canon. Oh, sorry. Oh, look at that mug. I'm sorry. Sometimes the audio drops out with the silly Discord. Hold it a little bit more in front of your face. Let me go full screen here.
Tomato.
That is so cool. So we got some Turbo Tomato merch. We got the mug, and then we got the poster there in the background. That's so freaking cool. I love it. So Stu Cambridge, I mean, Stu, he's one of the, if you play Cannon Fodder, like he's one of the characters in Cannon Fodder. He's one of the legends with John Hare. That's amazing that he did this graphic for you. That's so cool. Also, I'm listening to the rockin' tune right now. Can you tell us a little bit about the music? Some folks are asking about Mark TDK Knight, who did some music for you.
Yeah, Mark TDK Knight. He's done all the music on it, so he's done the title screen. I'm not listening to the stream right now, but yeah, he's done the title music and all the different in-game tunes and things like that. And yeah, I mean, the turnaround time on that was just amazing. I said to him, we agreed to do the music, and then I think a couple of hours later he said, hey, I knocked this up this afternoon because I was a bit bored, and it's the title track that you're listening to now, and it was kind of perfect out of the bat after a couple of hours. So just like, the talent that some people have for this sort of thing is amazing. I can't do music, I can't do graphics.
Yeah, I mean, you've got some great people on your team here. I mean, Stu doing this graphic, Mark TDK Knight doing this music is incredible. And I believe the Amiga guru, Mr. Tony Axness, also helped you with the game too. He did some testing, right?
Tony, I wouldn't say some testing. Tony has done excessive amounts of testing. And the difference in the game from when Tony first got it and following all his feedback and everything is just, I've been lucky to have the past month of just tuning the game and making it so much better.
Brilliant. Well, let's give it a play. Yeah, right. White Snakey. Bill's Tomato, another classic one. So this game, this game is. Tell us what the specs are. What kind of Amiga do you need to play this game?
Run any Amiga with megabyte of chip RAM and Kickstart 2.
1 mega chip, Kickstart 2. So you're looking at like an Amiga 500 plus. And above.
500 plus.
Brilliant.
Yeah, it might run slightly better on an A1200, but it'll run perfectly well on a 500 plus.
Excellent. So I just exited the splash screen. I love people developing for OCS and ECS. That's or ECS in this case. That's so cool. Playing these games on the classic Amiga 500. There he is. There's the Amiga Guru. Amazing. If there's a new game coming out, the Amiga Guru's probably had his paws in it. All the hard work he does for all these game devs is amazing. You rock, Tony. So here we are. So here's we just passed the splash screen. We got some options here. One player start turbo. We can select our level. We'll start in the first level. Music can be high, off, or low, or mid. We're gonna go high. I love the music. And you have sound effects on or off. We want all the sound on. And it looks like there's some trainers as well. Yeah.
There's a full suite of trainers you can use. The game also has unlimited continues. There's some nods towards a bit more modern style of development, not just old school arcade. But you see the high scores at the bottom. If you use trainers or use continues, you don't get a code for the online high score tables. I think I saw a question from Jiro there. Yes, there will be online high score tables for this, just like Dodgy Rocks.
Yeah, it's a great question. I was going to get to that, and now's the perfect time for it. Jiro, thanks for the question. So there is going to be an online high score table, just as there is with Dodgy Rocks, and that adds such an amazing element to the game. The high score table is so much fun. I was a champion for a little while, Nivrig. I was a world champion Dodgy Rocker for a little while.
Yeah.
And then Jiro until Jiro did it. Oh, I put sound effects off. I'll check that, Amiga Nick. Thank you so much. Yo, with Danielle Spinelli, what is up? Let's see. Let me go back to the menu here.
There's someone missing from the credits there. So Kevin Saunders has come in to do a few graphics as well, but I haven't actually added them to this build yet. So you'll see some of his work as soon as you start the game.
Let's go. Turbo Tomato.
He's a great pixel artist. I think he's working on Boss Machine and a few other bits and pieces as well.
Ooh, I love it. The Garden. An idyllic haven where the fruits and vegetables live their lives in peace and happiness. Now, my wife would be really into that because she's a vegan. she likes happy fruits. But no more. A darkness spreads in the sod, turning friends into monsters and the very earth itself explosive. Our heroes are unaffected so far, but must flee their home. Can they escape? Can they survive? Wow. Things are getting dark in this Garden Nivrig. I love this. This screen is great. I love the imagery. I'm getting some Plants vs Zombies vibes. I don't know why, but I'm feeling when I think of gardens and bad stuff happening in gardens, I start thinking Plants vs Zombies. You love the sod? Yeah, cool. Amiga Mark, what's up, Amiga Mark? Is Bitmap Soft related to Bitmap Brothers? I don't believe so, Vassy. I think it's right. Nivrig? No. Yeah. They're both awesome though, so they have that in common.
Yeah. Bitmap Soft have been great to work with.
They've been great to work with. Awesome. Yeah, they do some really quality physical releases. They're awesome. Yeah. The first level looks like there'll be a code for the first level. Is that a map of level 1?
That's a map of World 1. Yeah. So at the minute, as you progress through the level, the arrow will move to show you where you are and show you where you might be able to go next. Because each level there's a choice of exits you can use, so you can find different paths through the worlds and find your favorite levels.
Gotcha. So how many worlds are there?
There's 4 worlds. They're all different shapes and sizes, but there's maybe 35 levels altogether. You don't have to play them all. You can go through it without playing all the levels.
That's amazing.
Not anything else.
That's pretty big. So okay, so here we go. Let me get into it. So that's me. I'm the tomato in the middle, the tomato. I can pick this dirt up and throw it at these enemies, but it looks like it's got a timer on it. Oh wow. Let's get the strawberry. Yeah. Boom. Oh, we turned him into a watermelon. I like it. Let's grab this and get rid of this guy. Boom. Oh yeah, and then I guess we can eat him after we blow him up. I like it. Let's get rid of the strawberry. Strawberry's bumming me out. Oh, he dropped a bomb maybe? Boom. Okay, so I'm picking up pieces. I'm picking up these bombs, and you can see each bomb has got a timer on it. So that is an interesting element to the game. Those guys see the realms are about to blow up. All right, let's throw. Whoa. All right, let's go here. Let's get this. Boom. It's a death match. It's like a death match battle royale. I like it. So Nivrig, let me see if I'm getting this right. So I pick up the bombs. They're all on timers, and when I kill the fruit or the vegetable, they drop something that I can pick up.
Yeah, they'll drop collectibles, so that could be just for bonus points, or there's power-ups they drop as well.
Brilliant. Oh yeah, it reminds you of Revenge AJ. Yeah, yo, Terrible Fire, what's up, dude? I'm loving the TF1260. It is amazing. Yeah, it's really nice and fast. Exactly. It's I'm digging this game a lot, Nivrig. So you said there's multiple exits that open. So should I just walk around the Earth, the world here, and see if there's Okay, so it looks like
well, on the first level, to keep it simple, there's just one exit. But yeah, they'll appear at the top of the screen like that whenever. If there's multiple ones, you choose one to go through.
Cool. Yo, Speckles the dog, thank you so much for the subscription. Saying looking good. Yeah, Captain John, this game is so much fun. I love it. Level complete. I love how it showed the enemies too. When we were talking before, it was showing the enemies on the screen that I was about to encounter. That was really cool. The game. So Sep Lemon Amiga is asking if the game will be released in 61 days on July. What was the date that you said, Nivrig?
July 31st.
July 31st, 2021, the game will be released. And that it will be available from Bitmap Soft, ! Game in the chat. And you said there'll be a digital version sometime after that, possibly.
There will be a digital version, but I'm not sure when exactly after that. But it'll be a week or a couple of weeks, something like that.
Okay, cool. And so I was trying to play at the same time. So there's 4 worlds, and how many levels per world?
Okay, 4 worlds. The worlds are different shapes and sizes, so there's a different number of levels per world. And there's maybe I think there's 37 levels altogether, 4 of which are boss fights.
Boss fights as well. And 37 levels, that's massive.
Yeah, there's a lot of content in this game, and it's actually chopped down a lot from the version I made in 1993, just to get the scope back under control. So that's a voice of experience there. Chop these things out, and you might actually finish it.
Yeah, it's more important to finish it than to make it massive, right? It's better to have something a little smaller and tighter and available than something that's massive and not available. No worries, Terrible Fire. I hope you feel better, Terrible Fire. I was feeling a little woozy after mine too, but it goes away after a couple days, man. Hang in there, bud. Alright, mutant introduction. We've got the cool cucumber, lanky green freaks, prefer to stay chilled. Tangerina, small but with a tough skin, more dangerous than they look. Dude, I love the characters in this game. They're amazing. I wish I could read that comic book that you guys made back then. That's so cool.
Yeah, I think it was thrown out with some school books a long, long time ago, unfortunately. There's been a few new characters invented for the game as well.
Well, this is getting intense here. Woo! Oh man, these guys are 16. Can I kill 2 fruits with 1 bomb? I don't know. 7, 6, 5, 4. Boom! Got it. Oh, now I can get too close to the blast zone as well, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of splash damage, so you can hurt multiple enemies with 1 blast, and you also hurt yourself if you get too close.
Yeah, I just hurt myself by putting the bomb into the wall. Oh,
yeah.
He dropped a skull, and I think the skull hurt me.
No, the skull is the kill all enemies part with like a smart bomb.
Ah, got it. Wow, Nivrig, this again, you do it again, Nivrig. This game is so much fun. I'm telling you, like Dodgy Rocks, simple concept, super amazing game. I love it. I'm already hooked. So now we got 3 exits here. So explain to me how I should make an educated decision as to which one to take.
It's up to you. It's based on experience. You play the game multiple times and you'll find levels that you like or don't like. If you go straight ahead here, it's quite a tough level, for example. But if you go left or right, it's possibly a slightly easier but longer route to the boss through the world. So the idea is you play the game multiple times and find your favorite paths and find your favorite levels.
That's cool. So it's non-linear in a way. You don't have to like literally play through it exactly the same way every time.
No, you can choose your path.
That's brilliant. I'll start with the left. We read books left to right. I'll start with the left.
Go for it.
Yeah, simple but intense. You need to be so focused with the eyes, Jiro. Exactly. So there's a bonus for completing it in a shorter period of time.
Yeah.
Like any strategies, like good strats on how to get high scores.
Collect all the collectibles and finish the levels quickly so you get to maximize the bonus. And there's a bonus sub game where if you collect all the letters of BONUS, you get a level clear and a chance to earn another number of thousands of points.
Oh, that's so cool. Yo, good evening to you, Retro Ralph. Great to be here.
Let's rock.
Let's rock. Let's dodgy rock, Nivrig. Don't forget Santa rocks as well. That was a nice variation. Oh, we got Rocky. Courageous and experienced, never gives up in a fight. Ooh, he might take multiple. Pebble Dash. Move fast and break things. Rarely consider their actions. They sound a little bit wild. Ooh, I like this desert environment. Let's pick this up. Whoa.
These guys are fast.
They're so fast.
Well, watch out for the red guy too. He's slightly explosive.
Oh man, they take multiple hits. He's coming after me.
Yeah. Rocks are hard to break.
Oh, yeah, these guys. How many hits do the rocks take?
4.
Oh man, I could use a little energy boost here, Nivrig. Whoa, and the bombs bounce off the walls. So what exactly is it that we're picking up here?
They're bombs, really. Yeah, so they're just like bombs on timers. So they explode if they hit something, and they explode if the timer reaches 0. So don't be holding one while it explodes.
Gotcha.
If you hit the enemies while they're holding a bomb, it's an instant kill. So that gets past the maximum, the high number of hits that some of them take.
Perfect. Interesting. Okay, cool. So I got 3 more exits here. So again, is this the kind of thing where you're gonna kind of want to like maybe map it out a little bit and
Yeah.
remember all the combinations?
Yeah, I mean, certainly on the 8-bit games, I always loved making maps of them. So it was kind of a throwback to that a little bit. Just
Oh,
here's a map you can make.
yeah, totally. Some great questions. You give Captain John Amiga Nick. Thank you for bringing it to my attention. I meant to ask you this before, and thank you, chat, for being on top of it. They're asking this. So right now I'm playing in single player mode, and this game is actually a 2-player game as well. Can you tell us a little bit about the second player?
Yeah. So it's a 2-player co-op game. So the second player can join at any time. You just press fire, or you can select 2-player from the start menu. So you can play as either. You see, there's 2 tomatoes there. There's Turbo, the red one, and Nitro, the green one. You can choose which one to play, or you can play co-op. Turbo is slower but has more energy, and Nitro is faster.
Right now I'm Turbo, obviously.
Right now you're Turbo, yeah.
Great. Okay. Cool. I'm just gonna once we're in here a little bit, I'm gonna ask us a couple of the questions that folks are asking. Jiro is asking if you had some idea to create Turbo Tomato for Christmas, like a special version, like you did for Dodgy Rocks.
I'll be honest, after nearly 30 years, I'm kind of done.
Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. And the retro hour, the retro hour is asking, are you the only Amiga game developer in Ireland right now?
I'm the only one that I know of, but to be honest, I'm not really sort of well connected with the local scene, so there could be people, but I'm the only one that I know
of. Steps is asking. We talked about TDK, the legendary Amiga musician. Are you friends with him? How did you get in touch with him for this game?
Well, to be honest, I just posted. There's an Amiga Pro Tracker music group on Facebook, and I posted sort of there and on Twitter, and I'd asked someone, but they couldn't. They said they couldn't commit to it, and they recommended getting in touch with Mark. So I fired him an email on spec and said, "How about it?" And he was actually super keen to get back into doing Amiga mods again because he'd been working on, modern game audio for so long, and he was just he was kind of fired up to get back into making Amiga mods.
Oh, so, very cool.
I mean, lucked out there for sure.
Sometimes even with a legend like that, sometimes all I have to do is ask, which is great.
What's the worst can happen? They can say no.
Exactly. Level complete. Perfect. I'm gonna play a little bit longer. I'll try and get to the boss, then I can try the other character as well. So right now I'm playing it on a single ADF file. Is the final game going to be just a single disc game?
Yeah, single disc game. I cut an awful lot out of it, and it fits onto one disc now. In 1997, it was something like 60,000 lines of assembler, and right now it's 40,000.
Oh wow! So you've compressed it a bit.
Yeah, there are 4 different sub games and like themed levels and things like that, and just they didn't work properly, and they were never going to be finished, and they didn't really. There's a lot of stuff that just been thrown into the game without thinking about it, and so I just sort of cut it back to the core, and just made it. It feels a lot to me. It feels a lot like a lot better. It's been worth.
Yeah, sometimes when you expand it too much, it's not fully developed and things get a little more confusing. This is just nice and tight, I like. So now I'm understanding the worlds. I see the arrow moves as I finish different levels, and you're in a different part of the garden. It makes total sense now.
Yeah, so the level you're on now is called bottom. So if you go right from there, you'll go towards that pond thing, and if you go, I think there's an exit to the top right, and then you'll head on forward to the shed there.
That makes sense. So the actual, when after you clear a level, the actual location of the exit determines where on the map you'll go. Very interesting. Okay, that's very cool. So right now I'm kind of all the way over to the left because I went left first. That makes sense.
Yeah, and then and the map picture you see there is representative of the levels that you're going to encounter.
God, and now it's a proper Bill's Tomato game. Right, Fred Zeta, that's hilarious. Yeah, Super Tech Boy, the tomato taps his foot, goes googly-eyed, and sticks his tongue out while waiting for me. There's a lot of good humor in this game. I appreciate that very much, Nivrig.
Yeah, well, those idle animations were Tony Axon's idea, so all credit to him for those.
Tomata Ice, stay frosty under pressure. Karoka Ta, robust with an explosive temper. Spudnik, protected by a hard-baked skin, slow but tough opponents. Mescalians, fast-moving with crazy hair, sure to bring tears to your eyes. I love it. These enemies are so creative. Boom,
Yeah,
got him.
They're kind of fun.
They're kind of fun. They're awesome. Get this rascal.
Yeah. It's my favorites because of his appearance animation where he puts his shades on.
That is neat. So I just saw a worm going across the screen. Is that an enemy or is that just blocking my path?
That's an enemy, as well as I think there's like 20 different normal enemy types and maybe 9 or 10 special enemies like the worm or like that waste drum in the middle. Oh, ice power up, awesome! That's a great one. Smash them now. There you go.
That was great. Yeah, they got frozen. They got frozen in the ice, and I smashed the ice.
Yeah.
Oh, a double kill, but then it bounced off the wall and got me. Oh, look out! That's 0. Boom, 7. Boom! I'll take that. Oh, and I just bombed myself against the wall. 12. Oh man. Oh man. And I love the deaths are nice and gruesome too. You know, like the vegetables splatter into different parts and pieces and. Wow, there's a proper amount of gore here. I like it.
There's a whole subsystem in the game called Slimy Red Bits. That's what those are.
Oh, the characters are so amazing. What's up, Trido Wave? Yeah, retro games are great for kids. Many of them are, vastly agreed. This is a perfect. This one's great for the kids and the adults, man. Good for the kids and the man kid like me. Your Coffee Cups Arcade's 5-year-old daughter is literally camping out over her shoulder watching the game. She just asked if she could play. You have a guaranteed sale here. That is just awesome. Roar says the humor and gameplay is so creative. He loves it. He loves it.
My yeah, I mean, like they're about the same age. They've done an awful lot of testing on this. You know, they love it as well. They're like, can we play Turbo Tomato, Daddy?
It's so cool. I mean,
Yeah.
that's what that's the bottom line. You know, if you make a great game, a great game design, it doesn't matter what platform it's on. It's just a great game. You know, even like with Dodgy Rocks, I love playing Dodgy Rocks. It's so much fun. I'm not gonna be honest, man. I don't know if Michael's watching, but I've been hooked on Nvidia. There are a few times when I went to play like a modern game, like, you know, I haven't played whatever Destiny in a while or something. I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna play Nvidia instead. Like some of these new Amiga games are so good, and I'm getting into Metal Gear as well, man. That's like, whew, it's deep. There's so much good stuff. It's amazing.
I mean, Metal Gear is just a classic game design, and you know, Hoffman did a great Amiga port, so you know, you put those two things together. Why not spend some time with it?
Oh, so this is cool. So when I go in the water, it slows me down. Can kill it dead.
If you go in the reeds, it slows you down. In the water, it doesn't really do anything. It's just for an effect.
I need a new bomb. There we go. 19. Who's shooting at me?
Get those guys. Get the frogs in the corner because they're dangerous.
How many times? They take multiple hits? Okay, just one hit. Got it.
I think they take 3 each.
Oh, they take 3 each. Oh yeah, he's back alive again. Freaking rascal. There we. Okay, now I got him. See, you gotta kill them dead, folks. Like, if you think they're dead, like just keep killing and make sure they're dead. See? Boom. Yeah. See, I wasn't hitting him hard enough. Now I can bring the fire to these guys. These guys in the corners are tough.
The guys in the corners are tough, but you don't actually have to be on the screen to hit them. There's a top tip. Fire off screen. The level is designed that'll slow you down getting close to them, but if you shoot at them off screen, you can retain your speed.
Perfect. Yeah, I thought I had to see him. That's cool. All right, let's see. Let's grab. Oh, there we go.
We'll travel off screen and we'll kill him. Yeah.
I got that spud. Yeah. Oh, that guy in the corner got me though. This guy's really bummed me out. Look at that. We'll level up. Boom. There's another spud running around down here. Where are you, spuds? Boom. There he goes. There he goes. And look at the carnage. There's another one here. Boom. Oh, I blew that one. I took a hit. I was aimed in the wrong direction. Nivrig, this game is ace, dude. It's so much fun. This is gonna be great. This is gonna be great, you know, at Amiga Ireland, you know, or Westchester Amiga User Group playing together on the same screen. Co-op.
It really works as co-op. It's a lot of fun as co-op.
Because I'm having a great time now, like single player, and playing co-op is just gonna be that much better. Oh, I picked up a bomb before it exploded. Boom, boom. I think he walked in. Oh man, he's still running around. That little spud, little rascal spud got him. Got him, and he dropped some cherries for me too. Thank you. That guy in the corner got me. Yikes. All right, we're back. We died, but we're back. Let's take out this toad. Get out of here, toad. Oh, he got me right in the smacker. Boom, boom. Got him. Okay, good. He dropped a strawberry for me. How kind. Nice. Oh, good question, Super Tech Boy. Is it the same single screen for co-op, or is it a split screen?
Same single screen. The camera system in the game works that the two players have to be on the screen at the same time.
I can't wait to try it 2-player. In this demo, is 2-player mode activated in this demo that I have?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I need to invite some friends over, Nivrig. Oh yeah. This is gonna be great. You know, actually, I don't think she'll come on camera today. My wife would be into this game because she loves vegetables. It's like Bomberman with less defined lines in it, sort of Vassy, except I like the fact that you can just outright hit someone with your bullet. You know, in Bomberman, or you have to kind of like drop it and then let it explode. You know, bring in the wife unit. I would love it. She's making chocolate. She's downstairs making chocolate right now. She's like loaded in chocolate and making all kinds of crazy stuff. That's true, Mixel's Lab. A lot of vegetable violence. Exactly. Trap Shot Live's got a good question for you. Was the tomato always going to be the main character, or were other fruits considered?
No, it was almost Turbo Tomato.
Based on your comic book.
It's on the comic book, yeah.
Perfect. Steps is asking what kind of books you got back there.
We've got... there's some coding books, but there's a lot of retro books there. All of the visual compendium books. There's a whole collection there. There's a bit of random ones, but I'm actually gonna, I think, redo that and get some retro machines on shelves up there.
Nice.
Turn the camera up, you can see them. Yeah.
Oh, very cool. Yeah, those visual compendium books are amazing. I love those books.
Yeah.
They're a lot of fun.
I have a fair collection of those.
I think I've got the Amiga and the Commodore 64 one. They're great.
There's a GX, there's an Amstrad console there, and Amiga Ireland mug I see as well. There's bits and pieces.
I gotta get to Amiga Ireland one day. You guys have a great time there.
Yeah, Amiga Ireland's great. You should definitely come.
I can't wait to get to play this 2-player at a WOG. So this would be an interesting one. I don't know if you gave this any thought, but you're aware of Amiga Live, right?
Yeah.
It could be a fun thing, you know, like after the game is out and sold, maybe you have like a gimped version or just like a deathmatch version for Amiga Live. I don't know if that's hard to do. Easy for Bill to come up with the ideas, but you know, you don't want to give the game away. Obviously, you got to get supported. Yeah. But maybe there's some kind of way you could get like a smaller version of it just for Amiga Live or something. That'd be kind of cool.
Yeah, it wouldn't be impossible. I mean, it did start as Psycho Pigs or Buddhistan clone, which is essentially a deathmatch game. So, yeah, something could be made.
Whoa, there's an airplane, a crop duster.
Yeah, don't touch the clouds.
Don't touch, what did he drop?
Don't touch them.
Dude, he looks like an enemy to me. It's, you know, whenever I see crop dusters, I can't help but think of North by Northwest. That plane's dusting crops where there ain't no crops. Stay away from the planes that dust crops where there ain't no crops. Pro tip from Bill there. There he is. He's dusting crops where there's no crops. Oh, I just bombed myself because that was interesting. I went to go right. Now, and I ended up throwing it into the wall, bouncing it off the wall and into myself. Boom! I got that spud. Now, is there a way, like, if you come in close contact with one of these little rascals and they got a bomb, can you smack them? Like, can you melee? Is there some melee, or do you just get them with the bombs?
No, just for the bombs. There's no melee option. Well, it's a good idea.
When I get close to these vegetables and they got a bomb and I don't, I just want to smack them around a little bit. You know, I want to get physical. I got to get that bomb out of their hands. See, he's coming right at me. He was kamikazeing me. I didn't have a bomb, but I was like, you know what? Maybe I can just throw this guy a little punch or something. Punch that vegetable. He dropped a diamond. Good. I'm glad there's diamonds, Nivrig, because if there weren't diamonds in this game, it wouldn't be a proper Amiga game.
Well, yeah, but definitely have to put some diamonds in, even though they make no sense.
Yeah, why not? Why wouldn't a vegetable drop diamonds? You know, like, I don't know. Sounds good to me. Oh, wrong.
There was a fun bug in it for a while where you could steal bombs off the bad guy, so I might put that back in.
It could be cool, you know. It could be cool because like if you don't have a bomb in your hand and one of the vegetables kamikazes you, if you could like time it right and slap it out of his hand, that could be kind of cool. You love how his fast his feet are moving when he's carrying the bomb. Nice. Steps is he wants me to let you know that the Psycho Pigs game you like is based on a 1987 arcade game called Buddha-san, which is a really good game, and you can play it in the MAME emulator.
Yeah. I played Buddha-san, and well, I saw Psycho Pigs first, and then I discovered it was actually Buddha-san later on. But yeah, I'm aware of that.
It's a great game. Nice. Yo, D. Frizzell, a baker's dozen of subbing. My man, thank you so much for the support. I appreciate it so much, D. Frizzell. Thank you. It's great to have you here. If you're just joining the stream, I got terrible allergies, so if you see me blow my nose or take some water, it's because I'm freaking... It's rough here, man. There's pollen everywhere. But if you're just joining the stream, we are playing Turbo Tomato. It's a first look at Turbo Tomato. It is by Nivrig, getting distributed by Bitmap Soft. Nivrig is with us today in the stream talking about his new game. It's a single-player or two-player co-op arcade game, and it's you versus the vegetables. Pretty crazy. You know what I learned? I didn't realize that tomato is actually a fruit. I always thought tomato is a vegetable. Tomato is actually a fruit.
That's one of the strap lines for the game. Fruit has never been so much fun.
This game's got a lot of great humor, Nivrig. I appreciate it very much. I love that it doesn't take itself too seriously. It makes it so much more fun. Retro Hour. Yeah, dude, it's crazy. The pollen outside before was just insane. I'm liking this. So I'm making it to the potato shed. Now, Nivrig, I started down by the greenhouse. When I get to the potato shed, would that be a boss fight?
That's a boss fight, yeah. So, hit the windows on the shed.
Oh, wow. Excellent. Hit the windows on the shed. Coffee Cup Arcade said check out Turbo Tomato website for more information about release date and features. turbotomato.com. And I also have links. If you do !game in the chat, it'll give you links to Nivrig's Turbo Tomato page as well as Bitmap Soft. It's not available for pre-order yet, but it will be, and I'll be sure to put it in the goodie bag and announce it on all my social media when the game is available for pre-order from Bitmap Soft. They've been super supportive of my streams. All right, here we go.
So if you follow me on itch, or if you sign up for the Bitmap Soft newsletter, you'll get a notification when it's out.
Smash the window. Whoa! Oh, the house is alive. Holy cow!
Yeah.
Oh, boom! Boom!
It's a great tune, great boss fight tune. I love this tune.
Oh, it's so good. And did TDK do this as well? Oh, that's a little bit off.
Yeah, TDK did all the music. Yeah.
Where is this?
Go let the shed touch you, he'll charge you and smash you.
Oh yeah. I don't quite have a feel for the hitbox yet. Let's go. Boom!
Yeah, I find in this fight you need to get sort of really in sync with the boss's movement, and then you can cream him.
Oh, I went diagonal. I slipped. Oh, okay. So he nips you. He nips you there at the end after he does his charge.
Yeah.
Oh, he got me. Wow.
Diagonal shots are good.
All right. So can I hit him while he's dancing? Boom! Smash that window. Yeah, freaking. Oh, dude, this house is angry. All right, let's get this bomb. Where's this guy? Smash some more windows. Boom!
This is the killer tool shed of death.
Dude, yeah. Danger, danger. Boom! Direct hit. Oh. All right, he's coming back this way. You gotta dance with this boss. I like it. I like bosses. You gotta dance with them. Boom! See, you start going diagonal with those shots. All right, I think we don't have too many more window panes to break. Boom!
Not too long. Another few hits.
Boom! Kill that tool shed dead. Woo!
Yeah.
That was a very elaborate death. I like it. I like it. Oh, I got an extra life. Yes, Sep. Oh, did I miss it? Did I miss the extra life there? I was too slow.
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
you need to be quick for the extra lives.
Yeah, Super Tech Boy, good point. I do not condone breaking anyone's windows in real life. Do it in the game. Do it in the Turbo Tomato. Get your aggressions out in the game. World complete. Well done. And so, so now, again, to complete the world, I didn't have to do all the levels within the world. I just made my way to that tool shed.
Yeah, you took a very long route through that world. But yeah, you don't have to complete all the levels, so you can go back and play the world again. Each level has a level code, so you can start back on any level you've reached. Yeah.
Nivrig, this game is amazing. I'm having so much fun. Alan PPC's 5-year-old daughter is watching and loving the game. That's so cool. Moby's Shed's dead, baby. Shed's dead.
It's dead.
Moby's good one. I was watching some Pulp Fiction the other day. It's so good. It's so good. Yeah, don't chuck bombs around either. Right, exactly, Daedalus. Oh, Super Tech Boy's got a good question. Any Easter eggs in this game? It seems like an appropriate game for eggs, right?
Yeah. Well, I'm not going to tell you if there's any Easter eggs. I mean, come on.
Yeah,
You
gotta find them yourself, right?
can find them.
Oh, we're going into the city now. A clue lies in the wreckage of the shed thing. An article about safety problems at Toxidine Chemical. Yikes. On the other side of the city. Is this the reason for the strange things happening in the garden? Stealing themselves, our heroes prepare to venture into the dangerous streets. Will they find the answers there? The city has such sights to show them. Is this Wuhan by any chance? Oh man. Lady Ilarus, what is up, Lady Ilarus? Great to see you. If you're just joining the stream, we are playing a super fun game. It's a demo of a new game coming out July 31st called Turbo Tomato by Nivrig, who's on the stream with me. It's a single player or 2-player co-op freaking arcade kill all the fruits and vegetables game. It's awesome. Terrible Fire, have a good one. Have a good one, Terrible Fire. Thanks for hanging out, and I'm loving the Terrible Fire 1260. The joke was too soon. I missed the code. What am I doing here? All right. Oh, there's vegetables in it. Whoa. Boom. Got it. Oh, boom.
Yeah, what? Don't cross on red.
Don't cross on red. Yeah, see, another good tip for the kids out there. Don't cross the street on the red light. Wait for the walk sign. Especially in Los Angeles, man. They'll get a ticket. You'll get a ticket. I got busted by the cops for that once. I was riding my bicycle, and I got busted for jaywalking with a bicycle. I learned my lesson the hard way. Here in New York, it's just like no holds barred, man. It's like when there's a gap in the traffic, you just go, baby. Oh no, red light got me. Oh, but the red light kill the vegetable too? They take crosswalk seriously in the city. Oh, and Mobius, you must be in LA, maybe. I didn't even know I was jaywalking. I was just riding my bike, and the next thing I knew, a cop pulled me over. I was like, "What's going on?" I'm on a bicycle. I got pulled over. Like, it was crazy. I didn't even know I did anything wrong. I was like, "He's like, you were jaywalking." I'm like, "I'm not walking. I'm riding my bike." Exactly, Super Tech Boy. Has one jaywalk with a bicycle. Exactly. I was speeding on my bike. You know it, Super Tech Boy. Yeah, here in New York, jaywalking's not really a thing either, but sometimes you are taking your life in your hands when you jaywalk.
Visitor.
Oh, what's up? Who's that, Nivrig?
This is one of the test team.
That is one of the testers. Yo, what's your name?
What's your name?
I'm sorry, I couldn't.
Edward.
Edward, what is up, Edward? This game is so much fun. I bet testing this game was a lot of fun for you, right?
Yeah.
Who's your favorite character in the game?
Don't leave it. What's your
Nitro.
Nitro.
Nitro, the green tomato, the second player.
Oh, I'm gonna have to try it. So you can play as Nitro, correct? Just boom. Oh, I'm gonna have to play as Nitro. That's awesome. What do you like about Nitro?
He's very fast.
Fast is good, especially these enemies. These vegetables are really fast. So I'm gonna have to try playing with him. How far have you gotten in the game?
We've beaten it.
Nice. That is awesome. Good game. Good game, Edward. That's so cool. I think I'm gonna see you up on that high score table, you know, when the game launches. I think I got my money on you, Edward. Oh, it's such a good game. What are some of your other favorite games, Edward?
Some of your favorite games?
Dodgy rocks.
Good one. A good one. Someone. Dodgy Rocks is so much fun. I agree. Your dad is amazing at making games. His games are so much fun. You're lucky, man. You're lucky to be like the official beta tester.
Yeah.
Is the game? Do you play together with your dad as 2 players?
With my sister.
Oh wow, that is so cool. So do you like Amiga games?
Yeah.
I imagine since Dodgy Rocks is your favorite game, that's cool. When did you first see an Amiga?
I don't remember.
That's so. Do you play like modern games too, or do you like the Amiga better?
Yeah.
Yeah, you like modern games too. What's your favorite modern game?
Minecraft.
Minecraft. Okay, yeah, that's cool. That's really cool. But I think it's awesome, you know, that you enjoy the new games like Minecraft and the old games too. Because I think a good game is a good game. It doesn't matter what system it's on, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, this one, I think this Turbo Tomato is a good one. It gets you pretty. It's intense, man. There's a lot of action on the screen. You have to be a really good gamer. Yeah. Oh man, I'm so glad you like Amiga. That's great. Does your sister like Amiga too?
Yeah.
Oh, awesome, awesome.
Her sister's just off camera here. She's too shy.
Oh, that's all right. She's welcome to come on the camera if she wants to say hi. Just wave and say hi. Let me just turn myself off here because I'm in the way. Why is this there we go. That's better. Oh man. So Edward, do you have a favorite part of the game, like a favorite level?
It's the shed.
The shed. Yeah, I just had a big boss fight with the shed, and that was tough. That was very tough. But I like the idea of breaking the windows. That's fun because you know you're not supposed to do that in real life, so it's cool to do it in the game.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Retro Hour. This is awesome. We definitely need some younger folks to get involved with Amiga because we want Amiga to live on past our generation. Edward, what do you want to do when you grow up?
Yeah.
Doesn't know yet.
That's
Yeah.
okay. You know, some of the most interesting people who I know are 40 years old and still don't know what they want to do yet. So there's no rush. There's no rush at all. But if you want to get into game development, you got a great person here to help you out with that. That is cool. That's awesome. Yeah, Edward, it'd be cool to come. Have you been to Amiga Ireland? Not yet. Oh, we gotta get you to Amiga. I've never been there either, so you know maybe one day we can meet there and we can play this game together in person. That'd be so much fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, everyone watches your stream every week.
Yeah, he streams too. Oh, he watches my stream.
Watch you every week. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
that is.
Big fan of you.
Oh, thank you. That's so kind of you. I really appreciate that, Edward. You like the streams? Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah.
Let me see if I can move this out of the way. What's your now? I'm curious because I want to learn. Like, what's your favorite part of my streams?
Where you play the games.
Yeah, when I play the games. What are some of the games that I played that you really like? I know Dodgy Rocks is one of them. I was a world record holder for a little while there.
You like the shitty one the other week?
Yeah.
Invaya? You like that?
Oh, yeah, that's a really good one. I've been playing that one a lot. Yeah, Michael did an amazing job with that game. It's really addictive. I'm doing a stream coming up in July. I think they announced a date. So there's these other guys who stream too. They're awesome. They're called the Amigos, and every year they do a big charity event to help out, you know, kids with terminal illnesses. It's a really great event. And last year I beat Reshooter on the stream, and this year I'm gonna beat Invia on the stream. So we're going for it. It's gonna be a good one. Invia is great. Oh, a lot of kids like Super Frog. You're right. Yeah, I know Amiga Sons like Super Frog. They're better at it than I am. DJ Nest's Amiga Sons, the Super Frog. Have you played Super Frog, Edward?
No, no, he doesn't. Yeah, get you to play Super Frog sometime. You might like it.
Yeah, Super Frog's a really good one. You'll like that one, Edward. It's nice. It's a platformer. You know, it's a platformer, and the character is really cool. It's a really cool frog. It's a really good game.
I expect it would be.
Yeah. See, he knows. He knows Amiga's good. Do you ever play some Lemmings?
Lemmings. You haven't played Lemmings either, have you?
No.
He hasn't really played a lot of Amiga games. He's mostly good at Minecraft and Roblox, if we're honest.
Oh, that's cool. But I mean, and some Dodgy Rocks and some Turbo Tomato too.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
Nivrig. Oh, there she is. I see you back there.
That's the other tester.
What's up?
These guys found so many bugs.
I was just gonna ask you about
Yeah.
that. Like, how is it, Nivrig? You know, when you're in the development process and you're, playing the game on your own, is it harder to find bugs? Is it easier to like put it in the hands of someone else, like Edward, to help find some bugs with the game, or just tweak the game to make it better?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, everybody plays the game differently, and I gave it to these two, and they approached levels in completely different ways and did things I hadn't done, and they found so many bugs.
You like finding the
Oh,
bugs,
yeah.
Edward?
Didn't you find loads of bugs and made it crash loads of time, didn't you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
They had a big cheer every time the red and yellow crash screen showed up.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I love the Amiga crash screen, the Guru meditation screen. I like it so much. I named a YouTube channel after it. It's fun. It's a computer with a soul. It's got a good sense of humor, like this game. In-house beta testers. Yeah, exactly. Do you guys get paid in candy?
Yeah, yeah, they do. They do.
Oh yeah, DJ Hoffman is saying you guys can get some stars on your star chart for every bug that you find. Oh, and who's who's the young lady back there?
We got a few high fives.
Oh, excellent. Who's the young lady back there?
This is Olivia.
Olivia. Hi, Olivia.
She watches as well every week.
Yeah.
She's a little shy.
Oh, well, thank you for watching my stream every week. That makes me so happy. And thank you for being an amazing tester of this new game that your dad is making. I'm having so much fun playing it. It's like my new favorite game. I love it. Oh, Olivia, yeah, high five. Oh, this is so cool. Oh man, so Olivia, does she? I take it she likes the Amiga as well.
I guess so. To be honest, she likes playing Dodgy Rocks. These
Dodgy
guys
Rocks.
have played maybe maybe like a tag team sort of Dodgy Rocks variant they came up with. They both played Turbo Tomato quite a lot as well.
Yeah.
Oh, neat. Yo, Nick, have a great night. Thank you so much for hanging out. It's a pleasure to have you here. Yeah, so you Turbo Tomato, Dodgy Rocks, 2 great games. They're awesome. What do you have any pro tips, any pro strategy tips for me in Turbo Tomato?
Any tips, Ed?
Always keep moving.
That is a really good idea.
You see?
Always keep moving. That's really smart. It's harder for the enemies to hit you. It's harder to hit a moving target, right? Harder to hit a moving target. Oh, that's a great question. Super Tech Boy is asking, Edward, did you or Olivia come up with any of the characters in the game?
No.
No.
Well, no. You came up with some of the names.
Yeah.
You had some ideas for names and things, and some good suggestions about how the game would be better played sometimes,
Yeah.
as well as the bugs. So it definitely helps.
What were some of those suggestions that made the game better?
There's different things about it would be better if you could have a power up here, if it dropped the ball, or if it dropped like the bosses dropping extra lives when you beat them. So that was a good addition.
That's really
Yeah.
nice. Yeah, that's really cool because sometimes after that boss fight, you get pretty beat up. You've been getting all the way through that world, and you're pretty beat up, and you could definitely use some extra life.
And the extra energy drops during the boss fights.
Oh, that's really helpful. Really, really helpful. Amiga Tony saying he wants to say a big thank you to Olivia and Edward for helping with the development on the game, and I agree 100%. Thank you guys so much for your help. How cool is it that you guys help make a game that people around the world are gonna have so much fun playing?
Yeah.
That's so cool. This game started in your house, man. This game was made in your house, you know, and people like literally around the world are gonna be playing the game. Look, I'm in New York City and I'm playing the game. I love it. That's just so much fun.
Dodgy Rocks was actually started as a game for Edward, so.
Yeah.
Oh, very cool. And I know Dodgy Rocks was originally on a mobile device, right? And then Rob Cranley ported it to the Amiga.
Yeah, it started off as a Power Rangers game a couple of years ago because Edward was really into Power Rangers, and you know it started off as a game that a 5-year-old at the time could play. So that's where the simple left and right controls came from with the Power Rangers theme. But obviously, I couldn't release it as Power Rangers.
That makes a lot of sense. Super Tech Boy has got another great question. Edward, do you or Olivia, do you guys have any ideas for any new games that you would like to see your dad make?
No.
No.
Not so much yet.
Yeah.
Yeah, just enjoy these for now, and I'm sure he's gonna come up with something cool. It's just awesome that your uncle, you know, and your dad were making this game so many years ago, and they kind of put it away for a while. And now they got inspired, and we're all gonna get to enjoy it. That's how awesome is that?
Yeah. Pretty awesome.
Yeah,
Pretty
it's so cool. Oh, that's great. Well, thank you guys so much for hanging out. I'm gonna keep playing the game because it's so much fun. I'm heading to the big city now. You guys want to watch me play? Let's see. You guys tell me how good or bad I am. I'm usually pretty bad.
We'll see.
We'll see.
What do you say?
We'll see.
We'll see. Okay, yeah.
Gauntlet is thrown down, Bill. Go for it.
What did you say? Sorry, Nivrig.
The challenge is thrown down. The gauntlet is down.
Oh, here we go. Oh, Coffee Cup Arcade is asking. His daughter says she wants to play with Olivia. Whoa. What is no tomato? Oh, look at that. Boom. Got it. Okay. Whoa. Nivrig, now do you see a difference between like kids playing the game and adults? Because I feel like when I was in my youth, I was a better gamer than I am now. You know, I'm getting a little older. Reflexes getting a little bit slower. Bones getting a little weaker. You know what I'm saying? Do the kids just blaze through these games easier than adults?
They play a lot faster. I tend to be a bit more cautious and, you know, try not to get hit a few times, but Olivia kind of just plays through it.
Yeah.
I'm doing your strategy, Edward. I'm moving. I'm never stop moving. Oh,
Yeah.
I like it. It's a good strategy because these guys get confused. Boom, boom. I'll pick up that watermelon.
If you see that ball, it's swinging mace shield.
No, it's a Super Bowl now.
Oh, I thought it was a swinging mace shield.
Yeah. You
Like that.
don't seem to be getting too many power-ups here for some reason.
Oh,
Glitch in the demo or something.
because it knows I don't need them.
Yeah.
Oh, I love these
really
guys on
love
the scooters. I really want to get into more of the lore of the game because you did some amazing character development. Is the physical edition gonna have like a cool booklet with all the enemies in it and stuff?
It'll have a manual. I'm not sure exactly what's in it.
I'm gonna go straight ahead. I'm gonna move forward and go straight ahead. City Center, yeah. Let's just go straight down Broadway.
That's probably gonna mean trouble.
It's gonna be hard, right? It's harder to just take the straight route.
Yeah. If you go up the way, it's more harder.
Yeah, straight up is more difficult. Maybe I should have taken the outside.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm sorry, I'm sorry about the bad cropping on my VHS cam, but I can't see Edward right now. He's got to come a little bit more towards you. There he is. Nice. This is cool. You guys are the coolest guests I've ever had. I really enjoy having you on the stream. Oh, we got Marmax, Wild Warriors from the Badlands. Marmax are lethal weapons. Banana Bandersnatch. Often travel in bunches. That's a great, I guess that's a Bandersnatch reference. I love it. Love Bandersnatch. I'll pick up those cherries. Get that broccoli guy. Boom. The characters are so good in this game. I love how he's on a little scooter there. Pick up that pepper. Boom. Oh, interesting. And the bomb blew up the other. Oh, he got me. He got me. And you know what it is too? It's
Here's another tip. Don't walk through the traffic lights when they're red.
Oh, don't walk through traffic lights when they're red. Not only will I get a ticket, but I think they zap me too. Awesome. Thanks, Edward.
You're welcome.
Pineapple. Boom. And these guys, you know what's tricky? When the enemies take multiple hits, that's tricky. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm just gonna stay away from the. I see. Oh, there it's yellow, so I'm not even gonna go down there. I'm just gonna. Now it's green, so green means go. Now it's yellow. Oh, look out. Boom, and then here comes the red. Okay. Now, am I noticing that the enemies have friendly fire? They can hurt each other as well. That's cool. I like that. Okay, cool. Oh, let me just get rid of that bomb. Perfect. That was intense. And I love how different, the city is from the. I mean, it makes sense that the city's different from the garden, but it's just cool that you have these two totally different worlds. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, Edward's good with the pro tips. I agree.
Well, Edward spent a lot of time on this game.
Yep.
Retro Hour, yes, the American traffic lights do have yellow. We've got red, yellow, and green. Yellow means hurry up, red's coming.
Yeah.
This game, like Dodgy Rocks, is very addicting. Oh, so I'm going straight through the middle. Where am I now? I'm in the. Oh, we're in the park. Park life. It looks like there's a football field to the right of me as well. So here's a question. Ram, I'll ask you your question next. I got a question for you guys. I'm going straight up the middle, but let's just say I wanted to get a high score. Would it make more sense? See, in this case, let's just say I beat this level. I can go straight right to the boss fight, or would it make sense to do a little parry to the side, head over to the football field, and maybe rack up some more points? Would that make sense?
You could do that, yeah. I'm not sure you can actually go straight forward from Park Life to the boss.
Ah.
I can't remember if you can, but yeah, you can. You can travel around the levels as you like. You can't go backwards. Is the only thing.
Yeah.
So you must always keep moving forwards.
Yeah.
Got it. These characters are amazing. Oram is asking again, Nivrig, how many levels are there?
37.
37, yes. Expert answers from Edward again.
Yeah.
Thank you, Edward.
I've been watching it downstairs.
So there's 37 levels and 4 worlds.
Yeah, 37 levels, 4 worlds, 4 boss fights. Something like 20 or 30 different types of enemies.
Incredible. I mean, it's a big game. Now, Edward, I got a question for you. The bombs bounce off the walls and bounce off objects. Is it a good strategy to use that? I've been just going trying to get direct hits, but is it good to embrace the bounce?
I don't really know what that question.
Got it.
Should you bounce the bombs, or should you just go for straight hits?
If you want to play basketball, yes.
Oh, good point.
Somebody has played it.
You can play basketball
If you
style.
get enough distance, you can actually play basketball with it.
You can, that's right, yeah.
Yeah.
You can get to the perfect distance and bounce it off the wall and catch it again.
Oh,
Yep.
Interesting. So you actually can bounce them off the wall.
With it.
That's so cool. Yo, I'm sorry, Lady Ilarus, I didn't see that you raided me before. I'm really, really sorry about that. Thank you so much for the raid, Lady Ilarus. If you're still here, I appreciate you so much. She's an amazing streamer here on Twitch as well, and she does a lot of cool Apple II stuff. And she's a really, really great positive streamer. And Fujitsa, thank you for the follow. K German 98, thank you for the follow. And Might and Macic, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it. Always the best guest on Amiga Bill. Dude, I know, man. I'm so lucky. that Nivrig and Edward and Olivia came on the stream today. It's such a nice surprise for me because I had no idea. I had no idea that I was going to have so many cool guests. Yeah, the game is coming out on July 31st. It's available from Bitmap Soft. If you do !game in the chat, it will give you links to the Turbo Tomato website, as well as Bitmap Soft. It's not available for pre-order yet, but keep an eye on Bitmap Soft if you want to get the game. That's where you'll be able to get it. And while you're at Bitmap Soft, man, pick up some other great titles. They have some really cool stuff at Bitmap Soft. So I got a question for you, Edward and Olivia. I mean, today, modern games, the graphics are so good. And you got your PlayStation, your Xbox, the graphics are amazing. Now, on the Amiga, it can't do graphics like a PlayStation can, like the modern PlayStations can. But does that matter to you?
Modern games, but on old computers, they're a lot more made out of cubes.
Yeah, the graphics are made out of cubes more, exactly. Now, do you like the older style graphics?
I'd say both for modern and old.
That's cool. I like them both too. I think there's some really cool artwork that's achieved with the older systems like the Amiga. The artwork is really beautiful. Even though it's not as like photorealistic with real-time ray tracing and all that stuff. Some of the artwork is just stunning. I appreciate both art forms very, very well. F. Sandstrom, thank you so much for the subscription. I am doing well. Thank you very, very much. And Super Tech Boy is asking, so on July 31st, there'll be a physical copy available from Bitmap Soft, and there will be a digital download available in the future, but it'll be a little bit down the road after the physical release. Nivrig, you're saying like maybe a couple weeks, maybe a month, something like that.
Something like that, yeah. I'm not sure at the moment exactly how that's going to shake out, but yeah, the physical version will be out first on July 31st.
Cool. Level complete. Time bonus 1405. Push button. Yeah, Acid Bottle's definitely picking this one up. Great job, Nivrig. Oh yeah, I can't wait to pick this game up too. I'm really excited about the physical release, especially if there's a manual with all the characters in it. This is a game where like the characters in the manual will like play a big role because the characters are so creative, and that they're going by fast. So I don't have a handle on all different characters, and they each have like such funny names and funny characteristics. It's really, really cool.
And with the level structure as well, you won't see all the characters on the first playthrough either. But yeah, I'll pass that on to Bitmap stuff and putting the manual together. We can put in a section, if there's room for a section about all the characters. But I think we'll want to keep a few of them secret as well.
That'd be cool. A couple surprise. Yeah, that'd be neat. Yeah, Any7 would love to get a floppy disk of it. Is the physical version gonna come with a floppy? Because I know some of it's hard to get floppies. People don't make new floppies anymore. So I know some folks give out like a thumb drive or something, and you could burn your own floppy. If there's gonna be a floppy in it?
Yeah, the physical edition will be a floppy, and it's a little bit special. So keep an eye out for it.
It's gonna have a floppy disk, and there's gonna be some more special sauce in it. I dig it.
Yeah, we our Bitmap Soft have done a full minor miracle with the floppy, I think. So yeah, keep an eye out for it.
I can't wait. This game, you know what, Nivrig? Just like Dodgy Rocks, this game just gives me some like super positive vibes. This game just makes me happy. While I'm playing this game, it makes me feel great, man. I love it. I love the character, the lead character, all the enemies. The music fits the game really well. The graphics fit the game really well. This game makes me really happy. Puts me in a good mood.
Yeah, I mean, I like to get a lot of humor into it, and the characters and the different animations and. Even the comedy explosions of the enemies, it's all just a bit of fun.
I love it.
Yeah.
Do you like seeing all the body parts of the fruits and vegetables there, Edward? Yeah, it's fun. It's fun. It's fun, and the good thing is too, you can eat healthy too. You kill enough vegetables, and you can get a good meal out of it.
Yeah.
You can make a salad. I like that this is...
The tomato's eating its own kind of people.
Yeah. the cannibal tomato. Alright, here we go. Boom. Got it. And that's great.
It's having so much fun.
Yep.
Dude, the game is so much fun. Alright, is there another boss fight coming up? Because I went right. Can I get...
Yeah, there is.
Oh boy.
Are you on the World 2 boss?
Yeah.
And
There's
maybe...
only one up in the corner.
Gotcha. You know what I might do after this boss fight? Maybe I'll just check out the other character. I don't want to play too much of the game. I know there's a lot of levels, but I don't want to spoil too much. You know, I want folks to get excited for it.
So this boss in the demo version is probably a little bit too hard. So,
Okay. That's tricky. How do you even? I mean, I wish I knew, but like, how do you even go about clean the pipes? How do you even like go about whoa? Like the algorithms that it takes to get the enemy proper, you know, proper AI. Whoa.
There's no sequence trial and error. You have a go and see what it's like, and then you iterate on it and until it just feels right. And I actually I could have spent a month on this boss, just tuning it and playing it 100 times.
It looks to me like it looks to me like I don't shoot the empty pipes. I need to shoot it when there's a worm in the pipe.
Yeah, so you hit the rats and they go back in the pipe, so you'll kill them all.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we got a lot of rats here in New York City. There's more rats than humans here in New York.
Bill, shoot them from far down from them. Don't go right up to them, and just go straight up to them. You're gonna take a lot of damage. You need to keep moving and shoot them from diagonal ways.
Oh, shoot them diagonally. That makes a lot of sense. That's hard.
Yeah.
See, Edward's good. I don't know if I'm good enough to do that. He's got skill.
He's got the skills here.
Yeah.
And also, if you hit a rat, it goes back in, so it reduces the number of shooting rats.
Oh, okay. So every time I hit a rat, it goes back in. It makes sense. Get out of here, you sneaky little rat. You got me. The rat. So is this like a boss, or is it a collection of bosses, collection of rats?
Yeah, this level is a boss fight.
Yeah.
You get 6 rats. The boss is 6 rats.
6 rats. Got it.
Yeah.
1 rat in each pipe.
First, you need to hit.
Woo!
4 each.
Woo! Now, see, Edward's strategy is really good. I just don't. I'm still learning the diagonal technique. The reason why, one thing I like looking at where their fire comes from, and then I know like what pipe they're in. You know.
Exactly. Yeah. You can spot them. You can track them off screen.
Yeah, you can track where they're coming from and what's out from their blast.
Energy.
I think it's bedtime here, so these guys are going to sign off now.
Yo, Edward and Olivia, thank you so much for coming on the stream. Thank you so much for being pro beta testers for this game. Thank you for the pro strat tips. And thank you for watching my streams. Can I pause? Is there a pause button?
Yep. Or button 2.
Oh, perfect. Let me just get these guys full screen. Yo, have a great night, Olivia and Edward. It was a pleasure, and an honor to talk to you both. I'm so glad you enjoyed the stream, and thank you for doing incredible beta testing and for the pro tips.
You guys give Bill a wave and say goodnight.
Bye, Bill.
Take care, Edward. Bye, Olivia. Thank you so much for coming on. Great meeting you. Oh, man. Nivrig, they're so cool. Your kids are awesome.
I love it.
Oh, that's so cool. Super Tech Boy, the real question is a tomato protagonist also a product of Toxidine chemicals? New York has...
That is indeed a deep question that is not answered in the game because it was too dark.
Fair enough. Oh, man. Right here. So button 2 brings up the pause menu. And you can change on the fly the music and the sound effects. I'm definitely keeping the music on. Well, oh.
And you also have a skip level on every level as well. So there's no getting stuck on a level that's too frustrating. You can just skip over it.
That's awesome.
But that will not give you a code for the high score.
I did it. I killed the rats, Nivrig.
Yeah. Well, hey.
I love it. There's so much carnage happening right now. Those are explosive rats. Woo! Smoke coming out of those pipes. Oh, where's my extra life?
Give it a minute.
There we go. Got it. Boom. And there's the exit. Boom, and out we go. That is amazing. Sepp, let me
Right,
meet
well-
Sepp. I'm doing well, Sepp. I'm playing well. I'm feeling good. You know, I've been practicing. I've been playing some late night in VIA. I'm feeling my gaming skills coming back a little bit. Oh man, Nivrig, I don't want to. I'm gonna restart because I just want to check out the other character. I don't want to play too much of the game, you know. Oh, now we're going to a swamp. You know what? I'll read this once it's up on the screen. I'm guessing there'll be, because this is just a very early demo, there'll be a graphic here.
Yeah, I actually have those images now. They're just not in this demo.
No worries. On emerging from the once rat-infested pipes, our heroes are assaulted by the stench of the swamp and its things. But this is no nocturnal aroma. The root of events in the garden becomes clear. Weird mutational compounds pumping out from Toxodyne headquarters tower. The tower looms in the distance. Their resolve strong, our heroes press on. You know, this is really creative, Nivrig, because I love how it's not random, man. You're like on a journey. You have a destination, and you have to fight your way to the final destination. It's really, really smart.
Yeah, one of the things I always loved about my favorite Amiga game is probably Alien Breed 3D, and one of the things I always loved about it was the story that you got in between the levels after each level. So I just decided, yeah, we need something here that so it's not just random carnage, although random carnage is kind of fun.
Yeah, that's really smart. It adds so much. It adds so much to the game, and just getting those little breaks, because this game is super intense. And it's just nice to get those little breaks, and just adding the background of the characters, adding the humor into the characters, and the storyline, the fact that you have a beginning and a destination, it makes the game so much richer.
Yeah, and and a bit like Colin was saying last week, there's a lot of effort that's gone into the end game sequence as well. Should you beat the final boss? And the final boss itself is, I counted it up, but it's the size of an 8-bit game on its own. So there's a whole end sequence to get to.
Oh wow, that's amazing. Yo, Captain John, tell Little Amiga son good night. He loves the game, Nivrig. This is such a good game. I think families are gonna really enjoy this game because it's super fun for adults like me, and then obviously the kids like it too. And it's, dude, beta tested by kids. That shows that it's gonna be very kid friendly, you know.
Yeah. So the game was. There's been a couple of months delay just with various things, and the game has been absolutely tested and polished to death over the past couple of months. We've had that bit of extra time, and I think it really does show. I think anyway. From what it was in March or April time.
I'm sure it's gonna come, even further between now and July. DJ Hoffman says we've all been cheated by crappy endings in the 80s and 90s. Agreed, DJ Hoffman, agreed. Hop, I had such a good time with you the other day, and Metal Gear is amazing, dude. Yeah, thank you again for coming on. Thanks for your amazing work with Metal Gear. It's so good. Shadow of the Beast was the greatest ending. I never saw the ending of Shadow of the Beast Trap Shot because I wasn't good enough to beat the game. But what was good was the death scene in Shadow of the Beast 2 with the Miami Vice guitars. I like that a lot. Okay, so it says one player start Turbo. So, okay, so you can also start Nitra. Now, Edward was saying that Nitra is actually his favorite character because Nitra's fast.
Nitra's fast. You notice that Nitra doesn't have as much shields to start with, but if you get power-ups and things, the two characters will become equal, more or less equal.
Got it. So your shields are bad, but you're fast. You have to take evasive maneuvers.
Yeah.
I was definitely taking advantage of Turbo's shield abilities.
Yeah.
I love Apidia. Yeah, Apidia is amazing. And Agony. See, Agony is a game I can actually beat. Apidia I never beat. Good point, DJ Nest. AmiNet is not working today. It's a really great point. Wimpia. The most common mutant poses little danger.
Wimpy.
Straw Batty. Soft on the inside and outside, easily squashed. Oh, there she is. Oh, wow. Yeah, the speed increase is nuts. And if you do Edward's strategy, always keep moving, then I definitely could see the fast character being really advantageous to you. If you take the fast movement technique, I gotta be careful here. One thing that I have to be more assertive with the direction of my shots.
Yeah.
Because I'm getting a little, sometimes I get a little sloppy, and I'm looking at the enemy on the right, but then I throw the bomb into the wall on the left, and that's just a recipe for disaster. I have to shoot the bomb. Let's see. Now, let's bounce one off the wall. Boom. Oh, that one exploded. So, now, that's a good question. When do the bombs bounce off the wall versus exploding into the wall?
They shouldn't explode when they hit a wall. They should always bounce off a wall. But if you're really close, when it hits you again, it will explode.
Okay, so if you're further away, you can throw the bomb into the wall and it'll bounce back. But if you're close, it will detonate.
Yeah, I mean, if you throw a bomb, it won't, and it bounces. If it hits you again, it will explode. But there's a point where it starts to slow down, and if you get it there, you'll be able to catch it again.
Got it. Yeah, I hope Aminet is alright. Hopefully it's just some maintenance. Cool cucumber, lanky green freaks. Prefer to stay chilled. Tangerina, small but with a tough skin, more dangerous than they look. Yeah, I like the fast character.
Yeah, you didn't actually get a speed power up on the whole run you were playing with Turbo, which is something I need to take a note of because you should have.
Oh wow!
I would expect you to.
Oh, what? Come on in, babe. What? Oh wow! What's that? My wife is delivering cookies and tea through the door. No one can see you back there, babe. Don't worry. I'm gonna go. Yeah, too, babe. Do you want to play a game with me? Do you want to play this game with me later? Okay, no worries. Okay, no worries. Yeah, no, she's working hard making chocolate. So let me go grab my cookies. Food for barbecue.
So,
Wow. Wow. Thanks, babe. Thank you so much. Okay, thank you. I just got a delivery of vegan cookies for my wife. They're called Oops cookies because she made them by accident once. So I'm super psyched. Sorry, and Nivrig, and I got some great tea. I got some great tea in this awesome Commodore mug that I got at Ami Party. Thank you, DJ Ness. I wanted her to come on stream and play 2-player, but she's got some deadlines. She's cooking. Today, this is a holiday weekend here in the United States. Tomorrow's Memorial Day. And she's got some clients that she is cooking for, so she's got the pedal to the metal. Great strategy. What I miss? I did nothing but stand around and still completed the level. Yeah, let them beat each other up.
the first few levels are quite easy, and they give you extra. They do give you extra bonuses and things like that. So
yeah,
I just noticed the bug. I just noticed the bug.
I'm a lucky guy, man. I got cookies and tea delivered to me during my stream. I did well. I did all right in a break. What did you notice?
The turbo score hasn't zeroed out because you started as Nitro.
Oh. So the 53,130 is from my previous game.
Yeah.
Interesting. The original Patrick, this game is awesome. I'm having so much fun with it. And we are with Nivrig, the creator of it. It's called Turbo Tomato. Whoops. It's a 2-player game. It's coming out July 31st. I need to get some liquid in me. Yo, Chips and Bricks. Thank you so much for the raid, Chips and Bricks. That is so kind of you. Thank you so much. Nosferatu Offense, thank you so much for the follow. Chips and Bricks, I hope you had a great stream, and thank you so much for the raid. You all are in for a treat. We are getting a sneak peek of a brand new Amiga game called Turbo Tomato. It's coming out July 31st. It's going to be available from Bitmap Soft. If you do !game in the chat, it will give you links to the game's website. It'll also give you a link to Bitmap Soft where it's going to be available for purchase. It's coming out as a physical edition first, and then it's going to be available as a digital download sometime after. Vagabond King, thank you for the follow. Guy Later, thank you so much for the follow. DJ Psycho, thank you so much for the raid, DJ Psycho. Wow, 2 amazing raids, a double raid. DJ Psycho, thank you so much for the raid, as well as Chips and Bricks. Thank you both so much for the raids. I hope you both had great streams. We are joined today by Nivrig, who's right below me. Nivrig is the creator of this amazing game called Turbo Tomato. It is a new game coming out on July 31st from Bitmap Soft. It's a 2-player or single-player game, 2-player co-op, 2 different characters, and it's wild, man. There's a lot of angry vegetables in this game. It's crazy. It's a garden raid, and y'all are in luck because in 30 minutes, I'm going to be raffling off a copy of the brand new Amiga OS 3.2, courtesy of retropassion.co.uk. I'm hoping Retro Passion is able to join us for that, but we'll see. Mr. Cola, thank you so much for the resub. Mr. Cola, not only is Mr. Cola a sub here, he's also an Amiga Bill All Access patron. Mr. Cola, thank you so much for your support. One of the nicest dudes in the community. I freaking love Mr. Cola. Ryan Pyro, thank you for the follow, Ryan Pyro. If you're just joining my stream, coming in from the raid, welcome. I'm Bill, and I stream Amiga stuff here almost every Sunday on Twitch, 2 p.m. Eastern Time. That's New York City time. And I like to play classic Amiga games, new Amiga games, do some artwork. But my favorite thing to do is to have guests on. There's so many cool things happening in the Amiga community, and there's so many cool people in the Amiga community. I love having people come on and show me what they're working on. And today we are joined by Nivrig, creator of Turbo Tomato, also creator of Dodgy Rocks, one of my favorite games from last year. Nivrig, you haven't ordered your OS 3.2 yet. Maybe you're gonna win it, Nivrig. Maybe you don't have to order it. Oh, and another thing is, the Finnish retailer is sold out of Amiga OS 3.2. Interesting. Well, definitely Retro Passion. Retro Passion's got them, and they're gonna start shipping very, very soon if they haven't already started from Retro Passion. I know some other folks have started shipping it. Amiga OS 3.2 has landed in the USA. We've got it here, so some folks are getting it out, which is really, really cool. And I guess I'll play for about another 10 minutes, and then I'll get into raffle mode. But Retro Passion wants everyone to know that, let's say you already ordered 3.2 from Retro Passion, and you enter this competition and you win, then you're gonna get a refund. So if you already ordered from Retro Passion and you want to try and get your order for free, you'll get refunded. I hope everyone can hear the music all right. This sounds good. Thank you, Trap Shot Live. It's Rocky, yeah. Courageous and experienced, never gets up in a fight. He takes multiple hits. Pebble Dash, move fast and break things, rarely considers their actions. Alright, whoa. Yeah, this is super intense, and I'm using Edward's strategy. We had some really cool guests on the stream earlier too. We had 2 of the beta testers of this game on the stream, Edward and Olivia. And they're pro beta testers and giving me some really good strats.
Yeah, Edward wants to add one more thing. Top tip, Bill, that Nitro is weaker than Turbo.
Nitro's weaker. Okay.
Yeah, yep. She doesn't actually throw the bombs as far as well. I forgot about that. So yeah, everyone's more about my game than I do.
Okay, so there's 2 characters in the game, Turbo and Nitro. Turbo is the red tomato, and I was playing with Turbo earlier, and now I'm playing with Nitro, and she's the green one on the upper right, and you can play together on the screen at the same time. But I'm here all by myself, and I'm playing single player. This will be the first raffle where just 2 people participate. 99% of the people already ordered it. Then your odds will be good, Captain. Your odds will be good. But like I said, Mr. Cola, thank you for the host. Retro Passion did want people to know, if you did order the game and pay for it, and you win the raffle, then you can get a refund. Yo, the Amiga Guru, one of the a key components of the Amiga game scene, also a beta tester of Turbo Tomato, is saying thank you for another great stream. Gotta go. Thanks for the heads up, John. And Bill and Edward and Olivia are so cute. Yeah, yo, Tony, thank you for hanging out, my man. Tony also has an amazing blog where he writes like in-depth reviews of games. He knows when it comes to Amiga games, the man is an absolute genius. He knows what's up. Go check out the Amiga Guru blog. Tony, if you want to drop a link to your blog in the chat, man, go for it.
Yeah. Tony has such a knowledge of what makes games good, so yeah, listen to him.
Is Amiga OS 3.2 worth getting? I think so, Vassy. I've been playing around with it a little bit. I haven't gotten deep into it, but so far I've been playing with it, and I like it. Milo Shalka, that's a great idea for a stream. For some reason, I think my chances of making that happen are on the slim side, but I'd be open to it. I'd be a moderator, you know? Oh, nice. The original Patrick, you got Terrible Fire 1260, and you're thinking of getting the OS 3.2? Nice. We can take a look. We can take a look at OS 3.2 if you guys want. I don't have it. Right now I'm still running 3.14 on my real Amiga. But we can take a peek. We can take a peek at it. How long is my segment in the charity stream? Super Tech Boy, I believe you're talking about the Amigathon. It's usually 1 hour. I'm not sure how long they're giving me this year. I think it's an hour. I've done the Amigathon I think every year, and it's always been 1 hour. Oh wow, Amiga Guru doesn't just review games. He did a mini documentary a while ago. That's awesome, Amiga Freak. The built-in ADF support is very cool, Amadeus. You know, if you have a GoTech or a GoX like I do, it's not quite as important in my opinion. But like, for example, on my other Amiga 1200, I've got a real floppy drive. I don't have a GoX or a GoTech in it, and I've always, you know, there's our third-party programs that you can use to mount ADFs on Workbench, and I always use those. And having it built into the operating system is really, really nice.
Hit the drum again, though.
What's that, Nivrig?
No, someone got it for you now. The waste drum in the middle is like spreads radiation around the level if you hit it. So
I saw that. I saw a toxic drum. Yeah, Edward's right. I love the bounce off the wall there. That was cool. Let's get this worm. I'm not doing well at picking up the drops. Let's get this spud. Oh yeah, see? The throw went a little bit short. I thought I was gonna hit him, but the throw,
yeah,
I was good at hitting myself. There we go.
So the two characters do play differently, but if you collect enough power-ups, they can even up in the stats and strength and speed and things like that.
Got you. So eventually they can even out once you get the enough power-ups.
Yeah. It's just how you choose to play at the start.
Getting 060 accelerator for the 1200 seems really hard. I mean, I finally got one that I'm so happy with the Terrible Fire 1260. It's such a great accelerator. But you know what? I think an 030 kind of is the sweet spot for an Amiga 1200. Obviously, you want to play like modern AGA demos, you're gonna want that 060. But 030 is a nice sweet spot for the 1200. Oh, you got 2 busted 500s. Oh man, I hope you get one working, Amadeus. Compared to the 500, the 1230 is absurdly powerful. Agreed. Super Tech Boy's got a good question. Is there friendly fire? He said that he sees friendly fire for the AI, but are they trying to kill each other as well, or are they just getting caught in the crossfire?
Yeah, there is friendly fire for the enemies, but they are only attacking the players. But there's enough randomness in their decisions that it makes that sometimes they will hit each other and themselves. Especially the lower level ones will quite often hit themselves, but the higher level ones, as you get on in the game, will take avoiding action and have a bit more smarts about when they fire.
Once you go 060, there's no turning back. DJ Nest, I know, man, I know. It's so good. It just makes everything run so well. I have to practice my diagonal techniques.
Yeah.
They're going to be really important.
I mean, the rat bosses you can mostly kill those off screen using diagonals, and certainly the shed boss is much easier if you can get the diagonals right. Because he doesn't attack you on the diagonal; he only attacks straight down.
Gotcha. Yeah, he kind of. I was trying to learn his pattern. He kind of like hops and then smashes straight down, right?
Yeah.
Ryan Pyro, thank you so much for the follow, Ryan. I appreciate that very, very much. If you're new to my streams, I'm Bill, and I stream here almost every Sunday on Twitch, 2 p.m. New York City time. I like to stream old games, new games, but my favorite thing to do is to have guests on, and today I'm joined by Nivrig, creator of this awesome game, Turbo Tomato, I'm playing right now. It's so much fun. It comes out on July 31st from Bitmap Soft as a physical release. There'll be a digital download available not too long after that. Doing it OS 3.2 style, physical first, then digital. Oh, there we go, boom. I got strength. Okay, cool. It dropped a dumbbell and I got some strength.
So strength is how far you throw the bombs.
Okay, got you. And with the shield.
That's your yellow energy bar.
Ah, yellow energy bar, got it. I got the bomb in my hand. I was ticking down. I panicked and I threw it into the wall. Boom. That was a nice little bounce off the wall technique there. Oh, the guy down there is still alive. I gotta take him out. These corners are tough.
Yeah.
And I still have in my brain. I still need a visual on the enemy. I keep forgetting that I can get him from off screen. I gotta fix that. Boom. Kill that sucker. Kill him dead. He's dead. Get the spud. Let's get rid of the 3. Oh, I walked right into that bomb. That was terrible. All right, let's pick this one up. I love the countdown on the bombs. That's a really cool technique, Nivrig. It's fun.
Yeah, it means you can't just run around holding the bomb until you're ready. It puts a bit of extra pressure on.
Yeah. Chips and bricks. Is there an option for Sir Garbage Truck and myself as arrogant bastards? Dude, Chips and Bricks, you guys are welcome to come on the stream anytime. Chips and Bricks, it'd be an honor to have both of you. Let's do it. Chips and Bricks. Chips and Bricks, are you in my Discord by any chance? If you do ! Discord, I would love to have you and Sir Garbage Truck on. That'd be amazing. Please, if you're on Discord, definitely join up and then send me a message. That'd be really, really cool. I would love to talk demo scene. I have so much fun talking demo scene with Hoffman. It'll be great to talk to the legends. I need to thank you, Chips and Bricks. I need to educate myself more, on demo scene, because being here in the States, I wasn't as connected to it growing up as I was other aspects of Amiga. So, here in the States, I was really into the video part. I was into Genlocks. I was into video toasters, games as well. But the nowadays, like the demo scenes really got me the most excited. Mr. Wolverine DK, thank you so much for the follow, Mr. Wolverine. It's a pleasure to have you. I need to check Amiga Cam because I need to check VHS Cam because. Sir Garbage Truck. Okay, cool. Yeah, let's do it for sure. That'll be a lot of fun. I got so many questions for you guys. Amiga Freak says you and Mr. Brimmel need to try and get on too to talk about Amiga music. Oh, dude, Amiga Freak. Yes, please. If anyone, speaking of guests, if anyone wants to come on, it's sometimes it's tricky for me to reach out. So if anyone wants to come on, don't hesitate. Just reach out to me, and yeah, man, it'll be great. My favorite thing to do is to have guests on. So Amiga Freak, definitely, we could definitely show clips from your documentary. It's the Amiga Freak is talking about the Amiga Works Alistair Brimble documentary. Where I got it? I think it might be in my. Do I have it handy? This one right here. Super Frog on the cover. I would love if Alistair wants to come on and you, Paul, that'd be amazing. It'd be so cool. Oh, Mr. Wolverine DK, about time I pushed the follow button. Greetings from Denmark. Thank you so much for the follow, Mr. Wolverine. It's a pleasure to have you here. Thank you. I hope you're enjoying the stream. We are joined by Nivrig, creator of this awesome game, Turbo Tomato. I really want to play the game 2 players so badly. Oh, let me quit and then let me just see what it looks like with 2 players on. Quit. It would be fun. It'd be fun to start playing some games that really take advantage of the 060. I haven't really done that. I did a little bit of it with the Raspberry Pi. You know, when we were playing those first-person shoot 'em up games, and that worked really well. But now it'd be great to do it on a real Amiga. All right, so let's just say I want to play 2 players. 2 players start team. Okay, so you got 1 player start as Turbo, 1 player start as Nitra, and 2 players start as team.
Yeah.
And now, who did the artwork here, Nivrig?
Kevin Saunders, Dent, you go play.
Of course,
He's
Kevin's
done-
the man. Kevin Saunders,
Yeah.
Invent 71. He's incredible. He's done so many amazing graphics for the Amiga community. You know, Reshoot Proxima 3, Boss Machine,
Yeah, exactly.
and
Yeah.
amazing stuff. I'm so glad you're enjoying the stream, Mr. Wolverine DK. I appreciate it. It's even though it's over 20 years since you had an Amiga, you still love the scene and the computer. That's so cool. And you know what's really cool, Mr. Wolverine, is like you don't need a real Amiga, you know, to enjoy Amiga. There's so many great options for emulation, whether you're doing software emulation, you know, with WinUE, FSUE, Amiga Forever, or you're doing hardware emulation, you know, or implementation. You got Mr. Raspberry Pi. There's so many cool ways to do it. See, I was very careful with my choice of words there, Nivrig. So I didn't realize that Syndicate would benefit from an 060. So here we are. There's both of us on the screen. I love it. That's so cool. Oh man, I wish I had a second person here to play with. But that's awesome, Nivrig. Amazing. It's so amazing.
Yeah, and the second player can join at any time. Well, most times, just the end of levels and things you can't join, but they can just join in at any time.
Oh, they can join at any time. Got it. So I can just play around and then let's see what happens if I try and go off the screen. Do they go off the screen?
No, you still.
Gotcha.
Yeah, both players have to remain on the screen, so it'll.
And there's
Yeah,
no.
that was actually really difficult to get right.
Oh wait, there is friendly fire, or no?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, there is friendly fire. Ooh, that can get interesting. Kind of like sometimes friendly fire turns into a bit of a competition. Yeah, Syndicate's great. I love it. Oh, Sir Garbage Truck's got a great question for you, Nivrig. Did you do this in assembly language or something else?
Yeah, it's all assembly language. When I shifted it over to the Mac, there's quite a lot of Python that's come in as well, but the game itself is currently 40,000 lines of assembly language.
40,000 lines of assembly language. Amazing. So you mentioned Mac. So this game is going to be available for other platforms too?
No, I moved over to the development environment to the Mac.
Ah, got it.
So I'm using the VS Code Amiga assembly extension, which means I can just basically write everything in sort of a modern editor.
Nice. That is awesome. Okay, that sounds good, Mr. Wolverine. The Vampire, standalone Vampire V4, another great option. Totally. So many games were hardly playable on the base Amiga 500. Syndicate's one of them. Once the screen gets busy, the frame rate drops to horrible levels. Ah, okay, got you. Yeah, it's interesting, Daedalus. I used to play, when Syndicate came out, I had an 020 in my 2000, so that was how I played it. Yo, Tenmark, happy Sunday to you, Tenmark. Hope all is well, buddy. Great to see you. VS Code plus Amiga assembly plugin equals awesome. Right on, Hoffman. Totally. Nivrig, we're like getting close. We're getting close to the time that I designated for the raffle. It's 10 minutes away, actually.
I'd be keen to know if Turbo Tomato worked in OS 3.2. Because I haven't tested it on that.
You haven't tested? I mean, like I said, I've got it. I don't have it hooked up on my real Amiga, but I've got it on an emulator. I can test and report back.
Should be fine. It's actually quite system friendly. You can install the hardware without WSD load and things like that, so it should be fine.
Yeah, we can definitely test it out for you. I'm not sure what to do here, Nivrig. We got 10 minutes. You know what it is? I don't see Retro Passion here yet. Retro Passion, I would love them to be here for the raffle, but I know Retro Passion has got some personal stuff going on today. Today is Sunday, and they got a family event they're at. So I'll give them a little bit more time. Yeah, I gotta check out the video 10 Mark about the Pi Storm. That'd be really cool. I'm interested in the Pi Storm. You're still looking for an Amiga 1200 keyboard? As this, I know. Interesting. Would you port any of your games for the old 68K Mac machines?
It's not impossible, but I mean, Tosuna makes so much use of Amiga hardware. You know, there would be an awful lot of rewriting needed to port this to any other platform.
Cool.
You know, there's a lot of assumptions made in the data, and a lot of assumptions made in structures and code and values everywhere that's just tied into, you know, the blitter and the copper and the sprites that just porting it to another system would be a massive headache.
So it's an Amiga game.
Yeah, it's an Amiga game, and I think unless, you know, someone wants to go for a port, yeah, but it won't be me.
You can't wait till I wrap off a PlayStation 5. We'll see, Amiga Mark. I'm gonna keep playing. Yeah, but here's what I want to do. I got 9 minutes, right, until I'm supposed to do the raffle. Transistor Rhythm, thank you so much for the host. I've got 9 minutes until I was gonna start having people enter now and do the actual raffle at 4:20, 20 minutes past the hour. But I think just because I haven't heard Super Tech Boy, thank you for the host. I haven't heard from retropassion.co.uk. I want to give them a chance to show up. You know, if there's a chance of them being here for the raffle, I'd like them to be here to experience it. So I'm gonna wait. I'll wait until 4:20, and then I'll start taking. Then we'll start We'll start then. If they're not here, I know I have his blessing to move forward with it, but I will wait until 4:20 to start it. No hurry. Oh, thanks. Thank you. I said I was gonna. You know, I put 20 minutes past the hour. You know, 4:20 on the description. So I want to respect people's time. You know what I mean? But I would also, no Atari ST version of Turbo Tomato.
It's not impossible, but it won't be me doing it. Anyone from the Atari ST side of the fence wants to have a go, get in touch.
Oh, you know, I forgot, Nivrig. I do have some more questions to ask you, but Steps has got a good one while we're at it. What are some things that you like about coding on the Amiga, and some things that you don't like about coding on the Amiga?
Well, I tend to compare it to coding on games for modern platforms, and in a lot of ways, working on an Amiga or working on a retro platform generally, it's a way of controlling the size of the game, so it doesn't get out of hand. You don't try to make, you know, some massive 3D epic game that you'll never finish. You know, there's a limit of what an Amiga can do, so it controls the scope of the game. It's kind of down to the metal, and I've always liked that level of programming. So yeah, it's a well-defined platform that, you know, if you write a game for an A500, it's going to work on most Amigas, so you don't have to worry too much about screen sizes or different CPUs or, you know, different GPUs and things like that. It's a known quantity. If I would change something about the Amiga, more sprites. More sprites. More like a Mega Drive.
Do you like taking advantage of the custom chips and using Bobs and that sort of thing? Is that something unique to Amiga that's nice to code on with?
Yeah, sure. I mean, this Mutant introduction screen here, there's all sorts of copper trickery going on to actually get it running fast enough on an A500. So the first version I did of this, it was very, very slow. But you know, bit of optimization, some throw in the copper, get the glitter working, and you know it runs fast now.
So yeah, it's kind of fun working within the limitations as well.
Yeah, for sure. You know, I think you know, looking ahead, you know, next project, I'm probably going to look at maybe 8-bit machines even, and you know, of a Spectrum Next coming, which in some ways beats the Amiga, but in other ways is much slower. So you know, everything's a balance, and it is fun just trying to find the way to fit what you want to achieve into the availability of the capabilities of the hardware. It's a bit like a jigsaw puzzle, and you know, a bit of a balancing act about, you know, how much can I do in a frame.
Yeah, so those challenges definitely, I'm sure it sparked some creativity. Yo, Nalpal, thank you so much for the subscription. I'm doing great today, Nalpal. Thank you so much for subscribing. I appreciate the support so much, Nalpal. So you put the game down for over 30 years. You walked away from this game when you started coding it way back when. Were there any challenges like picking the game up again after so many years?
Oh, for sure, yeah. I mean, when I first started looking at it, I think it was maybe March or April of 2020, I found that bits of it were missing.
Oh man!
I think, you know, I'd managed to lose some of the source code over the years, so I ended up actually digging out the 1997 demo and disassembling it and reversing the source code from there to actually get it to build. But you know, once I actually got up and running on the MacBook with the Amiga assembly, there was a lot of work to do to actually, you know, to write custom code to convert, you know, GIF graphics or PNG graphics I was making on the Mac into Amiga formats. So, you know, it's pretty smooth once you got it going, but it was a bit of a hard start. I think I spent a couple of weeks sifting through old emails and old hard drives and things like that.
just trying to reacquaint yourself with where you were in the project.
Well, I mean, I picked over Tomato in 1987, but I did WSD load work until about 2009 or 2010. So, you know, it's not like I really forgot an awful lot about Amiga, and once I started picking up the 68K again, it's like a second language. I hadn't forgotten it. I guess I've been doing it for 20 years, and it kind of stuck in my brain.
Yeah, you have to it was kind of like riding a bicycle. Yeah.
We'll see when the Spectrum Next arrives, and I have to go back further to remember Z80.
Oh, cool. The yo, Razor XG, thank you so much for subscription, Razor. Really appreciate your support. And it was your birthday yesterday, right, Razor? If I'm not mistaken. Happy belated birthday. Oh, someone asked if you're from Ireland.
Yeah, Northern Ireland.
Northern Ireland, nice.
Yeah, a little bit outside Belfast.
Right on. I was in Northern Ireland once. It was really amazing experience. Yes, right on. Happy belated birthday, Razor XG, man. I appreciate all your support. Mr. Wolverine saying you mentioned the 68K Macs because they're both using the same CPU, and same as the Sharp. And the sound for both some of the 68K Macs and the Sharp 68000 are phenomenal. And Atari, you know, ST using the same one too.
I mean, the X68000 and the 68K Mac are chalk and cheese. You know, the X68000 is an arcade machine with a keyboard. Yeah. You'd be doing well to port an X60K game down to an Amiga.
Yeah, it'd be tough. Yeah, no worries, Retro Alf. I know some folks are just popping into the stream now. Nivrig, what do you do? I guess he's asking what you do like professionally these days, and why did you stop making this game back in the day?
Personally, I was a programmer for a long time. I've moved more into the infrastructure side of things in the past few years. So I work for a UK company and look after servers and things like AWS and things like that. When did I stop the game? I'd been working on it for 4 years, and just everything got very busy in life, and I didn't have time to work on it anymore. As I said at the start of the stream, the scope was completely out of control, and there was no end in sight. And I guess at that time I didn't have the experience of just knowing what to cut. So when I got back into it in 2020, one of the first things I did was cut maybe, I don't know, 20% of the game, 20% of the features. Just simplify everything, to give me even a chance of finishing it.
It makes a lot of sense. You know, if you're too ambitious and you get discouraged and you can't finish the project, then there's no point. It's better to simplify. I mean, it's a good translation to like myself in the film business as well. You know, like sometimes we have grandiose ideas that are just beyond the scope of what we can accomplish with a limited budget or limited time or whatever. And some of those projects either never get finished or never happen in the first place. But when you like work within your means, you're able to actually get the job done.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I've long held, and I've said it a few times, that you know, an Amiga game, a 16-bit game, is probably at the limit of what one person could do. So if you want to make a really big 16-bit game, be aware of the scope and be aware of the time that you can spend on it and how long it's going to take you to finish it. Because, you know, McAzer spent a year on the Turbo Sprint port, and he didn't have to do graphics and he didn't have to do sound or game design. You know, there was all there. That's not to take away from it. You know, it's a great game, but just be aware of what the work you're setting out to take off and how much time you have to spend on it.
Yeah, I can't even imagine how much time you guys spend on it. I can understand why it could be overwhelming and you walked away. It's got Retro Passion is here. What's up, Retro Passion? We'll do the. I was waiting for you. I didn't want to do the raffle without you, so we'll do it very, very soon. I hope you're doing great, Retro Passion. But Retro Hour's got a really good question for you, riffing off the last one. Did you spot a lot of improvements that you could do on the old code with your new knowledge of coding and more experience?
Yes. Short version. I hit 1993, mate. It's the code from 1993 is kind of hyper optimized and really, really difficult and brittle to change, and I wouldn't do it that way now. And the new code that's gone in is, while it might be a few cycles slower, it's a lot easier to change, a lot easier to understand. So it was like a lot of premature optimization and hyper optimization that just wasn't necessary. And and there's parts of the code now that I'm kind of afraid to touch because they're just so brittle.
And you have to revamp them because they were. I mean, back then you were, basically a kid. So now you have all this professional experience.
Yeah, you know, I mean, when I started this game, I was in university and I had no professional experience. Well, fair enough, I haven't actually had any professional experience of writing Amiga games, but you know, 20 odd years of professional programming, you pick up a thing or two.
Brilliant. Dia Hoffman says optimization is about picking your battles.
For sure. And at the start, you know, 1993, I was fighting everything in those terms. There was no need. You know, the title screen was hyper optimized. There's no need for that. Whereas now it's kind of, well, you know, I did a new title screen and it's much more nicely structured and easier to update.
That title screen is so cool. It's amazing that you got Stu Cambridge to do it. That's amazing. Fugal Casa, thank you so much for the follow and welcome to the stream. So Nivrig, Retro Passion is here. Retro Passion has generously donated a copy of Amiga OS 3.2 to the stream, and we're gonna do a raffle. So I don't know, Nivrig, if you wanna hang out for the raffle. Retro Passion, do you want to come on voice? Like we're just gonna kind of freestyle here. Retro Passion, if you want to just do like a voice call, that works for me. If you just want to hang out in the chat, that works for me. I know you've had a really, really long day, so if you just want to kind of like sit back and watch the raffle happen, totally cool. Retro Passion, do you have Discord? As you can tell, we didn't really prep for this. Are you in my Discord, Retro Passion? If you just drop a message in are you in the Discord? If you could, hold on over here. If you could just jump in that Discord and leave a message, and I'll DM you, and we'll just do it over voice. So Nivrig, I'm gonna have Retro Passion come on. I think maybe just via voice to host the raffle they so generously donated to. but I want to give you a huge thanks for coming on today. It's been awesome hanging out with you. It was amazing seeing your kids come on. Amazing that they they're really good beta testers and had some really, really great tips for me as well playing. That was amazing. If you have anything else you'd like to add, go for it. If you want to come back on again later, you're welcome to. This is an easygoing place, but I really appreciate the time, you taking the time to come on. And the game is phenomenal. Dodgy Rocks is phenomenal. One of my favorite games to come out in the past several years. And I just want to give you a big thanks for all you're doing for the Amiga community. It was absolutely wonderful. We're so lucky to have these new great Amiga games.
Good time, man. It's been fun hanging out. Yeah, I'll hang out in the chat. If anyone has any other questions, or if I missed any questions, because I was aware I was a lot worth flying past, but ping me in the chat or ping me on the Discord, or generally I'm Nivrig on Twitter. So if you have any questions, hit me up. Yeah. Thanks for having me.
Cheers, of course. Yeah, so !game in the chat, and that'll give you a link to Nivrig's website where you can get more information about the game. It'll also link you to Bitmap Soft, where the game will be available for purchase on July 31st, 2021. And if you want to drop any of your social media into the chat, Nivrig, go for it. Nivrig's an awesome dude. He hangs out in my Discord a lot too. Really, really great guy. I appreciate all your participation, Nivrig, and thanks for always being in the streams and giving me so much support, man. I appreciate you so much.
And just I'm seeing a lot of positive feedback coming through in the chat here. So just thanks everybody. Yeah, it's great. It's great. This is kind of the first time that anyone outside the test team and the dev team have really seen the game, and it's gone down really well. And yeah, I'm super pleased with that.
It's a great game. You're a great game designer, Nivrig. The games are just super fun to play, which is the most important part of a game. What's number one priority when making a game? Make it fun, and you do, and they're addictive too.
Okay.
Yeah, huge congrats.
I'm gonna enter the raffle.
Okay, awesome. Thanks, Nivrig. It's a pleasure. Really, really appreciate you coming on today. And if you ever want to come on again, man, let me know. When you want to come out on July 31st, and we have a big old tomato party, I'm in.
We'll do that. It's a deal. Right.
Oh, cheers.
Cheers, Sam.
Amiga Nick, sorry, I just saw your question. We can ask him in the chat. All right, I'm gonna hang up with Nivrig. Thank you, Nivrig. There's Retro Passion, perfect. Retro Passion, do you want to come on voice only or camera? How would you like to do it, Retro Passion? It's up to you. There's no pressure to do anything. However you want to do it, Retro Passion. Turbo Tomato, July 31st. July 31st. The camera's fine. Awesome. Here's what we're gonna do. Retro Passion and everyone watching, I need to use the facilities really quick. I'm gonna do that, and then when I come back, I will connect with Retro Passion, and we're gonna do the big OS 3.2 giveaway. Milo is asking, before I start, can I do a passionate Amiga Passion in the over? Yeah, Milo, I can do it. Yeah, it is Scottish. I need to do a little break. I'll put on some music for y'all. Boot up. Give y'all some music to listen to. Nivrig is so cool. Yeah, Pixel at Dawn, I'm so excited. I need to use the facilities before exactly. My mom, my mom watches every stream. She's like, don't tell him you're going to the bathroom. I'm like, Mom, I stream for like 4 hours. I'm a human being. Yo, remotely interested. What's up, buddy? Great to see you. Oh, you asked before what you missed. You missed a good one, remotely interested. We had Nivrig on. He was giving us a demo of his new Amiga game, Turbo Tomato. Comes out July 31st, exclamation mark game in the chat. And his kids were on the stream. They're beta testers and giving me some, like, seriously, good tips, man. I called it the facilities, exactly. Let's see, I'll put some music on for you. This will be a quick trip. It's gonna take me longer to reboot than to dude, let's go Hoffman live and do some Hoffman. Hoffman's in the chat. I haven't heard Hunter in a while. I'll be right back, folks. Thank you all for hanging out today. Thanks to Nivrig for coming on, and a huge thanks to Retro Passion, who's going to be coming on the stream in moments. I'll be right back, folks. Amiga OS 3.2 giveaway. Here we go, baby. Gonna call Retro Passion. Gonna call Retro Passion.
Jane from desktop 00662. 326 00662. 36.
I can't hear you. Can you hear me? I can't hear you. Can you hear me? Oh, I can now. It's a delay. Delay. Can you hear me now? No, I can't hear you. Why can't I hear you? No, I can't hear you. Why can't I hear you?
Alright, cool. I was doing a little test with Retro Passion. I'm gonna pop the music down. So this was like on the fly, folks. This was an on the fly call. So we are connected with Retro Passion. Steve, I think do you have headphones or something? Because I'm hearing myself as well.
Steve, I think do you have headphones? Because I'm hearing myself as well. Steve.
Yep, hang on.
Yeah, we're just now, folks. So normally the way it works on the stream is we do this beforehand, but Retro Passion, you know, I did it with Nivrig. We did a little test beforehand, but we're just doing this on the fly with Retro Passion here. So we're just working out the kinks, and then we'll do the raffle. There you go. That's sounding good, Steve. Give me a little test.
There you go. That sounds good, Steve. Give me a little test.
Can you hear me okay?
I hear you really well, but I'm still hearing myself. If you can just take the audio and route it just to your headphones only.
If you can just take the audio and route it just to your headphones only. And route it just to your headphones.
How about that?
I hear you good. Let's see if I still hear myself. I think we're good. I think we're good to go here. All right, here we go, folks. Here we go, folks. I'm gonna pull you up right now. There's Steve. Let me like reorganize my little setup here. Boom. We'll grab this. Awesome. Awesome, Steve. Welcome to the stream. It is a pleasure to have you. This is retropassion.co.uk. Thank you so much for popping in here spontaneously. I appreciate it very much, and thank you so much for your generous donation of Amiga OS 3.2. It's really amazing, and most importantly, thank you so much for your support of my streams, man. I appreciate you so much, and I'm so grateful to you and all you do for the Amiga community. I just want to say big thanks, from the bottom of my heart. And I also want you to, for the folks who are watching who don't know who you are, why don't you give yourself a little introduction? Oh, sorry, you're muted now, Steve. Steve, I can't hear you. See, I can't hear you. I can't hear you now for some reason. I can't hear you. I think you might hit the mute button by accident. But we're getting so many nice things. Top bloke, Steve's a top bloke. Retro Hour says, DJ Hoffman says, the man responsible for 50% of his Amiga DJ setup. SW3PO says, Retro Passion recapped my childhood Amiga 1200. Highly recommended. Yeah, Steve, I heard you good before, and now I don't hear you. Oh, I hear myself again.
Yeah, Steve, I heard you good before, and now I don't hear. Oh, I hear myself again.
Hear yourself again. Well, I can't hear you. Can you hear me okay?
I hear you great. I hear you great.
I hear you great. I hear you great.
Right. How about that?
I'll take it. It sounds good. So, Steve, welcome to the stream. It's a pleasure to have you, and thank you so much for donating the Amiga OS 3.2. Why don't you tell us a little bit about yourself and retropassion.co.uk?
OS 3.2. Why don't you tell us a little bit about yourself?
Yeah, of course. I started out almost 20 years ago, believe it or not, repairing old computers. So I went down there. But obviously, with family and everything else went on, obviously fell out of love with Amiga because obviously family came first. But sin, I sort of got back into it back in 2015. And from then on, I saw the whole Amiga community almost explode over the last sort of 5-6 years. We're seeing lots of great new hardware, lots of great new software, people coming out of, game, probably did stuff back in the 90s, now come back into it, obviously they've obviously got a lot more experience, and actually going back to the machine, that gave them so much pleasure. And lots of people made a living out of, doing what they did on the Amiga back in the 90s. So to be part of that is amazing. And with the release of Amiga OS 3.2, it's a new replacement operating system that's, for an Amiga that was designed in 1985. And here we are in 2021, still talking about it, still new kit being released for it. It's amazing.
It really is. It's incredible that we have new operating systems for this computer that's well over 30 years old, over 35 years old now. It's amazing. The Amiga community, I always loved the Amiga, but for me, the most exciting part has always been the Amiga community. We're on the Westchester Amiga user group and doing these streams now. The people involved in Amiga are just so great, and everyone in the stream is just saying what an awesome guy you are. And not only, have you donated a copy of OS 3.2 to the stream today, but you also do tons of recapping. Is that how you started your business?
But you also do tons of recapping. Is that how you started your business?
Yeah, I started out just refurbishing them, obviously buying and selling. But then on, I wanted to add like extra value to the machines. I wanted to get a machine, clean it up, recap it, ultrasonic clean it, strip the keyboard down, a complete proper refurbishment for these machines, not for the people for today, but for people, they're going to hand down probably 10, 15 years time. I want these machines to last another 20, 30 years. Simple as that.
It's important. As we saw earlier in the stream, we had some really awesome young people on the stream who are beta testing new Amiga games, and the only way Amiga is gonna live on is if we pass it on to the next generation. So I'm glad you're doing the recaps, keeping the Amigas in good shape for the next generation.
So I'm glad you're doing the recaps, keeping the Amigas in good shape.
Sweet. Yeah, it's a good plan, right? I'll tell you what I'm gonna do. If you do !shop in the chat, you can get links to retropassion.co.uk. This is Steve's store. I'm gonna see if I click on it myself. Can I get it up there? Perfect. And I'm gonna go to desktop full screen. This is retropassion.co.uk. You can see that he does a lot of recapping. So Steve, do you want to tell us? He also sells like Amiga OS 3.2. I see you sell some GoTech drives, new keyboard membranes. So what's the scope of your store? Tell us a little bit about Retro Passion.
So what's the scope of your store? Tell us a little bit about.
Yeah, Retro Passion has grown in the last sort of 18 months. I started with Amiga Passion back about 2 years ago. Then obviously we changed to Retro Passion and to obviously expand to different areas like Atari, don't shoot me, but Sega and Nintendo, because they need some love as well. But Retro Passion, for me, the heart of it is Amiga. So for Amiga, we do obviously recapping, refurbishments, GoTech drives, add-ons, we service them. The best page to watch to see what we do is Instagram. We do a lot of photos on the Instagrams of all our work we do here. So basically, I say add-ons, memory add-ons, WHD load, RAM. We can supply a machine that you can actually literally pick up, plug in, and play. That's what most people want.
That's brilliant. I see the CD32 on the screen right now. That's a really good one for people to pick up and plug in and just play, right?
It is. With the TF cards, it's amazing. You know, the TF cards really changed the game with Amiga. We get a lot of people asking us for TF cards, and now with the 1260, obviously out there in the wild, we've got a lot of interest in that as well.
Oh yeah, the Terrible Fire cards are amazing. They breathe new life into that CD32. As you're breathing new life into it with the recap. So for folks who are watching who aren't familiar with Amiga, there are things inside the Amiga called capacitors, you know, and they're kind of like long-term batteries, I'll say. The problem is some of the Amigas, especially the 1200s, right, and the 4000s, that era, they use some sketchy caps, and as well as you know, in general, caps just do wear out over time. They leak like batteries do. So one of the first things you want to do when you get an Amiga is to obviously take out the battery, but you also want to get the machine recapped, because once those caps leak, they do damage to the motherboard, and sometimes it's not recoverable, and if it is, it can be a really expensive and time-consuming process to fix it, right? So that's one of the focuses of your business, is doing the recaps.
Fix it, right? So that's one of the focuses of your business, doing the recap.
Yeah, we actually prefer recapping before an issue arises. You know, when you get an issue happen, then it's a lot more difficult and actually more expensive. So it's like servicing your car. You know, it's best to get it serviced to keep it tip top at the beginning, then you have less issues in the future.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Especially like once it leaks, it just it's damaged, and sometimes it's not recoverable. Nice. So another thing that fails pretty quick on the Amiga are the keyboard membranes. I see you got those as well.
So another thing that fails pretty quick on the Amiga are the keyboard membranes. So you get those as well.
Yeah, we do lots of other stuff. It's obviously, I do forget what we do sell, because obviously the project range is growing because of people creating this new stuff, which is fantastic. But we do, you know, PSUs as well, which are brand new.
I'm pulling up your Instagram right now. If you guys want to check them out on Instagram, that's their...
The Instagram is where we...
That's the main one. Instagram's a good one. I'm a big Instagram fanatic. Right now, it's kind of slowing down. It's Instagram.com/retropassionuk. Come on. There we are. There's Instagram. Oh look, hey, you posted me. Awesome. Thank you. Very, very cool. So this is the yeah, there you go. This is the retropassion.co.uk Instagram. Definitely give them a follow if you're on the gram. And we're about to do a raffle. So how do you want to handle it, Steve? Normally what I do is I pick a keyword, and then people can enter the keyword into the chat. I'll play some music. I think I got some Hoffman on in the background right now. Does that sound good to you?
Does that sound good to you?
Sounds perfect to me. I just want to add that obviously this is open to people who bought Amiga OS from us directly. So if you do want to join the raffle, if you do win, you'd get a refund on the purchase price of your item if you've purchased Amiga OS 3.2 from us.
Perfect. I'm setting it up here, and I'm completely like transparent with these giveaways. And we can scale it any way you like, Steve. FX Gogo says my 1200 shot back to life thanks to retropassion.uk, .co.uk. Chips and Bricks is very happy with the Amiga 600 recap you did for them. How's it work now with Brexit and Customs? He's got a few Amigas there that can use a recap. He's not sure how to do that.
He's got a few Amigas there.
If he sends us an email, we can talk him through it. It's not a problem.
Perfect. Send him an email, talking through it. So what I'm thinking here, Steve, is we're going to do a keyword. This is going to be a giveaway for Amiga OS 3.2, the brand new operating system that just came out for the Amiga. Should we just do Retro Passion or RP? What do you want, Steve? It's up to you.
Should we just do Retro Passion? RP? What do you want, Steve?
Let's go Retro Passion.
Retro Passion. Okay, so let's see.
Retro Passion.
Retro Passion in the chat, folks. RETROPASSION. I'm going to type it incorrectly. I'm just gonna do like star RETROPASSION, and you can win a copy of Amiga OS 3.2. Let's take a look at the rules here. I'm gonna go to my desktop here. So normally I can do it where my subscribers get a little extra luck or regulars get a little extra luck. Do you want to just keep an even playing field, Steve, or do you want to give subscribers and regulars a little extra luck? It's totally up to you. Totally up to you.
Or do you want to give subscribers and regular extra luck? It's totally up to you.
It's go equal. Let's go equal.
Love it. Okay, cool. So anyone who types Retro Passion into the chat will have an equal chance of doing it. Moderators, regulars, subscribers, and users are all eligible. It's gonna be awesome. So, Steve, what do you like about Amiga OS 3.2? Anything that just jumps out at you that you love about the new operating system?
Amiga OS 3.2. Anything that jumps out at you that you love about the new operating system?
Draggable windows off the edge.
I love that too. The draggable windows off the edge is huge. I know there's a lot of new features that came.
It's geeky, but I like it.
There's a lot of like UI upgrades that came to the 3.2. I love how you can drag the windows off the screen, like you said. One that I really like as well is the ability to use the scroll wheel on the mouse. That's a blast. Simple stuff like that. I love that you can customize the title bar. You can iconify windows. Really fun stuff like that. The help, I know it sounds crazy, but the help document that it comes with is vast, and it's like a whole book of knowledge. It's so cool that you can mount ADF files directly in the operating system. So if you want to, pull up the contents of an ADF and you don't have a GoTech or a GoX, you can just mount it directly into the operating system. I mean, those are some of the cool tips that that's kind of the cool things that I liked right off the bat. Steve and I are on a bit of a delay here, folks, so sorry about that. In the meantime, I just want to give Luba3D a huge thanks for the raid. Luba, it's so great to see you streaming again. Thank you so much for the raid. It's a pleasure to have you, Luba. It's so great to see you streaming again. You popped in just at the right time. We are about to do a raffle. Believe it or not, after all these years, the Amiga has got a new updated operating system. It's called OS 3.2, and we are joined with Steve from retropassion.co.uk, who's donated a copy of Amiga OS 3.2 to the stream today, and we're doing a raffle. If you'd like to enter the raffle, you want to get some tasty new Amiga OS 3.2, just type retropassion, RETROPASSION in the chat, and you will automatically be eligible to win it. And Luba, thank you again so much for the raid. Everyone, Luba is an amazing retro streamer here on Twitch. Super great person. Definitely give her a follow. She's got an incredible community, just like I've got. Reminds me a lot of all you. I really appreciate it, Luba. Thank you so much. TNG FLT, thank you so much for the follow. And Mr. Toast, thank you for the subscription. We'll see. So Steve, I mentioned some of the things I loved about OS 3.2. Anything else that just pops out at you besides the draggable windows?
Anything else that pops out at you?
I think that's the top things you just mentioned. I think those are the killer apps for me.
Yeah, cool. I like how when I installed 3.1.4.
But also, I should say, so is on this. On the CD, you've got all the kickstarts on the CD. So the CD is the ultimate package. So you've got everything on there, all your files, all your ROMs. You can store it on multiple machines. If you're a lucky person who's got more than one machine, you can actually just buy one copy and install it on all your machines, which I think is much better than 3.1.4.
Yeah, in the past you had to buy the ROMs specific to your computer, and now you get it all on one CD. Now, one thing, Bad Sid 64, thank you so much for the subscription, Bad Sid. I appreciate that so much. One of the things that people come to me and they ask me out, they're like, "Oh man, like OS 3.2, that's really cool, but I don't have a CD-ROM drive hooked up onto the Amiga. Like I'm out of luck, right?" And I'm like, "No, you're not out of luck at all. You can just pop that right into a PC CD drive and pull all the files off it." Do you want to talk a little bit about that and the distribution method on the physical media, Steve?
Do you want to talk a little bit about that and distribution method on physical media, Steve?
Yeah, you're absolutely right. You don't have to have a CD-ROM on your Amiga. You can pop it straight into your Mac or your PC. You can use Windows UAE straight with it, so just put your Kickstart in and then copy the files over to your CF card. It is a very, very simple process. But for those of you who don't want to do that, and they do purchase from us, and some other resellers are doing this as well, not just me, we can actually burn your kickstarts for you for physical machines. but also create your CF card with Amiga OS 3.2 already pre-installed if you wish. So we cover all markets, from the most experienced just buying CDs from us to the people who just want to dabble in it. We can support them.
Absolutely brilliant. Yo, Retro Spot, thank you for the follow. Caraco, thank you so much for the subscription. Federustio, thank you so much for the follow. Great to see you here. Thank you all so much for the support. It's absolutely amazing. Acid Bottle is asking, will the 3.1.4 ROMs be okay with 3.2?
Will the 3.1.4 ROM be okay with 3.2?
Yeah, you can run 3.2 with 3.14. This you can actually run with 3.1 as well, but it is recommended to move to 3.2 as a kickstart. It's a little bit more efficient when you're having the 3.2 kickstart ROM, but you can run it on 3.1.4 and 3.1.
Yeah, I believe if you have the 3.2 ROMs, it doesn't have to load it into RAM, so you save some RAM when you have the actual ROMs. If you're running the 3.14 ROMs, I don't believe it can go. I believe it takes up more RAM.
If you're running the 3.14 ROM, I believe it takes up more RAM.
It does do, yes.
URS Works, thank you so much for the follow. You all are just in time. We're gonna give away a copy of Amiga OS 3.2 from retropassion.co.uk. So some folks are asking about performance. Are there any performance increases or decreases visible with 3.2 that you've seen yet, Steve?
Are there any decreases visible with 3.2 that you've seen yet, Steve?
If I'm honest, I haven't had a chance to really have a good look at it because I'm so busy getting them out the door.
That's a good thing. That's a good thing. I'm glad I'm glad they're getting out the door. How much does it cost, and what are the options? You mentioned that you can get it the CD. You can also get it with Kickstart ROMs already burned by you guys. What's the pricing like on it?
Get it with Kickstart ROMs already burned by you guys. What is the pricing?
Yeah, the UK pricing is $39.99 plus shipping. ROMs start at $7.99 per ROM for Amiga 500, so single ROMs at $7.99. But if it's two ROMs, double ROMs like for the 1200s, 4000, etc., they're $9.99. And CF cards start at $9.99 for an 8 gigabyte, and they go up from there. So we do 8, 16s, and 32 gigs.
Perfect. Hossbag's a great question. What is Amiga OS 4.1 Final Edition? I know it's very confusing, but the Amiga OS 4.1 Final Edition is for Power PC. It's like next generation Amigas. Amiga OS 3.2 is for the classic Amigas, like your classic, 1200, your classic 3000, your 4000. Is for the classic Amigas. It's not the Power PC ones. Walker says, well, I guess Walker was a beta tester or a developer. He says that based on performance, Amiga OS 3.2 brings a lot of stuff that was included in 3.9, but they can work on a plain 68,000 with 2 megabytes of RAM along with reaction. So, and yeah, I'm hearing that there could be some, maybe a couple performance decreases on real hardware, but most people are running accelerators these days.
Maybe a couple performance decreases on real hardware, but most people are running accelerators these days.
I know it's so confusing. If you're new to Amiga, like all the numbers are crazy, right? Because they when Commodore left, it was basically OS 3.1, and then it jumped to 3.9, and now the new OSs are 3.1.4 and 3.2. It's crazy. And then there's OS 4. It's really confusing if you're not it's even confusing for folks who are in Amiga. But basically, the latest and greatest Amiga OS is 3.2 that just came out, and it's for classic Amigas like the 1200, 4000, 3000.
1200, 4000.
And 3.5, right? Exactly, DJ Nest. Yeah, 3.2 does add support for bigger discs, as did 3.1.4.
Yeah, 3.2 does add support for bigger discs.
Just go to Amiga OS 10. That's hilarious. All right, so Steve, do you have anything else that you would like to add, or do you want to roll a raffle?
All right, so Steve, do you have anything else that you would like to add, or do you want to roll the raffle?
Yeah, just very quickly. There was talk about CD32 support and CDTV support for the ROMs. At the point of release, CDTV ROMs are on the disc, but no CD32 ROMs are included on the CD. And also CD32 and CDTV for 3.2 is experimental, so it is basically sold as seen, if you like. But I'm sure improvements will come over the coming months as it gets rolled out.
Perfect. Okay, and there's Retro Hours got a legitimate question, Steve. You can feel free to answer any way you want. There's a big elephant in the room. I don't know if you're asking me or Steve. Do you think there's any legal issues with the sale of 3.2?
Do you think there's any legal issues with the sale of 3.2?
Legal issues?
Any kind of legal issues. Because we all know like Amiga IP is somewhat fragmented. Different folks own different parts of it, and Retro Hours concerned about any legal issues.
Folks in different parts of it, and Retro Hours concerned any legal issues.
To be honest, I'm here for the community, and I abide by anything that changes. If anything changes legally, we follow suit. Simple as that.
Perfect. That's a perfect answer. Steve's here to help. Like, we're all Amiga fans, man. We all want new operating systems. You know, Amiga fans are extremely supportive and passionate about their Amigas, and they'll run through walls for the Amiga. You know, and so hopefully there won't be any issues. There's always potential issues when it comes to this stuff. But hopefully there won't be. We'll touch on something in the Amiga news section. We'll see. But Steve, I really appreciate what you do, saving Amiga lives, like literally saving the lives of Amigas, and now selling the latest and greatest Amiga OS 3.2. I think we're about ready to raffle this off. What do you think?
Let's do it.
All right. Again, this is your last chance, folks. If you want to be in the raffle for Amiga OS 3.2, type Retro Passion in the chat. I'm totally transparent with it. Everyone's got equal luck. There's 82 people eligible right now, so your chances are pretty good at winning. Baba himself, thank you so much for the follow and welcome to the stream. Really appreciate it. Do you want to give us a countdown or something, Steve?
Really appreciate it. Do you want to give us a countdown, Steve?
Go on, I'll do it from 5.
All right, here we go. This is for a new copy of Amiga OS 3.2 from retropassion.co.uk. Take it away, Steve.
retropassion.co.uk. Take it away, Steve.
Let's do it. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
4, 3,
Boom.
2.
And the winner is Axemoe.
Boom.
Axemoe, congratulations. You have won a copy of Amiga OS 3.2 from retropassion.co.uk. There it is. He's holding it in his hand right now. Axemoe, how can Axemoe claim their copy of Amiga OS 3.2, Steve?
How claim their Amiga OS 3.2, Steve?
Yeah, should we go through you? And we'll cover the shipping anywhere in the world. So hopefully we'll be in the UK, but happy to send worldwide.
That's awesome. So I guess what's the best way for them to reach out? Just to go onto the website and say I'm Axemoe, or should I connect you to them?
Yeah, you can directly email me.
Okay, great.
Yeah, just ask for password details, or just email steve@retropassion.co.uk.
Steve@retropassion.co.uk. You might, who knows? Maybe you're gonna get a lot of folks saying that they're Axemoe. I guess you have to prove that you're the real Axemoe. Oh man. Yeah. Daedalus says I'm Axemoe and so is my wife. Oh, that's hilarious. All right, so Axemoe, it's steve@retropassion.co.uk. Please send him an email and claim your copy of Amiga OS 3.2. Huge congratulations on the win. And Steve, thank you so much for donating this and for supporting the stream. I appreciate you so much. Thank you, Steve.
Appreciate you so much. Thank you.
Steve, yeah. So if you want to buy it, I can tell you where to buy it, Nivrig. exclamation mark shop in the chat, and you can get it from retropassion.co.uk. Of course, if you go onto Hyperion's website, there's a list of Amiga retailers. There are lots of really great Amiga retailers around the world. But, you know, of course, Retro Passion is such a big supporter of this channel and other channels as well. It's just a big supporter of the community. You can't go wrong by getting it from retropassion.co.uk. And Hoffman's asking, whereabouts are you based in the UK?
And Hoffman's asking, whereabouts are you based in the UK?
We're based down in Kent, Birchington.
Perfect, Kent. And here's a question for you, Steve. Has anyone seen you and RMC Retro in the same room at the same time?
Seen you and RMC Retro in the same room at the same time.
Yes, I do get called Neil sometimes.
Oh no, I'm just joking. It's funny. Cool, man. Well, Steve, thank you so much, man. I seriously, from the bottom of my heart, man, I appreciate your support so much. And is there anything else you'd like to add? Anything else you'd like to tell folks about?
And is there anything else you'd like to add? Anything else you'd like to tell folks about?
No, I just want to say thank you for their support. You know, you've helped me learn more about the Amiga in the last 5 years. I'm just very proud to be part of it, if I'm honest, and it's a great community. I look forward to supporting the guys and girls in the future with lots of new goodies that are being released.
Absolutely brilliant, Steve. Thank you so much. Thanks for popping on today. I know you had a really busy day, but it was really nice to be able to chat with you on video. I appreciate it so much, and you're welcome to come on the stream anytime you want. Anytime you got something cool, anytime, man, just come and hang out. I just love hanging out with folks. It's great. I appreciate you very much.
Anytime, man. Come and hang out. I appreciate you.
Play the drums back there to sign off. Exactly. Oh man, everyone! If you're looking to get your Amiga recapped, or you want to buy OS 3.2 and support retropassion.co.uk, you can do !shop in the chat. It's always available anytime. Even when I'm not streaming, you want the link !shop in the chat, and that will point you to retropassion.co.uk, and you can schedule an appointment to get your Amiga recapped. You know, pick up Amiga OS 3.2 on your own. Pretty rad. Thank you so much, Steve. It was a pleasure, and thanks for taking the time after a really busy day to come on the stream to do this.
Pleasure. And thanks for taking the time.
Cheers. Cheers, Steve. Thank you so much. All right, folks, that was amazing. Steve from retropassion.co.uk. Thank you all for hanging out today. Yeah, big ups to Steve for making that really generous donation, and huge congrats to Axmo on the win. I hope you enjoy your copy of Amiga OS 3.2, and yeah, that was awesome. Twilight Zoner, what is up, dude? I got you. I put you in my Patreon credits, Twilight Zoner. Great to see you. So guess what, folks? I mean, that's all I kind of really had planned to do today. I was like, you know what I'm gonna do today? I'm gonna have Nivrig on, play the Turbo Tomato, and then we're gonna wrap off 3.2. So now it's just freestyle time. Retro Gamer, can I look at? Oh yeah, Retro Gamer 80s. Sorry, I think I sent you an invitation. Now I remember. Again, folks, I'm really sorry. Like, I've been busy with work lately, and I get a lot of texts and messages and stuff. So if you guys sent me a DM and I didn't respond, just don't hesitate to send it again. It just means that I kind of lost track of it, and I'm sorry in advance. Retro Gamer 80s, I'll definitely. Can you send me another private message, Retro Gamer, and I'll get you on the WOG list. Anyone's welcome on the WOG list as well. Copite9681, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate that very much. Super Tech Boy says, become an Amigaville patron for as little as $2 a month. Exactly. Thank you, Super Tech Boy. I appreciate it very much. Oh yeah, Moloch, we're gonna play Supercars. Moloch, thank you for reminding me. We're gonna play Supercars and the news. Yes. Retro Passion UK, again, thank you so much for coming on, and thank you for all your support. You're amazing. Thank you for supporting me and everyone in the community. It's amazing. Oh, I'm not ready for that acid battle, but that would be cool. That would be cool. There is Amiga news. There's so much going on. And Supercars 2. I didn't forget Supercars 2. I did forget Supercars 2, actually. We're gonna play it. Maybe I'll take a break from the games, and we'll do a little Amiga news, and then we'll jump on the Supercars 2. I'm really loving these cookies too. I gotta finish my cookies. I need to come up. Yeah. Oh, Milo. I'm sorry. Milo wanted me to do like a retro passion, like my Amiga love. I think. I don't know, Milo. I'm just messing around with different effects here. I could do like, let's try it. Amiga passion. No, but this is Amiga passion. Amiga passion.co.uk. That was for you, Milo. Amigaville VIP right there. Yo, VIPs. I'm making something really nice for y'all to celebrate like 1 year of Patreon. I'm making something really nice for y'all. I appreciate it so much. And all access patrons, I got a lot of stuff for you too as well. Supercar 2 is the boss. Awesome. 10 Mark, that's hilarious. Hey, I'm happy, 10 Mark, I'm happy to turn anyone on. If I'm turning someone on, I'm happy. Okay, awesome retro gamers 80s. I'll get you on that list. Do you know it, Denmarkian? Yeah, Milo, yeah, it's been about a year, I think, Milo. I think it's been about a year. And Milo, I feel really bad. I haven't sent out your. I meant to send out your beer this week, and I blew it. I didn't. But I have both your beers like on my steps, ready to ship out. Do you want to accept cookies? That's hilarious. All right, so let's take a look at a little Amiga news. I haven't really prepared the Amiga news, so I'm gonna go over to my Discord. I'm gonna find the news items in my Discord, and we're gonna pull some stuff up. Yeah, we got some cool stuff. Let's check out the Amiga news. Thanks, Milo. I feel bad though. I really appreciate your support so much, dude. Seriously.
Amiga News with Amiga Bill.
Amiga news time, folks. Head over to my Discord channel to check it out. This is the Unreal mod. It's from the Rave in the Cave that Hoffman did at RMC Retros on RMC Retros YouTube channel. This is a Rave in the Cave playlist that Hoffman DJ'd. So this is a game. You know I love beer, right? And this is a game that we've played a few times on the stream, and it's got a new update. We'll head over to Indie Retro News. Tapper, the arcade beer drinking classic on the Amiga, gets another update. We featured the 1983 game of Tapper a number of times now, as throughout these last few months we've been telling everyone that the beer-serving arcade game, originally by Marvin Glass and Associates, released by Bally Midway, was coming to the Amiga as an arcade port. Well, today we've got another Tapper news story for you all, as Saberman has told us that the in-development Amiga version has not only been updated with a new menu system, but you will now also die when one of your beers goes over the end of the bar. I can tell you, I definitely, every time I see a beer go over the bar, I die inside too. Yeah, transistor rhythm. Yeah, oh, you know what? Hoffman, I realized I have a command that I think it is exclamation mark vinyl. I've got a command. There you go, exclamation mark vinyl, and you can purchase RMC Retro and Hoffman's The Cave Sessions right there. Boom. I highly recommend the vinyl. The Royal Belgian Beer Squadron Demo Scene Group shall add you to their greetings list. Oh, no way. Chips and Bricks. I mean, I love beer. Last night, I was at my friend's brewery, the Wolf and Warrior Brewery in White Plains, New York. They're going to be hosting Westchester Amiga user group meetings there, and their beer is amazing. I'm sending a couple cans to Milo. Milo and I have an exchange. He sent me some really great wine, some organic vegan wine, and now I'm going to send him some great brews from my local brewery. Really, really good stuff. Oh, it's a Hoffman, if you have the right link, if you have a better link, let me know and I'll change that. It's the old link. He's got his own site. Okay, cool. Thank you for letting me know, folks. If you guys have a better link, I'll do it. Yeah, Chips and Bricks. Chips and Bricks, if you come to New York, let me know, man. We'll hang out. So there's a new demo. I didn't download the new demo of the Tapper. We're gonna do Supercars. Let's check it out. I'll skim through it really quick. We've played the game a bunch of times on the stream. It's looking great. Oh wow, these screens are new. Thank you, Hoffman. I'll change that. I can't change it right now because then you'll see it on the screen. Super Tech Boy, you've never been to New York City, only New York State. It's amazing how much different New York State is from New York City. You know, New York City is just like a big metropolis, and then people always think, when they hear New York, they just assume the city right away. But New York State is absolutely gorgeous. Like, we literally have gorges in New York State, and waterfalls, and New York State is actually really, really big. Like, if you go from the tip of Long Island all the way to Buffalo, it's like 12 hours, you know? It's massive. It's massive. And New York State, upstate New York is beautiful. Tapper is looking sweet. Tapper is looking really, really sweet. Super Tech Boy, you've been to Buffalo. Excellent. And you know they're called Buffalo Wings because they started at the Anchor Bar in Buffalo, New York. There you go. Poughkeepsie's the upstate. Yeah, I'll tell you something. If you're from the city, then you'll definitely think Poughkeepsie is upstate. Dude, we could play Tapper later too. I played it a bunch of times on the stream. Maybe we could do a little Tapper later too. Let's go back. So that looks really, really sweet. Upstate is cold. Mobius, it is. So awesome. Thank you, Indie Retro News, for the article about Tapper. Here is Indie Retro News' article about Turbo Tomato. I say tomato, you say tomato. Turbo Tomato, a highly explosive arena battle game coming soon to the Amiga 500 and CD32. I'm not going to read through the whole article because we just had Nivrig on the stream, and Nivrig allowed us to play this awesome work-in-progress demo of Turbo Tomato. It was super, super fun. And, of course, Indie Retro News has got the finger on the pulse, the finger on the Turbo Tomato pulse. So I'll drop a link to this in the chat for you all. Of course, all these links will be in the Amiga Bill goodie bag. I'm sorry for Twitch subs who haven't gotten the goodie bag. I need to call the audible on the goodie bag for the Twitch subs because freaking Twitch took away the ability for me to email you all. So if you're really dying for the goodie bag, consider switching over to the Patreon and then you'll get it. But I will promise all of you Twitch subs will get the goodie bag. I'm gonna put a bunch of goodie bags into one message, and maybe I'll do it like every other week or once a month. I'll do it at the end of May, so I'll do it this week to make sure you're all caught up with the goodie bags. It's just a lot of extra work for me, like a lot of extra work. Sweet. So yeah, Turbo Tomato. There we go. Let me just check on the music here, folks. Is there? Oh wow, yeah, Bad Player Group. Let me put the music back on. Add. We'll go back to Rave in the Cave. Yeah. Logos and scrollers. Oh wait, add them all. Thank you, Captain John. New York State is bigger than your country, Denmark. It is. It's crazy. Yeah, Tenmark, it's killing me, Tenmark. They took away the ability for me to email my subscribers. So the only way I can get in touch with my subscribers now is by like individually whispering every single one, and it's just, man, they make it hard. Man, they make it really hard. It's really frustrating because that's such a nice perk that I give folks who subscribe here on Twitch, and they make it really hard for me. Sco FDO, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you very, very much. Thank you. Welcome to the stream. DMackey828, their reason for disabling that feature, according to the email, is that they're upgrading it. They're upgrading it so my moderators will also be able to email, but the feature is not going to be available for months. So I wish they could upgrade it and still have the feature available. And I wish they gave me a little bit of notice, so at least I could have emailed everyone and said, hey, if you stop getting the goodie bag, here's why, or, you know, here's another way to get in touch with me. I wish they did that. But no, they just took it away. They just yanked it out from under us. Yo, Juji Pella, my man. Great to see you, Juji. I hope all is well. You never asked this, but what TV series have I watched and loved, like Star Trek, SG-1, etc.? I don't know if you're talking about of all time or currently, Juji Pella. Right now, I mean, I finished WandaVision. I loved WandaVision. That's a current one. What am I watching now? I mean, I love Black Mirror. Black Mirror is just top quality. I love it. Yeah, Super Tech Boy, time for a mailing list. It's just that Twitch, when you subscribe on Twitch, it just makes it so easy. You know what I mean? It makes it so easy. The Retro Hour, I'm not a Twitch partner, and the reason why I'm not a Twitch partner is because I only stream once a week. I need to stream more than once a week in order to become a partner. I have all the other numbers, but I need to stream more than once a week to become a partner. Great to see you, Gigi Bell. The Black Mirror is amazing. I love it. Love, Death, and Robots is awesome, Milo. Yes, I haven't watched it all. But I watched the first, most of the episodes of season 1. It was amazing. WandaVision is amazing. I love WandaVision, Gigi Bella. That's like WandaVision and Black Mirror, like two of my favorite modern ones. Of course, The Mandalorian. I love The Mandalorian. Now this is interesting, folks. This is courtesy of Crom. That is Manny. Manny is a member of Westchester Amiga User Group. He is also a member of the Apollo team, the team that makes the vampire cards. And he posted this in my Discord. I'll go. Let's make sure there's nothing private there. I'll go full screen so y'all can see it better. Vampire-specific games are now in development. It's time to work on content to showcase the capabilities of our Vampire 4. Our aim is to produce a portfolio of casual-style games with 4 games currently in development. These games will showcase the power of a Vampire 4 standalone SAGA graphics and 16-bit audio and their talented team members. We'll make the games 100% open source and release them to the public as fully code examples so potential developers can use it for their own game development. Up first is Apollo Blocks, a Tetris-inspired casual game featuring high-res graphics and 16-bit audio as standard. It's all part of our commitment to delivering free and open content to the community, such as drivers, game code examples, and Apollo OS. We hope this activity will help inspire growth in the community. And here is a screenshot of Apollo Blocks. And fun fact, oops, I gotta turn that off. Fun fact, Apollo Blocks is being coded by I think it's Gunnar's son, if I'm not mistaken. So this is just the first game. It's so cool that the youth is the theme of today's stream, right? We got Nivrig's kids doing beta testing for his game. We got the Vampire team. We got their kids making new games for the Vampire. That is freaking awesome. So yeah, great job to the Apollo team on these games. I can't wait. There may be a vampire in my future. And I'm so excited about it. And I'm we'll definitely stream some Apollo's blocks. Yeah, it's Arne, Gunnar's son, coded it. That's so cool, Tanois. That's so cool. So I'm looking forward to playing it. Sorry, what I miss. Manuel, Jesus, the man, what a great guy. He is, Tenmark, he is. He's the best. We're super lucky to have him in WOG. Such a great guy. Really cool guy. Cool. What else we got going on here? All right. I did these last year. I did Henry's house. I'll do Henry's house, then we'll do one interesting news item to wrap it up. One interesting news item to wrap up the Amiga news. But here's Henry's house, the first of many 8-bit to Amiga games teased via 8-bit to Amiga as an alpha preview. Now I've got this game. We can play it today. So Indie Retro News. We got Indie Retro News over here. Let me go back to desktop full screen. The Amiga gets another mention this week. Going through the Amiga Facebook group, Marichek has announced that Henry's House has been converted over to the Amiga as the first preview tease prior to the other upcoming 8-bit to 16-bit conversions by 8-bit to Amiga. For those of you who haven't heard of the game before, Henry's House is an 8-level platform game which was originally released on the Commodore 64 and then ported to Atari 8-bit machines. In this early preview, which is originally developed by Chris Murray, you play as Little Henry, who has shrunk to only 6 inches tall after playing around in his father's laboratory and locking himself in the clothes cupboard. Your task as Little Henry is to get back to full size by collecting all the objects in each level, picking up the key that appears, and then heading for the exit while avoiding enemies such as gnashing teeth. Upcoming improvements, game optimization for Amiga 500 512K chip, adding more sounds, and finish room number 2. So I've got Henry's House, man. We'll play it later. Henry House is a fun game. Nice, Jiro, nice. And here's the link to the Indie Retro News article. Bam. And let me see why my music stopped again. I must have a... Oh, there we go. Okay, we're good. We're good. Agent Glitch. Love it, Hoff. Love it, Hoff. You could play through Henry's House on the Commodore 64 back in the day, Sinlao. Cool. Yo, Sinlao, dude. Thank you for dropping all that free stuff in my Discord. You're amazing. Pred Seda not gonna be playing Henry's House on the Amiga. Retro Gamer Say I gotta play it. We'll try it out. Is it currently? I'm not sure, Sinlao, if it's currently just the full level. We'll see. All right, folks, last but not least, this was dropped into my Discord by, I saw Milo. Milo stumbled upon this, and I don't really know what to say about it, other than I need to investigate it further. But I'm not gonna go into all the details because I don't know all the details, and I know there are some links in this article that I haven't explored because I just saw this right before the stream. But we're Amigans are like on a high right now. We're like super happy about the release of Amiga OS 3.2. We're super excited that so many people are making new stuff for the Amiga these days. At least I am. I know most people are. New hardware, new software. But yeah, there's some legal issues surrounding the release of OS 3.2. For those of you watching who aren't familiar, with Amiga, I know there's a lot of new Amiga folks who watch. It's awesome to have you all here. The Amiga intellectual property has been fragmented ever since Commodore went out of business, and there are different entities that own different parts of Amiga, and they tend to not get along so well. They don't always play nice in the sandbox. So there's a little blip. There's a little blip here with OS 3.2. I don't know if it's a little blip or not, but there's something going on. Again, I'm not gonna speak too much about it because I can't speak intelligently about it. I haven't done all my homework on it. You feel free. I'm gonna drop a link to this in the chat if you want to go explore it on your own. I'm gonna drop a link in the chat right now, and you can go read this on your own. But it sounds like it's hard to tell. It's hard to tell if there's a problem with Amiga OS being distributed digitally, OS 3.2 being distributed digitally, which is not distributed digitally yet. It's only physical only. Or if it's just a problem with Hyperion making a profit off OS 3.2. Again, I need to investigate it further. If you'd like to investigate it on your own, I just dropped the link into... Oh, wait, wrong link, sorry. Wrong link. Boom, here's the right link. Boom, and there's a PDF document here. You know what? I don't speak lawyer. I don't know about all this lawyer stuff. I just want to have OS 3.2 and have a great time. That's all I want. And I know everyone, all the other Amiga fans just want to have a great time and enjoy it as well. So there's some shenanigans going on. Feel free to read it. I can't speak intelligently about the issue because I don't have enough information. So I'll just leave it at that. There's some shenanigans. There's some legal issues going on, and what the impact will be on OS 3.2, I don't know. As Steve mentioned on the stream before, he's here to support the community, and I know other Amiga stores are as well. And as of now, everything is moving forward with the physical release, and they will adapt if anything changes. I'm getting all choked up over here, man. All us Amiga fans want are OS 3.2, It's a shame that this has to happen. I just hope they can all work it out. That's what I'll just say. Oh, and Milo's Chocolate said he found this link from Amiga Love's Twitter. Amiga Love... Oh, hold on. Wrong one. See, look at that. I got... Amiga Love... My man, Amiga Love. That was a love fail trap shot. That was it. I guess the Amiga Love choked with the little thing, this thing going on here. Oh man. Anyway, so there's the link. You guys can check it out on your own. Hopefully we still get OS 3.2. Things move forward. I haven't heard of anything not moving forward. So, yeah, fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. It is sad. It's sad. I just want cool stuff. Yeah, I agree. I agree. I agree, guys. Totally. Yeah, Retro Hour. It's Retro Hour says it's stressful as Amiga users. We want it to be all good, but glad that I covered it. It's complex and a lot beyond our understanding. Yeah, again, yeah, Retro Hour exactly. It's hard for me. It's hard for me. I mean, my opinion overall is that I just want cool stuff, and I want it to get into the hands of the Amiga community. And it's a shame that all this happens, but I know there's a lot of stuff that happens behind the scenes and all that stuff that I'm not privy to. So it's hard for me to have a real intelligent comment on it. Other than here's the news. This is what's happening, and it's definitely worth keeping an eye on. You know, as long as there's money to be had, people tear themselves apart for it. Yeah, Sep, I hear you, man. Yeah, Delamore, you just want to buy one copy and run on your 40 Amigas, and I think that's the plan, Delamore. According to Steve, you're allowed to buy one copy and use it on multiple Amigas. Haha, hilarious. That's all the Amiga news I got for this week, folks. When I can give you guys a more like intelligent discussion about it when I learn more about it, but I don't know. I know there's a lot of stuff behind the scenes too that it's hard unless I really understand both sides of the story as well, and I just know there's a lot of fighting, and it's really unfortunate. We just want fun stuff to play with, man. It's the Amiga. Now for the weather, exactly. This cookie is amazing. This cookie is so good. Thank you to my amazing wife for bringing the cookies. I think it's time to play a game. Maybe David Pleasance will have an addendum in his new book about this situation. We'll see. Oh, so let's go back to Indie Retro News real quick. I need to see this news came out a while ago, but we're gonna play this game now, so I want to catch up on it. I've had so many great guests over the past couple of weeks. I haven't had time to play this game, but we're gonna do it now. Supercars 2 AGA, a rebuilt and adapted to Amiga AGA ripped from Supercars International from 1996, gets an early alpha V4. Way back in 2014, JOTD released a PC version of Supercars 3, a game which was his own remake of the hit action racing classic Supercars 2. Originally developed by Magnetic Fields and published by Gremlin Graphics in the early 90s for Amiga and Atari ST. Fast forward to today, however, and we do have some rather interesting news for you, as JOTD has just released an early work-in-progress alpha version of Supercars 2 AGA. A rebuilt and adapted to AGA ripped from Supercars International in 1996, a game which in itself was a remake of Supercars 2. According to JOTD, he's been tinkering with the idea of doing something with the original Supercars 2 source code, and that someone had sent him, which he hopes to turn into a fully fledged game of Supercars International AGA. So this is a work in progress alpha, so the game's not fully functional, but we're gonna have fun with it anyway. And here's a link to the article, and at the bottom of the article, there's links where you can download the demo yourself. Pretty rad. You played a lot of Supercars 2 back in the day. Amiga Nick, sweet. Duncan Styles, what's up, Duncan? Are you able to download the Hoffman mods? Yeah, for sure. Hoffman, if you want to drop a link, Hoffman, if you want to drop a link, Hoffman, to where people can download your mods, you can go for it. I usually go to Aceman's site, modules.pl. I think that's where I got most of them. Also, SceneCat hooked me up with a bunch of them, but I think I downloaded most of the Hoffman from modules.pl. Breaking news! Hold on. What did I miss here? Retro Gamer 80s just sent me this. Let's take a quick look. Oh, interesting. Okay, so the history of the Amiga in pixels. It looks like, you know what this looks like to me? It looks like they're translating it to Polish. Because I already have the history of the Amiga in pixels. So I bet you this is a Polish version of the book. That's what I'm guessing. Yeah, it looks like it's a translation of the story of the Commodore Amiga in pixels by Chris Wilkins, translated into Polish. Yep. Yo, Kale64, thank you so much for the subscription, Kale. I really appreciate it. And Sentient Mirage, thank you for the follow, Sentient Mirage. Sorry I missed that before. But yeah, retro. Oh, and it's gonna focus on game software created in Poland as well. Oh, very cool, Retro Gamer 80s. Oh, so it's not just a direct translation. They're adding some stuff too. That's rad. I'm gonna look into this and I'll put it properly in the news next week. But that's really cool. History of the Meagles and Pixels. I wish my wife would come on the stream so she could read this. That's cool. It's the book plus some stuff about the Polish scene. That's really cool. I'll definitely back this. That's rad. Thank you, Retro Gamers 80s, for that. I appreciate it. I appreciate it, Cal. Thank you. Alright, Supercars 2. Sorry, Pred Zeta, sorry, I'm really bad at the music commands. We're not listening to the RSI Mega Demo anymore. We're listening to tracks from Hoffman. Yeah, I could translate the English if I was on Chrome. Exactly, transistor rhythm. I'll do a little research and I'll do a proper news of it next week. But that's super rad. I wasn't brave. Speaking of patrons, check out this is one of my spring wallpapers that Amiga Pill All Access patrons get. I went non-Amiga for the spring. I got some nice spring trees for y'all, and then I'm doing some really fun stuff for the next ones. We're gonna do that floppy disk that Voxel Trots sent me, as well as the cassette tape. I'm gonna make some sweet wallpapers out of those. So thank you all for your support so much, man. I appreciate you very, very much. Supercars 2. I think I got it on here. Thank you, Acid Bottle. I appreciate it. Yeah, you know, it's always hard because I appreciate everyone's support so much, and some folks like who are the all access and VIPs, you guys give me like a lot. I mean, a lot. So I want to try and give you value for your money. I just sent away for 2 new items today. So when I get those, I'll let you know what y'all will be getting. They're physical items, but you know, for now I'm doing the wallpapers, and I do them in all different resolutions: NTSC, PAL, and modern as well. 24-bit, 1920 by 1080, and then Amiga resolutions as well. So this is 640 by 256, which I'm running my workbench at. So I appreciate y'all so much. I'm on 3.1.4 right now, Super Tech Boy, yeah. Cherry blossoms in the background, exactly. My Acid Bottle, my icons, these are glow icons that came with Amiga 3.1.4. However, they've been modified because the glow icons that came with 3.1.4 are designed for interlaced screens, so the aspect ratio is off. And I have amazing friend who went and corrected the aspect ratio for non-interlaced Amigas. Super thankful. I'll give him a shout out, man. Talk Dog, thank you so much for doing that. Because having the wrong aspect ratio on the icons was killing me. I'm an aspect ratio guy, and it was killing me. Get Gooby, thank you so much for the follow. Get Gooby. So they're the glow icons, and these icons also come with 3.2 as well. However, I think the aspect ratio is still wrong. I mean, it's right if you're in high res interlaced. It's right if you're in interlaced, but if you're running non-interlaced like me, they'll be the wrong aspect ratio. And Acid Bottle, I would love to include them in a goodie bag, but you know, we just did a little Amiga news story about some legal issues, and I think my friend, he's just afraid to give them away because of the legal issues. You know what I mean? So he has them and I have them, and that's it. he did it as a gift to me, and I'm not gonna give it away because he's worried about that, you know, which is a shame. You prefer regular high res Acid Bottle? Your open source scan converter flips out on interlaced. Me too. That's why I'm running it. That's why I'm running it in non-interlaced. I have some other videos that I was gonna play, you know, on my monitor back here off a DVD, but again, I'm afraid about copyright too, so I don't. Oh, this is nice. just trying to fix a little technical glitch here, folks. There we go. Yo, DJ Hoffman, thank you so much for hanging out, Hoff. It was always a pleasure, my man. And thank you again for coming on to the stream last week. It was a blast. And I'm sorry I missed your stream this week. I felt terrible. I saw the notification come on and I was at work and I couldn't get home in time. I'm really, really sorry. But thank you. Thanks for hanging out, Hoff. You're the best. Thank you so much. If you want to drop any of your links into the chat, Hoffman, go for it. I even have, I think I've got Hoffman command. Of course I got Hoffman command. There you go, right there. Sorry if I missed any chat, folks. If you were trying to talk to me, do at AmigaBill. I missed it. Thorin, you were gonna buy 3.1.4, but I think you meant 3.2. You saw there was not going to be a discount for 314 owners to buy 3.2. You decided not to buy it for now. Fair enough. Fair enough. The bigger icons? Now the bigger icons, those icons are the right size, Milo. The icons are the same size as the ones that came with 3.1.4. He just corrected them for non-interlaced. He corrected the aspect ratio for non-interlaced because interlaced versus non-interlaced, square versus rectangular pixels. Oh, I'm sorry. And someone asked about the open source scan converter. I don't run it. I don't like to run it in interlace mode either. I mean, it handles interlace mode fine from my experience, but my monitor does not handle the interlace mode well at all because the open source scan converter is just a line doubler. You know, it's not a flicker fixer. Knee-high spy. The 3.2 raffle went really, really well. Steve from retropassion.co.uk came on and answered some great questions. It was really nice to talk to Steve, and it went really, really well. Difficulty level easy, number of players 1. Fire to accelerate. Okay, let's do it. Easy level race 1. Location is Bagley Marsh. Whoops. I guess on the red car. Wow, I'm playing poorly. This game looks super cool though. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It's glitching out. Weird, I tried it before and it didn't glitch out. Let me try again, folks. Let me try again. Yeah, Chips and Bricks using open source scan converter goes fine with interlace. Yeah, I mean, like I said, it goes fine with me too. It's just that my monitor doesn't play well with the interlaced. I should also make sure I have the latest version. The new retro tank looks amazing, Voxel Trots. I agree. Your comment broke it. I mean, this is just an alpha version, so I wouldn't really worry. I wouldn't worry about the speed yet. I wonder what, am I using the right version? That's the question. This is Alpha 3. I gotta see if this is the right version. Maybe it's not the latest version. I can go to Indie Retro News and check it out. Let me do that really quick. Where's Supercars? Supercars, AGA. Yes. Oh yeah, there's Alpha 4. I gotta download. There's an Alpha 4. Thank you, Twilight Zoner. Let me download it. Sorry for that, folks. Alright, let me put it here, where today is 30th. I'm gonna copy it over. I don't know why I had an older one. That's weird. Alright, I'm gonna copy over the version 4. Sorry about that one, folks. Alright, here we go. Copy this. Copy. Boom. Let's go to my compact flash card. Boom. Boom. Here we are. Today. Yep. Oh, yeah. It's weird I had Alpha 3 on there. Bizarre. Paste. I also might have to do the tool type. No MMU. Acid Bottle, I've heard really good things about that retro tank. I have a retro tank that does S video to HDMI, the older version, and it's phenomenal. I love that retro tank, and I heard the new one is incredible. I could try the Mister, but yeah, because it could be the 060. We'll see. I'm just gonna try the latest version. I did try the game, and it did work, so we'll see. It could also maybe something was in my RAM. It could be weird. Vastly, I'm still a huge CRT fan. CRT is still my favorite way to do it. I might have to add no cache, MoBeast. You might be right. We'll see. The Retro Tank 5X is great, but too expensive. How much is it? I haven't even looked into it that closely. You can actually hear me chewing. Wow, the microphone picks up good stuff. $300, yeah. Oh, it went up from 275 to 300. Wow. I should do no cache. I probably should try no cache. Yeah, it's a shame how the CRTs die, you know? I'm trying to figure out what's going on with my sound today. This looks better already. But you guys are saying that the mix is good, so that makes me happy. Alright, here we go. Stay away from the edge, Bill. Come on, at least I would love to like not come in last place. That'd be kind of cool. Block him, block him. There we go. Can I catch this guy? Sweet. This game's gonna be awesome. Again, this is an early alpha. I'm just trying not to come in last, but I don't think I can catch this guy. Block him. When I go through the sludge there, I really slow down. I gotta throw the block. I remember when I was doing the race series with Volkswagen, blocking was like really frowned upon. I didn't know that, you know. Like, I didn't know the gentleman rules of racing. I didn't know, you know, blocking was a no-no. But some folks got DQ'd for blocking. I didn't know. I thought that was a strategy. I just got passed. The good thing about getting lapped is like you don't drop in place. See, there we go. I'll block this guy. We need paddles. I know, D-Mackie. I hear you. Well, the good news is if they all blow up. I came in 7th, not bad. It's 1/3 of the max speed. There's something wrong. Now, have you seen it on the Amiga? Supercars was awesome. What's up, Shutsies? Oh, I might have auto fire on, DJ Nest. You might be right. DJ Nest, you might be on point there. I think I did have the auto fire on. There we go. DJ Nest. See, I was now. Full disclosure, I'm using the Arcade R stick, which is awesome, and I was using it. I was using the auto fire capabilities. I was practicing. What was I practicing? In VIA for Amigathon, and I need the auto fire. And I had it on. I'm still learning this Arcade R stick, but I'll plug in a Greek stick or a Monster joystick soon. DJ Nest with the debug. I don't know why I didn't think of that. DJ Nest, I guess it's just getting hot in here. No, you know what? No excuses. I'm just silly Billy. You know what's weird about, I like this Arcade R, but the thing that's weird is like when the button is pushed in, the auto fire is off, and when the button is out, the auto fire is on. So to me, like when the button is in, that's engage. Auto fire engage, you know? Oh man, I took rockets right to the hood. DJ Nest, you're on it, dude. Thank you for the help, brother. My man DJ Billy Nest with the jungle man himself. You know, DJ Nest last night when I got home from the brewery, I was just like playing the jungle mix so hard, and I was like, I could listen to music on, you know, the YouTube or the Spotify right now, but you know what? Nope. I'm listening to it straight from Paula's vocal cords to my ears. It was just so good. 4th place, I can do better than that, folks. Yo, Air Yuri, thank you so much for hanging out, and thank you so much for being the official Amiga Bill mascot. Air Yuri, feel free to drop a link to the Amiga Missionaries from Finland in the chat. I appreciate you so much, dude. Thank you for hanging out, Air Yuri. You absolutely rock. I love your skateboard video, by the way, too. Are you talking about the Arcade R joystick Mixels Lab? I'm still learning it too. That confused you? You love the Arcade R and that confused you too? I'm just learning it. I usually play with the Greek stick or a Monster joystick. I'm just trying it out. They sent me, I bought one, and I got another one. So, and it's nice. It's a very nice stick. I like the Arcade R. Jump it. Yes, I made the jump. What am I'm in 4th place again. Why can't I get anything higher than 4th? I dodged the bullets. Okay, cool. We dodged the bullets. Dude, someone is like wreaking havoc up there in the front, just freaking missiling everyone. Alright, I'm in 3rd now. Third. Hide from those missiles. Make the jump. Boom. Made that jump. Love it. I gotta catch these guys. I gotta stop crashing into walls. Left turn. Getting a little squirrely. I took that turn too tight. Yikes. Now I'm in the wood, the trees. Yikes. Alright, here we go. Friggin' a little rubbing shoulders there. Had to fight my way into 2nd place. Alright, who's in front of me? Now, is that the 1st place car or the last place car? I don't know, but I'm gonna try and pass him anyway. Jump. Oh, I took that jump so poorly, and I got away with one there, folks. I lined myself up terrible for that jump. 2nd place still? Oh man, so 1st place is like way ahead of me. Pedal to the metal here. Dodge the bullets. So we're gonna nail this jump. Boom! Cars falling from the sky. This is crazy. Boom, look at that jump. Cleared that jump. Nice. Get out of my right. Get off my road. Left turn. All right, second place. We're getting better. Thanks to the pro tips from DJ Billy Nest. Who's able to complete Hurricane using a trackball? Hilarious. Acid Bottle. How awesome is the Solus, dude? Can I, if I close it down a little bit? Now you can really see that Solus sing, baby. Close it down. Look at those LEDs go, baby. They're in sync. They're in sync with the sounds on the Amiga. What does this sign mean? Turn right, turn left, keep left. I'm going turn left. Heavy snow, sign painters on strike, or no vehicles. A traffic warden gives you a ticket for being illegally parked. What do you do? Oh, you fire all remaining missiles. Stay in lane, speed up, one-way street. I would say this is one way. Give an example of when you should not overtake another vehicle. When the other car can go faster on a corner or a bend. When the other vehicle has rear missiles. Oh, when the other vehicle has rear missiles, you absolutely 100% need to overtake it. What you do if your brakes fail? Steer into something soft, use the gears and handbrake to slow down, pull the handbrake as hard as possible. Is this like copy protection? What's going on here? What does this sign mean? Roundabout, magic roundabout, turn around. I don't know, I'll do magic roundabout. What does this sign mean? Oh, it means slippery when wet, the greatest Bon Jovi album of all time. That's what it means. Slippery when wet. What does this sign mean? Eddie the Kid in the area. I can't see it, I'm very short-sighted, or no motor vehicles. Usually it's got the cross going through it. Eddie Kid in the arena, that's what it means. Why did the chicken cross the road? Some foul reason to get to the other side, or it was on a train. Some foul reason. Very good, your knowledge is excellent. You have 4 extra championship points. I love it. Alright, I've got $6,500. I'm going to... What can I fix here? Steering adjustment? I'll take it. What else can I do? Yeah, dude, I'm gonna upgrade it all. Like, why not? Give me all. I love, oh, how cool is it? That's an Amiga 1000 there. That is so cool. Oh man, I love the floppy disks. I didn't even notice it before. We got the Ferrari. It looks like, oh, that's a Lamborghini Diablo up there on the left, but maybe not. I don't. Does it have like the air vents on the side of the Diablo? Maybe. I love the Commodore branded diskettes up there on the right. That's badass. I love it. Spend the extra money on booze and chicks. You know it, 10 Mark. Ha ha ha. The Amiga 1000 with 2 drives is kind of fun. It threw me off a little bit. Oh, there we go, folks. Boom, boom. There it goes. There it goes. Shutsies, your dad used to have an Amiga 3000, used to play Worms, Micro Machines, Speedball, and James Pond. Great times. Used to have an Amiga CD32 as well. That's awesome, Shutsies. Welcome to the stream, man. It's a pleasure to have you here. I think you just popped in for the first time today. Thank you for hanging out. The Amiga 3000 was a great machine. Love that flicker fixer. You know, Worms is one I haven't played much of on stream. I should do it again. Oh, and it's a Lotus 2 box on the shelf. That is just great. I'm gonna play one more time. I'm addicted. This time I'll plug in the Monster joystick because I don't have to worry. I don't have to worry about the auto fire. And then maybe for the next game we'll do Greek stick. Monster mini time. Woohoo! Yo, Amiga Freak 77, thank you so much for hanging out today, and I appreciate the kind words very much. And yeah, dude, if you want to come on and talk about your film and come on with Alistair and stuff, that'd be amazing. It'd be really cool. Please, hit me up on Facebook and we'll talk. It'd be great. Juji, you can. I don't know if I have the game ready for you, but you can request one, sure. It has to be Worms DC, yeah. Sir Chili, I like your emotes there. Mike, you know, Vassy, Micro Machines was really fun. You're absolutely right. I think the isometric racing game I played most was Super Skid Marks. I like that one a lot. Where do you even buy an Amiga 4000 without spending so much money? You regret it? I mean, it depends if you're into collecting or if you just want to experience Amiga. You know, there's lots of great emulation options. You can get a Vampire, you can get a Mister, you can get a Raspberry Pi, like 3 or 4. They all emulate Amiga really well. If you would just want to rock it out on a computer, you got WinUAE, Amiga Forever, FSUAE. So yeah, I mean the price of the stuff is getting really expensive. It is for sure. And the Amiga 4000 is a very coveted machine. Knee-High Spy, awesome dude. Knee-High, thank you for hanging out, man. And again, I'm wishing you all the best, dude. Seriously, man. Wishing you all the best. Good luck with everything that's going on, man. And I appreciate you taking some time out of your day to spend here. And I hope it was like a little distraction for you. You know what I mean? All the best to you, Knee-High. Always a pleasure. Amiga Live, yes, Super Tech Boy. You can also use AmigaLive.com if you want to play some games. Doesn't have to be head-to-head, but it can be. Oh, Captain John. Sorry, I missed it. Have a great night. Captain John, have a great night. Thank you so much for hanging out today, Captain John, for all your support. You're amazing, dude. And all my best to Amiga Sons. Have a great week, Captain. Axmo, do I know? Axmo, I'm sorry. I'm sorry if I don't... Like, do I know? I'm just trying to figure out like who actually won it. I just don't recognize you by your Twitch name. So maybe I know you off Twitch. Maybe I don't. I'm not sure. But congrats on the big win, Axmo. Juji, did you request a game, Juji? You know what I want to do? I want to check out Henry's house as well. And I also, dude, you know what I really want to play? I want to play Disposable Hero again. I realized that I had it in auto fire last time, and I missed the opening. So maybe we'll do some Disposable Hero again. Sir Chili Supercars 2 is awesome. It is, right? Dude, the Amiga 600 is such a cool computer. It came from the desert. I can get that one cooking, but I'm gonna do the other ones first if you don't mind, Juji, and then I could do that if you want. Oh, now it's glitching out again. Boom. Cool. I probably I should try my no cache. That would probably no cache. I'm just curious if that helps. Let me just try it, and then we'll move on to the next game. It can I can get some. It came from the desert, Juji. Are you going to be able to hang out for a couple of minutes, Juji? I just want to try Henry's house as well because I talked about it before, and then I could play some Escape from the Desert. Zool's amazing. I love Zool. Zool's so hard, though. You had no idea what was going on, but they had some deal with Chupa Chups. They sure did, Chutsies. Zool's really hard. I actually prefer the OCS, ECS version because the AGA version's got so much going on, you know? Zool is a bad game that looked good. Yeah, the AGA one has got too much going on for me, so I usually do ECS, OCS. I think I spelled it right. Oh, the icon looked cool. Yeah, nice icon. Sweet. Henry's Mouse, Predsata's favorite game. Yo, Kathy QQ, thank you so much for the follow, Kathy QQ. I appreciate it so much. Everyone who just followed and found the stream today, it's a pleasure to have you all. Hope you're all having a great time. Huge thanks to Nivrig for coming on the stream, and we were playing Turbo Tomato. Fantastic new game coming out on July 31st from Nivrig, available at Bitmapsoft. And then huge thanks to Steve from Retro Passion for coming on and raffling off a free copy of Amiga OS 3.2. Amazing. Oh, you got a Falcon Delamort? Nice, dude. The hospital chase scene for Came from the Desert is so much fun. I don't remember it, 10 Mark. The hospital chase scene that stands out to me is the one in Three Stooges. Jessica Rabbit's Big Cans. Thank you for the follow, Jessica. Jessica, I gotta admit, we were really excited for the Roger Rabbit game back in the day, mostly because of you, and the game didn't live up to its expectations. Old Roger Rabbit. I was gonna play Roger Rabbit on Easter Sunday. I did it last year, I think. Dude, some of these freaking names are hilarious. You all crack me up. I don't know if it's Amigaville After Dark time yet. There still may be some kids watching, But yeah, I mean, I remember my friend Scott was so excited. Scott Kennedy, man, legend in Westchester Amiga User Group. He's my friend that had the CD32. He's an amazing C programmer. And he had the CD32, no, I'm sorry, not CD32, he had the CD-TV. He used it instead of having an Amiga 500, he used the CD-TV, and I had so many great times hanging out at his house, learned some C, he did the programming SIG, and it was great times. And I'll never forget when Roger Rabbit came out for the Amiga, like, he was so excited for it. He was just doing, like, all kinds of crazy impersonations, and he was a funny guy. And then the game came out, and it was just like, oh man, this game's not so good. Funny, hopeful dreams. Alright, D-Mackie, that sounds good. Oh, man. Nah, Hopeful Dreams, we had some, Hopeful Dreams, there's a lot of, like, literally, like, kids that watched my streams, I'm not joking. Two of them were on the stream before, two of them were guests on the stream before. Nivrig's kids, who are amazing beta testers for Turbo Tomato, they're watching, Amiga Sons are watching. Yo, the next generation of Amiga watches, believe me. It is a tough game, Retro Hour. Hilarious. Super Tech Boy. Oh, there he is. There he is. The one and only Amiga Love. I didn't have it all the way up. Amiga Love.com, my man. What's going on, Amiga Love? Hey, thank you for posting the information about the potential legal issues with Amiga OS 3.2. My man Milo saw it on AmigaLove.com and posted it in my Discord, so thanks for the news. Maybe not the best news, but it's the news, man. Thanks, Amiga Love. Alright, cool. Supercars 2, it's amazing. It's a good time to move on to the next game. Yo, 10 Mark, that's a really good point. My mom watches the stream too, and I don't want to get in trouble. And Amiga Mom gets all bent out of shape when I say I have to go to the bathroom. I'm like, Mom, it's like a 4-hour stream. I'm a human being. She's like, don't tell me you're going to the bathroom. Dazzle Softworks. You never realized I was streaming until you saw me on Facebook. Oh, that's cool. Well, welcome. It's never too late, Dazzle. We're just getting started here, baby. Welcome to the stream. Oh, you saw it on Amiga Love's Twitter feed. Got it. Right on, Milo. Oh, Amiga Love dropped a new video today, too. I'm so behind, man. I gotta check it out. Amiga Love always comes correct, man. I love that guy. Yeah, I need to stay hydrated here. Amiga Love, I know I saw you were posting something about a video. I need to catch up on it. I haven't seen it. Dazzle Softworks. Thank you so much for the subscription, Dazzle Softworks. I really appreciate it. Welcome. Amiga Addict brought you here. Oh, nice, Acid Bottle. That's really cool to hear. I can always say the laboratory. True, Mr. Wolverine. True. Amiga Addict is great. I agree. It's so good. Oh, the bottle I don't drink out of. the little trucker's friend there. Wait. So I think. Oh, actually, I think this game is on. I think this game is on. Yeah, Henry's House is an ADF reboot. Pred Seda, your Amiga Addict issue 1 and 2 never arrived? Oh, man. That's a bummer. The postal service in general has been really difficult all around. or a catheter, hopeful dreams. The latrine in the lake. Yeah, and Vassy, I'm sure it has, but it's been rough here in New York as well. It's been really rough. Postal wise. City presents Henry's House Amiga version. Please visit our page 8bit2amiga.j.pl and now press fire. They must be Polish. That's rad. Hopeful Dreams. Cześć Polska. Hopeful Dreams. Are you Polish? Oh, man. What's going on? It's this... You know, this is bothering... Freaking Twitch. I mean, not Twitch. My OBS got all tweaked out before. I'll fix this. If I go to... I go to video capture... Because, I mean, I need to see my Solus. I need my Solus up in here. Boom. Boom. That Solus board is just too beautiful. You just love Polish Amiga stuff. It's so creative and yet so jank. Well, not all of it is jank, but it is very creative. I agree. Amiga Addict is amazing. I agree. Your English and ordering stuff from the EU is basically a dice roll now. It's so frustrating. I mean, it's so funny. I remember when even like my Amazon Prime is not. It's not. It doesn't show up well anymore. You know what I mean? Like it used to show up within 2 days. Now some of my Prime stuff shows up in a week. Whoa! What the heck did I just run into? So this is a port of an 8-bit game on the Commodore 64. I did it again. I guess you can't run into those walls. All right, cool. There's a hat there. I assume this is an enemy. Yeah, it's an enemy. Blue Max had the same music. Oh, that Daedalus. I knew I recognized it. Yeah, Mr. Torque. So this group, they're doing a bunch of ports, 8-bit to Amiga ports, and this is the first one they're working on. This is just a work in progress. It's not a final version. And this is Henry's House. It's weird. I was a big Atari 8-bit guy, and I never played Henry's House. Can I jump? Oh yeah, I can jump. Whoa. You got issue 5 on Friday? I've only gotten issues 1 and 2. I keep forgetting that's a wall. But it's not their fault, man. It's just I know it's coming. I know it's coming. Oh, you can't fall either. You're getting a box Atari XEGS? No way. That's so cool. KeltCall77, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. It's a pleasure to have you here. This is an 8-bit game, Commodore 64, an Atari 8-bit game that is being ported to the Amiga. These folks are on a mission, man, to port a bunch of these 8-bit games to the Amiga. Oh man, I gotta get that collision detection sorted. Up goes the clown foot. Oh man, oh man, it's hard. You ordered issues 4 and 5 with the coffee mug of Amiga Addict. Nice, I love that coffee mug. I need to order the binder as well. This game is cute and hard. You're right, Jiro. I'm gonna take it easy. Don't hit that wall. I imagine that's not a wall. It's something else that kills you. I'm hardcore if I beat this live on stream. So what I do want to beat is Invia. I'm gonna beat Invia live on stream for the Amigathon. I'm gonna own it. I've been practicing every day. I'm not lying. I've been practicing. Like, I'm good at Invia, yo. I'm good at it. But I'm not saying it's gonna go smooth live because the pressure's on. You know, I gotta do it for the kids, just like we did Reshooter last year. And you know, it's all fun and games, literally, when you're playing these games home alone by yourself. It's like, yeah, it's cool. I can do that. I'm good at this game. But then when the pressure is on and you got the lives of kids in your hands and you got an audience watching you live, it's a whole different game. It's literally a whole different game. Hopeful Dreams, I have not beaten Metal Gear yet. No. Oh man, I'm not clearing out fast enough. All right, we'll get it. And I need to go that way. Okay. Oh, that's cheap. It caught the brim of my hat. Hopeful Dream says Metal Gear is the most impressive port I've seen since the Commodore 64 part of Super Mario. It's really impressive. Hoffman did a top-notch job. He was here before Hopeful Dreams. He's the man. Hoffman's the man. It's so good. Yeah, it's a little frustrating. I agree. Maybe hopefully it entertains you a little bit. Let's see. Don't. I'm gonna chill here. I'm gonna be very careful here, folks. Up goes the shoe. Yes. We navigated the shoes, got the top hat. We'll get some loot. Get some candy while we're at it. I love it. Boom. We'll get some bags of stuff. Apparently, dude, I don't know how. Can I jump? Boom. What the heck? What is that about? So, can I just not hit the crown, or did I fall too far? Do I need to get everything? It gets complicated, Razor XG? Yeah, totally. There is a there is a Commodore 64 Super Mario Brothers. It's amazing. I don't know how you go about getting it, but it exists. Let's see if I can walk through this crown. Oh, the crown kills you. So in order to, so I gotta go do this again. Retro Gaming Denmark, I was a big Atari 8-bit guy. I can't say I'm a big Atari 8-bit guy now, but my second favorite computer after the Amiga is the Atari 800. It was my first computer. My dad bought it for me in 1980. And I love it. It's such a great machine. It definitely has, you know, J Minor's spirit in it. I didn't know back then. I didn't know who J Minor was, obviously, but when we went from Atari 8-bit to Amiga, it just felt good, felt right. I had no idea that many of the same people were behind both machines. It makes a lot of sense. But I love it, man. A little ball blaster. some Temple of Pharaoh's Curse, Seamus. Dude, so I got 2 special streams coming up, folks. In 2 weeks, Sunday Fun Day occurs like literally on my birthday. So Sunday, June 13th is my birthday. So I'm going to do a birthday stream. And I'm trying to figure out like what to do for the birthday stream, but I think I got it. One of my favorite birthdays ever it was actually, ironically, I think it might have been 1994. No, it was 1992. It was birthday in 1992, and I was playing Out of This World, NTSC. We were playing Out of This World at my birthday party, and it was so much fun. Like all the neighborhood kids were there, and we were playing the game, and everyone's like crowded around the Amiga watching me play Out of This World, Aka, Another World. And then we went outside and had a great old volleyball game. It was cool. But I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to get my original Amiga 500, the one that I had when I was a kid. I'm going to dig out the Out of This World floppy disks and, play it like we did back then. Code wheel and everything. Just bring it back. Birthday 1992. Yes, it was. First it was Atari Bill, then it went 100% Amiga Bill. Exactly. We also have J Miner has a birthday today. I thought it was April, no? In Retro Gaming Denmark, I have the exact Atari 800. And I have a disk drive and the 48. I have it maxed out, yes. Yes, Retro Gaming Denmark. I still have my actual Atari 800. Yeah, and Super Tech Boy, I might do a Father's Day stream as well, which would be the week after my birthday. And maybe we'll bust out. We'll do the Atari 800 stream that day. Because my dad loves the 800 as well. Nintendo and Commodore are deeply related as well. A lot of early Commodore games were coded by HAL Laboratory. It's funny. The more you learn about the games community and games business, I'm hearing a lot of stuff from Zach about Arcade Dreams. You realize how like intertwined everything is. It's wild. It's actually small community. What was J Miner? The Retro Hour is asking, what was J Miner like? So check it out. So I met J Miner at AMI Expo in 1990 in Washington D.C. He was giving the keynote presentation there. I actually have an audio recording of that keynote speech, which is amazing, on the Guru Meditation YouTube channel. If you go !Guru in the chat, you can hear the speech that he gave at AMI Expo in 1990. And dude, I was just like blown away. I was like really nervous because guy's my hero. I'm at AMI Expo, and I'm like, you know what? I'm kind of nervous. Like, I'm afraid to talk to him, but I'm just gonna go for it. Like, now's my chance. It's now or never. So I just went up to him. I introduced myself to him, and he was just like the nicest guy in the world. He was just so nice, and he was really into Westchester Amiga user group and user groups. Like, he loved Amiga community, and he also thought it was wild that like this teenage kid like ran an Amiga user group. He was like really into that. And we talked for like 20 minutes, man. We talked mostly just about the user group, and I was telling him all the stuff about the Amiga that I love, and he was telling me all the stuff about the Amiga that he loves, and he really loved. He was really into games and Sims, and but he was blown away about all the user groups, and he was really excited for the future of Amiga. And he couldn't have been nicer, man. He talked to me for like 20 minutes, and there was a lot of people that wanted to talk to him, and he just like 20 minutes. We just like hung out and chatted. It was amazing. He couldn't have been nicer. Oh, come on with this freaking thing. Yeah, Another World. You want some Another World, Juji? Nice. May 31st is J Miner's birthday. Wow, dude. So today is Amiga Day. How did I not know this? That's crazy. J Miner, May 31st. I remember J Miner Day. That's freaking. Oh man, I kind of blew it. I kind of blew it today. Oh, it's tomorrow. Yeah, it's tomorrow. Exactly. Today is the 30th here in New York. Yes. You can see. You can check. Today is May 30th, 1994, as VHS Cam says. I need 6 more hours to celebrate. Commodore Japan was the thing. It's interesting. I don't know much about Commodore in Japan. It's pretty cool. The 800 XL is one of your favorite machines, 10 Mark. I love the XL as well. We had the 800 XLs in my school, in my grammar school, and I have 2 of them. When they got rid of their Ataris, I was able to snag 2 800 XLs. They're awesome. I love the 800 XL too. That's awesome. Yo, Axmo is out, very tired but happy at the same time. Thanks again to Retro Passion UK for coming on the stream and doing the raffle. Thanks, Axmo, for being here and participating, and congratulations on your win. Enjoy Amiga OS 3.2. Yeah, and thanks for hanging out, Axmo. If you need to get in touch with him, you can just whisper me here or go into my Discord and I'll connect you with him. But it's steve@retropassion.co.uk. Acid Bottle, you Amiga love your Atari 800 XL? It's so good. Lots of love for the Atari 800, agreed. Drop Zone and Bruce Lee. Yo, Acid Bottle. Bruce Lee is one of my favorite all-time games. Maybe I'll do that for Father's Day. I used to be able to beat Bruce Lee. Maybe I can try and beat it again. This seems impossibly difficult. Yeah, it's pretty hard. You fix it, Delmore. Nice, dude. Yeah, it's May. Say Jay. A good one. Good one. So happy birthday, Jay Minor, in Europe. Or Australia, right? Acid Bottle, take care, dude. Great seeing you. Thank you for hanging out. Texas Foosballer, you got an 800, 800 XL, and 1200 XL with FujiNet. Nice, Texas Foosballer. Vassy, Atari wasn't that big there. Commodore, Sinclair, and Amstrad took the space up. Nice. Vassy, where are you at? Atari was big here. And I'm in New York. Atari 8-bit has the best color palette of any 8-bit. Retro Gaming Denmark, I kind of agree too. Their color palette is... I love that color palette. It's so good. Milo, there's so many computer cores on your Mr. You haven't cracked open yet? Yeah. Bruce Lee, I love Bruce Lee. DJ Billy Ness, dude, have a great one. 1:21 a.m. in Greece. Working tomorrow. DJ Billy Ness, thank you so much for hanging out. Amazing stream this week too, buddy. Everyone, can we shout out DJ Nest? Dude, what a great stream. My man, DJ Nest from the Vintage Computer Society of Athens, creators of the Greek Stick. Yeah, you guys are psyched for Bruce Lee. All right, that's it. We got it sorted then. Father's Day, Bruce Lee. And then Amiga Dad gets to pick a game too. The game he picked last time was like Thrust. I totally forgot about Thrust, but it worked great. FujiNet is brilliant. What a great product. Yeah, 10 Mark. I know Thomas Cherryholmes did a really cool FujiNet demo at VCF East. I should really use it myself. I feel bad. All right. I'm gonna play one more game. It Came from the Desert. I'll tell you what. I'll tell you what, Juji. For Juji, you get It Came from the Desert. I'm not ready for It Came from the Desert, but I'm gonna get ready for It Came from the Desert. Let me play some music while I download it. Super Tech Boys got a great question. What games does Amiga Dad play these days? So Amiga Dad is he does like modern PC games, and he likes anything with trains in it. So he plays a lot of Subway Simulator. He plays all like the first person. I forget all the names of the games. There's like a few different ones on Steam, but there's a few different ones where like you drive a train. You're a train conductor, and you're in the cockpit or whatever you call it in the train. And he drives it around, man. He drives New York City subways around. He drives Long Island Railroad around. So yeah, he's in it. Train Simulator for the win. Yeah, I think it might be Train Simulator. He does what does he do? Subway Simulator, because my dad's originally from New York City, so he's into the New York City subways. And he does regular trains too. But he's got all the packs, like the local packs for New York. So like he knows he's literally ridden like all the trains in the area to every single stop. Like he's a big train guy. He did play A Train on the Amiga. That's a good one, Super Tech Boy. Oh wait. Breakbeat Science. I love Breakbeat Science. I'm just gonna play a little music while I grab It Came from the Desert off my computer. I'm not gonna play It Came from the Desert too long. I gotta wrap the stream up soon. But Juji Pella, freaking if Juji wants some It Came from the Desert, Juji gets It Came from the Desert. Freaking shout him out right now. Juji, how your streams been going? Sorry I haven't popped in a minute. Copy, shout out, Juji Pella. Can I do this? I love this. Watch this. Dude, it's really like Watch this. This is a lot of fun. This is for Mr. J Minor right here. This is Amiga Power for Mr. J Minor, whose birthday is today, depending on where you live. Boom. I mean, come on. Come on. That's a freaking Juji emote right there. Train Simulator is the most expensive game on Steam, taking all the DLCs into account. Oh, interesting, Daedalus. I didn't even think about that. Juji, when you come to New York, man, I'm not even gonna lie. It's like, it's not like I'm nervous, but like I know how hard we're gonna party. and I have to prepare for that, you know? It's gonna be crazy. Oh, nice. You know what I found recently, folks? Yeah, International Amiga Day. May 3rd, 31st, 2021. It would be the birthday of J. Glenn Minor. International Amiga Day is on the 31st of May. Look at the rules for this day. So Pred Zeta has got a whole list of rules for Amiga Day, which is tomorrow. Oh, you've been on vacation for 30 days. No wonder why I haven't seen you around. Awesome, Juji. Well, I hope you had a great vacation. Here's the rules for International Amiga Day tomorrow. I did a stream on the 31st once. I remember I did a whole International Amiga Day stream. Here's the rules. On Amiga Day, you do any of the following Amigan activities. You must switch on at least one Amiga computer. You must run at least one Amiga game. Emulators are accepted. You must whiten a yellowed Amiga. You must give your non-working Amiga to a technician who can make a working machine out of the non-working ones. Later on, the reborn working Amiga must be donated. Oh, later on, the reborn working Amiga must be donated. In case you're a technician, you must make at least one Amiga working from non-working Amigas. If you have an Amiga t-shirt, you must wear it. If you can't do any of the above, you can make photo proof of yourself with an Amiga and share it with your friends on any social network. Or whatever Amiga-related activity you like. So let's make... Oh, this is the first International Amiga Day from 2014. I remember when you did this, Pred Zeta. I remember that. Tomorrow, so I'll use my Amiga tomorrow. I use my Amiga every day. You need a t-shirt for Amiga Day? Oh, Rom, I might be able to accommodate you for next year's Amiga Day. Hopeful Dreams. I'm not running... I have Amiga OS 3.2 set up in an emulator right now, but I'm not running it on my real Amiga yet. What's up, RD2? At Ryu? Sorry, at Rio 2019. How's it going? Great to see you. Oh, we haven't been to Master Control in a while. Dance Cam went to sleep. Milo Chocolate, I mean, that'd be a little dark, but we kind of did that for Viva Amiga. For the sad part, when Commodore went out of business, Anthony and I, we took our Amigas, we had some banged up Amigas, and we took them to some abandoned malls. and we took some abandoned malls and shot them. You might have seen it in Viva Amiga. I'm not sure, Mr. Wolverine. I'm not. It's a remix. Well, let's see. It's whoops. Remixed by ADR Designs. To be honest, I'm not sure. Oh, there you go. Original joint is by The Prodigy. There you go. So this is a remix of the Prodigy song. It's Prodigy Breathe. Got it. Thanks, Juji Pella. I really need to get this sorted. Oh, ironically, I have to turn it off now, though. All right, we're in overtime now, folks. I got a special request to play some "It Came from the Desert" from Juji Pella, so we'll fire up some "It Came from the Desert." It's not a quick game. It's from Cinemaware, one of the all-time classics. We'll give it a go. Thank you, Vasi. Vasi, I'm so lucky to have this Amiga. Half of the, to be honest, like the most fun I have with this Amiga. I mean, I can't say the most fun, but one of the things I like to do most is just like pimp the actual Amiga itself. I'm a visual guy, you know, and I just love like having a really good looking machine. I know it sounds strange, but yeah, you know what? Like everyone's got different priorities with their Amigas, you know. I just love having like a good looking machine. So, I got the CD32 color scheme from A1200.net. Got the Solus board rocking in there. LEDs, time to the music or the sounds. The GoX drive with the OLED. Got the black PC MCIA extender here. Where are we? Overhead cam. Got the black PC MCI extender here from Retro Ready One. It's a good time. I love this machine so much. More fun modding versus using. No, I use it a lot. Don't get me wrong, D-Mackie. I use it a lot. I mean, I use this Amiga. Almost every day. I use it almost every day. But I use it. I like just to like chill out. I listen to music with it. I like to play demos with it. And I've been playing a lot of Nvia lately too. A lot of Nvia. Practicing, you know. And I've been making art with it too. There's my spring wallpaper. I can show you one more. I made 2 wallpapers. Let me show you. These are, so what I do is I try and give my patrons a little something something, my all access and VIPs every month. So I do photography for real. That's what I'm actually good at. I'm not actually good at Amiga. I just love it. So I'm like decent at photography. So I give everyone a wallpaper every month. So I did 2 for spring because I'm a little behind on my wallpapers. So there's that one, and then I did this other one too. For the spring, where is it? It's spring version 2. Boom. Shot that sucker with a Lens Baby tilt shift system. Love it, with the Sony A7R4. So yeah, I've been having fun with the wallpapers, and I'm making another one this week for y'all. I'm making the Commodore 5¼ inch floppy disk background for you. I love photography, Mr. Wolverine. It's my life. You bought the Checkmate case because the Amiga 3000 design looks like the absolute business to you, dude. Vasi, the Checkmate cases are amazing. I love it. I agree. It's the physicality of it is like important, man. Like, it's silly. It sounds silly, like putting LED lights in your Amiga that time to music. It's just like, all right, whatever. Dude, I've had so much fun with this. I love this upgrade. It's just so good. It makes It's really outstanding. It's an absolutely amazing upgrade. When my wife comes in and she sees the LED lights kick in, I got the drum and bass going, she's like, man, that's really cool. I'm like, I know, it's really neat. I'm glad you guys like that. All right, It Came from the Desert. It's been so long since I played this one. Oh, another cool thing that Aztalk Dog made for me. This is a custom icon down here because I've got he made this is exactly what my compact flash card looks like. I have a P-Touch label maker and I put my name on it, and it's the exact 4GB SanDisk card that I use. So huge shout out to Aztalk Dog. The dude's been going through some rough stuff lately too, man. Also, big shout out to Aztalk Dog. What a great guy he is. I'm just preemptively doing this. Yeah, look at that. I see. Of course, CinemaWare always comes correct. It looks like a 1950s movie poster. Retro Gaming Day Mark, my Amiga's a stunner. She really is. Retro Gaming Day Mark, I love it. The aesthetics are really important to me. You like the old desktop factory cases? Yeah, and it's cool. You can put a monitor right on top of it, Vassy.
The desert, unchanged for millions of years, yet witness to a biblical prophecy come true that one day the meek shall inherit the earth.
I have so many good fond memories. I never played TV Sports Boxing. Dan Sear, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that very, very much. Welcome to the stream. I never played TV Sports Boxing. I played baseball, basketball. Stu2515, thank you so much for the host. But I played tons and tons of TV sports football. Tons of King of Chicago, one of my all-time favorite games. Three Stooges. I haven't seen the movie Texas Foosballer. Good point. I haven't seen the new I Came from Desert movie, and I really should. Rocket Ranger. I did play Rocket Ranger. It's awesome. The Three Stooges was graphically neat, but not very fun. I totally understand, but I liked it because I love the Stooges. Wings is a brilliant game. It's a really, really good one. I've played the new Wings too. I'd been living in a small desert town for about a month. I'm a geologist, and in my game, the most interesting rocks always end up in the least interesting places. Welcome to Lizard Breath, USA, another tumbleweed truck stop where the jokes are worse than... The Jolo, thank you so much for the follow and welcome to the stream. I'm playing It Came from the Desert on the Amiga. I haven't played this game in like 20 years, but my man Juji Pella put in a request, and this is cool. This is cool. The coffee and every day was pretty much like every other, at least until Meteoroid Stolnitz A221357 fell out of the sky and landed pretty much on top of Wiley Jeter's semi-secret still outside of town. Wiley was okay, and business picked up quite a bit. It's so funny. I just realized why the sound was low on my Amiga. I vacuumed my mixer, and one of the knobs got moved. Okay, cool. So we're going to a bar. So the locals figured it as a net gain overall. I had been out rock hunting and was thinking how good it felt to be home again when there was a knock at the door. I hope there's some sound happening here. Go to map, may call, answer the door. I need some music. It's weird for me to stream with no music, so I'll tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go to Juji Pell's Mix on YouTube. Oh, I like it. I like it, Juji. You've put comments in it. This is great. So we'll listen to some Amiga game music while I play it. Maybe it's sacrilegious. I'll pause it if I'll pause it if it gets in the way. This game was pretty quiet. We'll answer the door. Here's them samples you were looking for, Doc. I think there's music right now. Yeah, of course. I'll give you a look-see as to where they's from. If you got a mind, you know. Oh, did I miss something? This game is so time independent, you miss 90% of the content if you're not at certain places at certain times. On blind playthroughs, you can still win while missing the entire plot. That's hilarious. Yo, Hazemaker64, what is up, dude? You're just back from mom and dad's. We sat in a pub for the first time in 2 centuries. Yo, Haze, I'll drink to that. Congrats on seeing your folks again, Haze. It must feel amazing. I hope all is well, buddy. Great to see you, Haze. I'm sorry I haven't popped into your streams lately. I haven't had time to, like, unfortunately I haven't had time to watch many streams or any YouTube videos lately. It's been really crazy. But Haze, thank you so much for the kind words, and I'm really happy for you, man. Shout out the Purple Haze Maker. Another amazing streamer here on Twitch, doing the retro, keeping it correct with the Commodore 64 and the Amiga. In the month that Geese had worked for me, I had never seen his donkey so agitated. I was about to ask about it. I heard Biff coming in the back door. I'm gonna ask Geese about the donkey. It's hilarious how his name is Geese, like Mick Geezer. Ever since that dang blasted meteor hit, she won't go near that volcano to the south. Stubborn as a mule. No offense, darling. Ha ha. Well, you know what? The mule is kind of smart. I don't know if I'd go there either. Yo, REI81, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream, REI81. Sorry if I missed that before. Never ask a man about his donkey. Exactly. Yo, AmigaLive.com. Greetings to you, Amiga Live. No apologies necessary. Amiga Live checking in from Club Amiga Bill's VIP Lounge. Head to AmigaLive.com and get your online multiplayer Amiga gaming on. Also, amazing streamer here on Twitch. There's like, dude, I think Amiga Live channels on like all the time. When people play head to head, man, they can just stream it right from Amiga Live. It's amazing. Amiga Live. Mod Magnet, thank you so much for the follow, Mod Magnet. Appreciate it. If you're just following my stream for the first time, some new folks following, I really appreciate it. I'm Bill, and I stream Amiga stuff here almost every Sunday on Twitch. I start at 2 p.m. Eastern Time. That's New York City time. It's now 6:45 p.m. I'm definitely gonna stop the stream by 7 p.m. because I'm tired. We had 2 guests today. We had Nivrig on, and he showed us his brand new game Turbo Tomato, which is coming out on July 31st. It's a banger. It's so good. And we had Steve from retropassion.co.uk on, and he donated a copy of Amiga OS 3.2 to the stream. It was super cool to talk to Steve. Let's look at the samples. Oh wait, did I miss? I want to talk to Biff. Oh, that's Biff. Jeepers, this is spooky, Doc. One of these samples has got a weird glow to it. Oh, look at that. Hand me the red one. Let's take a look at it. Whoa! Biff! Biff got freaking lit on fire. I got a fire hose here. I'm trying to put out the fires. Yep, this water is not very effective, folks. This is a raging fire, folks. I think I'm kind of done. I don't see myself being able to save it with this kitchen hose. I'll never forget when I was doing this job in China. It was really cold. We were shooting in like the coldest parts of China, and people would like literally light barrels on fire to try and keep warm because it was so cold. And every time me and the director saw one, we would like get into do our metal voices, and we'd say barrel of fire. The fire has overcome me, and I didn't get a chance to read it. I had the smell of smoke in my nose as I came to. Nurse Judy was a welcome sight at the foot of my bed. What's up, Nurse Judy? Thank you for saving me from the fire. Oh, wow. She even gave me the wink. Oh, man. The little brow wink, too. Lucas8913. Luke Fours 8913. Thank you so much for the follow. Never hire me to be able to be a firefighter. No way. No way. Oh, Ram, I'm not good with the fire extinguisher. But I'm getting rewarded here. Doctor, you really should grow up and stop playing with fire. You've got some minor smoke damage in your lungs, but nothing serious. You should be out of here in a day or so. Nothing serious? My house must have just burned to the ground. Escape hospital. I'm gonna... Wait a minute. Why am I leaving so fast? What's the rush? You know what I'm saying? They just built, I mean, what's the rush? You know what I'm saying? Always try to escape. Juji, would you want to escape the nurse? I think Juji, I had a hunch my man Juji would want to accept the treatment. You know what I'm saying? Is it after dark yet? It felt so good to be up and around again. The rest had done me some good, but I lost some time. I needed to get back to work. They turned people into ants here. Hilarious. I started the fire just so I could see the nurse. Exactly, shot. Yeah, you do. Yeah, exactly, 10 Mark. You do have limited time in the game, but I'm not even gonna come close to getting to the end of it today. Zybok DK, how's it going, Zybok? Great to see you. It's all about how many days you'll be out for. Okay. So there's the hospital. There's Main Street. The Lizard Breath Police. The Lizard Breath Star. We're downtown here. Where's my home? Home base. Home sweet home. Let's go see if there's anything left there. Let's go see if there's anything left at Home Sweet Home. Oh, the escape was a great minigame. Got it. As I pondered my next move, I heard a weak knock at the door. Well, good news. Our house isn't on fire again. Let's go answer the door. This is crazy. This town, man. This town's crazy. Thank heaven there's someone here. My car was forced off the road and my girlfriend, she's disappeared. You gotta help me. Zybok, I am playing... well, if you consider this playing, I'm playing It Came from the Desert by Cinemaware. It was requested by Juji Pella. It's a classic. It's one of the all-time great classic Amiga games. They actually made a movie based on it recently, a real movie. You can tell this game's aping B movies. Yeah, totally. She was beautiful and vaguely familiar. Ask her in. I mean, come on. I mean, is there really a choice here? Offer to help, offer to call someone, ask her what happened. Let's get a little background information here. We'll get a little small talk going. Let's ask her what happened. I was asleep in the backseat of the car when all of a sudden my girlfriend screams and I hear the car hit something and go off the road. I must have struck my head on the back of the seat or something, because the next thing I know, I wake up, my girlfriend's gone and the car is stuck in the sand. We've got to do something. Damn. It came to the Commodore 64 as well. I'm pretty sure there was a 64 version of this. Oh, you don't think it hit the 64? I know like Defender of the Crown and some other similar games were, but I'm not sure. I told myself that I was through saving beautiful women in distress, but what's a guy to do? I don't know, man. Why would you even tell yourself that? Go with her to the car. Offer to call authorities. Get her calmed down. We'll continue the small talk. We'll calm her down a little bit, and then we'll take her to the car. Because you go to the car and she's all amped up. It's gonna be a rough ride. So let's just give her a chill pill. We're gonna calm down. Everything's gonna be all right. We're gonna find her girlfriend, and then we'll go to the car. The Commodore 64 version was never finished. Ah, okay, cool. I suggested she call the police, but she seemed not to hear what I wanted to say. I was afraid she was going to go into shock and was about to take her to the hospital for observation when I heard Biff at the front door. I hear that yeah, I know why my character wants to go back to the hospital. I know why you want to go back. But freaking Biff is like moving in on our game here. The way his mouth fell open, I knew it was lust at first sight. I guess let Biff take her, call the authorities. You know what? Go answer their door. Biff, go away, Biff. Last time you were here, my house caught on fire. Biff. Solid, Doc. I'll take her anywhere she wants to go. Yeah, I'm sure you will, Biff. By the way, I passed Ice Morgan and the rest of his greaseball Hellcat buddies on the way out of here. They were looking for trouble in that scum bucket they call Low Rod. Oh, and that scum bucket they call Low Rod. I know. I'm surprised Biff survived the fire too. Let's go to the map. Yeah, Defender of the Crown is nice on the Commodore 64. I agree. Where do you say we were going? JD's farm. 10 mark, I know, right? I need to play this game again too. McWilliams Dairy, the Quarry, the Mine, Neptune Hall. Is a vast map. Hilber's Field. I forget where you're supposed to go first. National Guard Armory. Beverly's Drive-In. I think you start JD's farm if I'm not mistaken. Defender Crown got a ZX Spectrum port 4 to 5 years ago. That's pretty cool. Ice and the Hellcats came out of nowhere and roared by. Inches from my truck, Ice shouted something about chicken. They had disappeared ahead of me, but I knew they were only turning around. Any minute now, they would be coming for me. 2 tons of hot iron bearing down on my hood ornament. Alright, so what do we gotta do here? We gotta drive fast. Our rear... And we're going back to the hospital. Doc, you've been in a car crash. Nothing seriously wrong with you. You only got hit head on. But we're gonna keep you here for a day or so for observation. By the way, Ice is really mad about you wrecking his car. He said he'd be waiting for you at Beverly's Drive-In. Okay, so we gotta go to the drive-in. All right, you know what, Juji? I want to go back to the hospital. We'll try and escape the hospital, the mini game. I don't know why you'd want escape. This is a stealth game, like Metal Gear. We're going stealth. Well. Uh-oh. They got me. The staff was too quick for me. They jabbed me with a hypo and my legs turned to jelly as the tranquilizer took effect. And we're back here again. No insurance, you have to escape. Edmund Helland, that's funny. I mean, it's really sad, but funny too. The orderlies threw me back into the bed and strapped me down. I guess I was staying whether I liked it or not. Oh, the subtext. Oh my god. Go under the bed. Oh, interesting. Sin Lao, have a great night, Sin Lao. Great to be here. Nivrig, yeah, I don't mind going back to the hospital. Can I go walk around the town? That'd be cool. Let's go to Main Street. Even during the day, not much happens in this lizard town. Look south, look west, we'll look south. I'm digging this. I mean, I want to go north because I see a bar. Like, I mean, that's the first thing. Whenever I hit a new town, like, why? I don't want to hang out outside the police station, man. Let's hit the bar. Look south. Alright, there's the hospital, post office. Not even a tumbleweed here. Look west. 3D Code Warrior. You played this game a lot? You know, I didn't play it a lot back in the day. I did have it, but I didn't play it a lot back in the day. Nobody could possibly mistake this place for Rush Hour LA. Let's see. There's no one around. Okay. Yeah, let's go to the pub. If this game was made today, what changes would they make? The pub is closed. It'll open up again at 10 a.m. Oh, it's gonna be 10 a.m. soon. It's 5 p.m. somewhere. We'll hit the gas station. As I drove in to get gas, Elmer was all flustered about something. Doc, I just had some miners in here from the ore operation. They say the news is bad. Sure wish I knew what was going on. Oh, I need to go to the mine, right. So, Super Tech Boy, what do I think they would do different? I mean, I think there would be voice acting. It'd be 3D, probably. I know like 2D retro's in, but, you know, I got a hunch it'd be more 3D. I got a hunch it'd be voice acting. It'd be interesting. Yeah, you know it, Milo's chocolate. Yeah, Sigurd Warren. What's up, Sigurd? Great to see you. I never finished the game, but the Cinemaware got me into the cinema. There was a version of voice acting, live action acting, actually, full motion video. See, Hopeful Dreams, I was on it. I had a hunch that's where they would go. I'm assuming that was like a PC release though, Hopeful Dreams. How do I get to the mine? Which mine did you say it was? Mine 4. Mine 3. I'm gonna go to mine 1, right? Cook Stud Farm. Is the bar open yet? I think the bar might be open. It might be 10 o'clock now, let's see. Yeah. Oh yeah. The bar was quiet at the moment. You'd love to see this game reimagined for VR? That would be cool. You want to play this on the new 1200, D-Mackie? I mean, this is so good. You know what my plan to do, another great Another great adventure game on the Amiga is Dune. And I wanted to play Dune when the movie came out, but stupid COVID, it never came out. When I need the light pistol, it works. The FMV version was for the Turbo CD, PC Engine CD. Ah, cool. The dirt kicked up in swirling dust devils as I called out for someone. When no one answered, I decided to move on. Clearly, I'm playing the game in the wrong order. Dune's like 30 years old at this point. You mean the movie, the new movie? I was so excited for it. I'm talking about the new Dune movie. Yeah. These two guys looked like they could do Laurel and Hardy routines. I was about to ask them a question when the stout one spoke. You're not another reporter, are you? I've already told Bert everything I know. Stifle it, Wilbur. Mister, Wilbur here is a little on the edge. We're just about to head into town, so we'll have to ask you to leave. Let's make a call. Always ask to make a call. The phone's locked up, Buster. Beat it. Oh, man. A good Dune film would be like 12 hours long. Yeah, I mean, the new one looks pretty cool. I mean, that director is so good. He's amazing. You can only get through the ore plant. Got it. Check out Neptune Hall. Oh, I don't know. It's going to be 2 parts. I didn't know that. As you can see, Miss Monroe is with us, but she's going through an orientation to the order. I'm afraid she can't talk with you or go anywhere. My boys will see you out. We're not very welcome here at the Club Neptune. Something was wrong. Jackie smiled weakly, but she didn't mean it. Some of Billy Bob's goons came up behind me, and I decided it was time to leave. I never played Dune 2, Milo. I'll check out one more spot and then I'll call a stream. Mac and his crew are working off site or had gone home. Nothing going on here. They do. Timor, I think they use the same template for all of them. It sounds like I'm gonna have to play some Dune 2. Yo, Nostalgia Nerd. Thank you so much for the raid, Nostalgia Nerd. Man, I really, really appreciate that, Nostalgia Nerd. That is awesome, man. I hope you had a great stream. Nostalgia Nerd, can we shout out Nostalgia Nerd? I'm gonna do it right now. Nostalgia Nerd, thank you so much, man. I'm a huge fan of your work. I've been following your YouTube channel for years. It's really, really fantastic, Nostalgia Nerd. And I really appreciate that raid. Welcome. Welcome to the channel, Nostalgia Nerd, and Nostalgia Nerd viewers. Dr. XYZ666, thank you for the follow. If you're new to my streams, welcome. Just coming in from Nostalgia Nerd stream. I'm Bill, and I stream Amiga stuff here almost every Sunday on Twitch. Today was a really, really special stream. We had a game developer named Nivrig on. He's got a new game coming out called Turbo Tomato, and today we got like a first look preview gameplay of it, and it's amazing, and his kids were on the stream. It was so much fun. And then we gave away a copy of Amiga OS 3.2, the new Amiga OS that came out. It was courtesy of retropassion.co.uk. And then we did some Amiga news, and then I was playing some new Amiga games. We played some Supercars 2, and now I'm playing a little It Came from the Desert, as requested by Juji Pella. Zed X Retro Man, thank you for the follow. DJ Hesu, thank you for the follow. D Rendell, thank you for the follow. Kang1666, thank you for the follow. NJMB, thank you for the follow. Wazak22, thank you for the follow. Thank you all so much for the follow. BF, thank you for the follow. Beefoot, thank you for the follow. It's a pleasure to have you all, man. Thank you so much. Thank you, Nostalgia Nerd, for the raid. I appreciate that so much. And thank you. I really appreciate Nostalgia Nerd. The Gaming Bird, thank you for the follow. RiceWin71, thank you for the follow. Rinsewin71, thank you for the follow. Appreciate y'all very, very much. Thank you so much for the raid. I was gonna wrap the stream up soon, and I'm gonna wrap it up on the sooner side. But being that you all just popped in, I'm gonna keep going. Juji, so I've been playing It Came from the Desert. It's cool. We got a little taste of it. I don't really know how to play it well, so I'm gonna throw on like a shump really quick. I've been wanting to play this game again. It's called Disposable Hero, and you know what happened is last time I played the game, we missed the opening cinematics. So I want to watch it this time because I didn't have. I think my auto fire was on the Greek stick, and I skipped it. So I'm gonna fire up Disposable Hero real quick, and then I'll play it for a few minutes, and then we'll call it a stream. But Nostalgia Nerd, thank you so much. Like I've been a big fan of your YouTube channel for a long time, man. I really appreciate the raid. Chaos Phil 1978, thank you so much for the follow. I really, really appreciate it. Gigi Pella, thank you so much, man. You're too kind. We do a lot of cool stuff here on the streams, man. So if you're curious about my streams, like I said, I stream here every Sunday, and I like to play classic Amiga games, and I like to play new Amiga games. And my favorite thing to do is to have guests on, because the Amiga community is so active these days, and so many people are doing so many cool things that I love to have people on and talk about their project. And today we had Nivrig on, and his game was fantastic. You can see these awesome LED lights I got going on here, sunk to the music. This is called the Solus board. We had Rob Cranley on the stream not too long ago. Last week we had DJ Hoffman on the stream. It's been awesome. My favorite thing to do is have folks on and interview them. Thank you. Super Tech Boy says, be sure to follow and subscribe to Amiga Bill for hours of Amiga love. Thank you so much. You spent so much time lost in this game, Vassy. Yeah, it's so good. It's so good. You're about halfway through Hoffman's Metal Gear port now. So damn good. Mr. Logan's is so good. I should have Nostalgia Nerd on as a guest sometime, 10 Mark. Yeah, I would love to. Nostalgia Nerd, if you ever want to come on the stream, man, I'd love to have you on. That'd be really cool. Freaking Juji, you rock, dude. Alright, I'm gonna reboot. I don't know how to play that game very well. I got a lot of different. So if you're new to my streams, I got a lot of different stuff, man. I got Amiga
News with Amiga Bill.
We do all kinds of fun stuff here. That's my Amiga Bill newsroom. What else I got here? I got where's my master control? And my master control is a little bit messed up today. Let's see, master control, boom. I got my master control up there. Oh, dance cam's off. I gotta turn dance cam back on. Yeah. We'd like to have a good time here. I also love to play vinyl on stream. I'm a big vinyl fan. We play a lot of vinyl on the stream, and that's why I got the dance cam, because we rock out. It's so much fun. You love the 64 and Amiga stuff, DJ? Yeah, it's so much fun, right? Yo. Juji, you're the man, Juji. Yo, Lag Spike 79. Thank you so much for the follow. Oh, and Milo's Chocolate is asking who all the people are on the monitor. So check it out. So I've got a Patreon, and some of the folks are incredibly generous. And I have this tier called Amiga Bill VIPs, and one of the perks of being an Amiga Bill VIP is getting on the monitor. I put a little sticker on the monitor. It's based on my real monitor, which I have a lot of stickers on. So over here we got Maya82, Snow Dog, Milo Loves Chocolate is also in the chat with us. Sep Lemon Amiga, I'll Be Sure, ORAM, Amiga Swiss, Retro Passion, giving away that OS32 today, SR Baker from Das Amigan, Sanzian01 from the Pixel Gaiden podcast, AmigaLive.com. Get your online multiplayer Amiga games. Tech Girl, the freaking BBS Wizard, C64 Television, Palace V. We got Lemon Amiga, another one for Sep there. Retro Bench, unfortunately Retro Bench is on pause right now with the store, but Retro Bench has been such a huge supporter of mine, and Scott's the man. I love that guy. And hopefully Retro Bench will come back again one day, but they're amazing. Chris, my old buddy, Dark Horse from the Dark Horse Observatory. Voxel Trots, MonsterJoysticks.com. Freaking got my Monster Mini. Got my Monster Mini right here. So yeah, it's an amazing group. I can show you. I need to update this animation really badly. I'm not gonna do it because it's out of date. But yeah, I got some little animations that I play, and we do some fun stuff. Yo, Edvin Helen, thank you for hanging out. It's been a pleasure. Get some rest, and thank you so much. All right, let's play this game. I want to play this game one more time because I started to get into it at the end of a stream a couple streams ago, and we missed the opening, and I felt really bad about it. So I just want to show you guys the opening, and I'll play it for a couple minutes, and then I'll call the stream. And I don't freaking have it on here. Of course, Bill. You can tell it's getting late in the stream. Let me grab it really quick. Sorry about that, folks. I was about to wrap up, but being that Nostalgia Nerd came through with the big raid, I want to keep going for a little bit. So let me find it. Where did I put it? Boom. Sorry about this, folks. Yo, Drendel, thank you so much for subscribing, Drendel. I appreciate that very, very much, man. Thank you so much. So crazy, folks. I don't know where I put that game. 1 second, Paul. I'm really sorry about this. I thought I was all ready to go, and then the freaking game. There it is, Disposable Hero. All right, we're good to go. I gotta step away for 1 second. I'll be back in like 30 seconds. All right, I'm ready now. Now I'm ready. Here we go. Disposable Hero. This is a game that I never really played back in the day, but I love side-scrolling shooters, and this one is very difficult, but very freaking cool. And the opening of it, from what I recall, is really neat, and we missed it last time, so we'll fix that. Yo, Cole Kawaii, thank you so much for the resub. And Cole, you're also a patron of mine, man. I appreciate you so very, very much, Cole Kawaii. I really, really, really appreciate it. Thank you so much for your support. It really means the world to me. Sorry, I was a little bit getting cut off on the left there. It was just strange. It kind of really goes far into the overscan. It says, here we go. BIOS loaded, system configuration loaded, external ports initialized, checking internal system check, okay. Establishing contact with D-Hero network, D-Hero system logged on and initialized. All systems go. Security message received. Priority level, alpha red message requires security clearance. We got security clearance. Excellent. Headquarters is under attack. All personnel are being evacuated. Sensors indicate the most massive attack ever. Commence mission overtake immediately. Mission as top priority. Factory update. New prototype near completion. The prototype is located near the contact lost. Oof. Get out of here. Oh man, we'll try this. Sorry, try it one more time. So folks, if you're new to Amiga, this is one of the joys of it. It doesn't always work right. We'll try it one more time. Oh man, this is a rough way. This is a rough way to end the stream. Let me tell you, folks, it's been rough. This is a rough way. I need a bit more chip RAM. Oh, is that what's going on, Vulture X? It's weird. I played it last time and I got there. But I can try and free up some chip RAM. It definitely booted up last time, but last time I played the game, I had I had my 030 in there, and now I've got the 060 in here, so it could be the no cache. I'm gonna try it one more time. If that does it again, then I'll free up some chip RAM. This is the real Amiga, exactly. Kang used to love this game. You had the CD32 version with a great soundtrack. I'm so excited because I'm going to get a CD32 on the not too distant future, and I can't wait. All right, there we go. Awesome. The dark age has come. The free world's bond no longer exists. I'm just gonna let the music play. Alright, here we go. Start options and high scores. Let's see what our options are. Music volume, sound effects, mode normal. I think it's mode hard, mode arcade, mode easy. Easy, normal, hard, arcade. I'll just do normal. I'm using the open source scan converter, Hopeful Dreams. Woo! I can't get down there to get that guy. Oh, I took a hit from that guy. Of course, now, a game I've been playing a lot of in VIA is, apparently you have to, like, check. Oh, why is Amiga Cam? I tell ya. It hasn't been easy, folks. But I'm rolling with the punches. Okay, so apparently you have to keep going into those bubbles in order to get more upgrades. I haven't quite learned that part of the game yet. But right now I can't upgrade anything yet, so. All systems activated. Like I said, in VIA, which is like one of my favorite games I'm playing right now, is heavily inspired by this game. Get that bubble. Bubble's good. Look out for this sucker up here. Take him out. Kill this worm. Got him. Oh, we'll collect this. Why not? Got it. I really want to learn this game because it's freaking awesome. Took some hits there, folks. Gotta get through here. Bubble life. Semaphores, how's it going? I know, Rice Wind, I wanted Amiga Cam to work because this 1200 is just amazing. Notice the LEDs in sync with the sound effects. Let's upgrade. Oh, I don't have enough energy yet. I know Amiga Cammy knows this game really well. She was teaching me how to play it last time. You're playing Amiga 1200's crying. I can show you guys an overhead shot, a closer overhead shot, because I'm really proud of this 1200. I love this 1200. We were talking about this before. You know, one of my favorite things to do. It sounds funny, but I just love the physicality of pimping my Amiga. I know it sounds funny, but it's just a lot of fun, man. I love playing around with the LED lights. I love the new case. I'm a visual and aesthetic guy, so I just really appreciate good aesthetics, and when I sit down at the Amiga and it looks good, it makes a difference for me. There's Amiga Cammy, there she is. Amiga Cammy was teaching me how to play this game really well. Amiga Cammy rocks. Amiga Cammy, if you played in VIA, you would really like it. Is the audio sync a standard feature, or do you have to write a script for that? Are you talking about, oh, okay. So the audio sync on the Solus board is a standard feature. And what you do is, he's got, I don't know, Nostalgia Nerd would know better than me, or well, you guys would know better than me, but I call it a probe, and it's like a little clamp, and it clamps onto the RF modulator on the Amiga 1200, and one of the leads on the RF modulator is just for audio, so it clamps onto the audio lead, and then it automatically reads the audio from the lead and does all this cool stuff. There's another pattern you can do as well, where it's more like a standard VU meter, where if it's a low volume, it glows on the left, and then as the volume gets louder, the beat gets stronger, it goes up to the right, which is really, really cool. Amiga is a good platform for Cammy, and you should see the new Street Fighter that they're working on. It's pretty amazing. Dan, you're looking for capacitors in North America for recapping Amiga hardware. I got mine from Retrobench. Unfortunately, he's not selling them anymore. But check out Amiga Passion. Even though he's in the UK, he ships to the United States, no problem. 2 more months and hopefully I can order my Mystics IO board and get my Mister in an Overkill mini ITX case. Nice Milos chocolate. I can't wait to see that. Texas Foosball, you want to build a Mister? It's your next project? I love my Mister. It's phenomenal. Not enough energy yet, Amiga Cami. AmigaStore.eu sells capacitors too. You know what? You can also check Amiga on the Lake. I don't know if they sell caps. I forget. But they're here in New York. I'm not sure if they sell cap kits though. They might. Alright, I took a few more hits there than I want to. These enemies take a lot of hits. They're hard to beat. And some of these guns are really hard to get at. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Enemy. Oh, man, I guess maybe I should have went for the bottom arm. I was going for the center. Alright, let's get some big bombs here. What do we get? I love this one. The multi-shot is huge. Okay, cool. And then this guy is really cool too. We use this. Not enough energy. Let's upgrade this sucker and use. I don't understand the upgrade system really well in this game yet. Retro Rewind in Canada sells cap kits. Oh, neat. Hopeful Dreams. Thank you. Also, Retro Ready 1. You can try. I know they're not in America, but I mean they've shipped stuff to me tons of times, and they've been awesome. Taking way too many hits here, folks. Woo! Oh! I forgot about that. I forgot about that. Dude, that is just nasty. Now I can get the cannon as well. Let's check it out, Amiga Cami. Triple fire, I like it. Amiga Cami, I really need to learn this upgrade system well. Disposable Hero is really fantastic. Oh, I gotta look out for that freaking... I don't know how to defend myself against that rocket. That's nasty. Yo, Cool, have a great night, man. Thank you for hanging out, Cool. I appreciate it very, very much. Vassy, this piece of time for you. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna try and beat this boss, and then if then I'll play a quick demo and we'll end the stream. I was planning on ending the stream already because I'm exhausted. I've been going really hard today, but Nostalgia Nerd gave us a really cool raid, so I just wanted to say hi to Nostalgia Nerd and all his awesome followers. I really appreciate the raid. I appreciate all the raids. So many cool people raided me today. I really appreciate all of them, folks. Thank you so much for the support. I hope you enjoyed it. I had a great time with Nivrig. All right, how do I? How many hits does this thing take? Finally. Woo! Boom! Yo, Sep Lemon Amiga, thank you so much for hanging out, Sep. Thank you so much for all of your incredible support, Sep. I appreciate you so much, Sep. Thank you so much, Sep. It's always a pleasure to have you here, and your support is just stunning. It leaves me speechless, and I really appreciate you so much. I'm digging the tunes. Oh, you get here late. Oh, cool. No worries. It's 1:30 a.m. where you are. Cool. Wow. Thank you for tuning in. Sep, you love those Sunday streams. Rounds up the week very nicely. Thank you, Sep. I mean, I'm really thankful that you come here and hang out. I really appreciate you so much. Sunday streams are working out well for me too. Whoa, with these teeth. I'm dead. Those bones are tough. Oh, don't tell me I'm dead. You miss a music? It's so grungy and powerful. Yeah, Nostalgia Nerd, so good. You want to see one more run? I'll do one more run. I don't know if I'll be able to beat that boss again, but I'll try one more run, and then one more run. Then I'll play you guys a demo, and then I'll call the stream. Nostalgia Nerd, I was getting ready to wrap it up because I'm beat. Nostalgia Nerd usually have more energy than this, and I'm all like fired up, man. I'm doing crazy, but right now I'm just. It's been a long and amazing stream. I have 2 guests on today. I don't usually have 2 guests. Today I had 2 guests, and it was an absolute blast. I'm a little bit tired. How long have I been going? I've been going for like 5 hours and 38 minutes. It's a record. I usually don't stream this long, but this is the holiday weekend in the United States. It's Memorial Day weekend, and tomorrow I don't have to go to work tomorrow. Tomorrow's a big holiday, and the weather is awful. It's just like raining, like it's dark and rainy. So my wife and I aren't really doing much. So just figured she's like, just stream. She's actually working, making vegan chocolates, and she's like, just stream away, you know. I mean, I would love to be on a picnic right now. Sometimes we do picnics after the streams, but. It's epic weather in the UK. Nice, Nivrig. Nivrig, I really had fun. I really had fun with you on the stream. Thank you, Retro Gaming Denmark. I did work hard today. I tried. You know, Hole Punch Swan. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you very much, Hole Punch. It's so funny because I actually had time to prepare for like Nivrig's interview today. I took a bad hit there. Oh man, like what is wrong with me? It was fun. It was a lot of fun hanging with Nivrig. Your games are awesome, Nivrig. I can't wait for the Turbo Tomato. I use that as a defense. You know, I use that. Boom! Look out, dude. Those are no joke, man. Shoot him in the face. Shoot him in the face. I love this game, folks. I love side-scrolling shooters. They're my favorite. I love it. The weather here is awful, windy and rainy. Sigurborn, yo, it was an awesome stream. Thank you, Nivrig. Sigurborn, by the way, folks, Sigurborn is I don't shout him out enough. Sigurborn is an amazing streamer here on Twitch as well. Let me shout you out, Sigur. And Sigur, I got you on my front page, my Amiga Bell goodie bag front page as well. You're awesome, Sigurborn. Thank you so much for everything, man. I really appreciate you. And Voxel Trots. Thank you so much, Voxel, for all your support. I appreciate you so much, Dave. Have a great rest of your holiday weekend, my man. Yeah, dude, Nivrig, your game is so good. Like, I'm not just saying it. It's really fantastic, Nivrig. For those folks who are just showing up, Nivrig in the chat was my guest earlier on in the stream, and we played his new game called Turbo Tomato, and it's fantastic. And his kids were on the stream too. It was awesome. They're beta testers, and let me tell you, those kids know what's up. and they're really good at the game, and they're giving me some pro strats. It was freaking awesome. Oh! I was getting saucy there, folks. I blew off both arms, and I was like, let me just go for the body. I'm still learning the game. A really important thing when you're playing shoot 'em ups like this is just like memorizing strategies, you know, and learning the game. Like for example, I'm just gonna attack here. I'm not even gonna try the bottom now. This thing takes a monster amount of hits. Maybe there we go. There we go. Yeah, Sigurborn, you're amazing, dude. Alan PPC says, killer stream as usual. Even my kids loved it. My daughter and I played on the Amiga for an hour today, thanks to you. Yo, Alan, thank you so much. Also, Alan PPC is the person who built my amazing Terrible Fire 060 card that I'm running in this 1200. Alan's a super, super good person, and that's really, that made my day. Not enough energy here. Oh, there we go, we'll do that one. Boom. Kimchi, this is called Disposable Hero. It's one of the Amiga games that kind of fell through the cracks for me. You know, I never had a CD32, and this is a really good one for the CD32. And I just, I never played this one back then, but I love side-scrolling shooters. So a strategy that I use in NVIDIA is to do a lot of movement on the X-axis. It's a different pattern this time. I'm hurt. It's a different pattern for the Gatling gun this time. It threw me off. Oh man. Yo, Milo loves chocolate. Thank you for gifting the sub to Mattias1981. Milo, dude, seriously, your support is amazing, Milo. Thank you so much, Milo. I can't say enough good things about you. I appreciate you so much, and I promise I'll get that beard out to you today. We will. We'll hit Club Amiga Bill before I play the stream. Milo, thank you so much, man. I appreciate that. I'm so lucky. So for the Nostalgia Nerd and all the Nostalgia Nerd viewers, man, like I say every week, like I'm just so lucky that so many cool people come and like hang out in my streams every Sunday. I do these streams because it's like hanging out with a bunch of friends. I used to do a lot more YouTube videos. I'm still gonna do more YouTube videos, but the streams has been so much fun. I always loved Amiga community and user groups, and these streams are like a user group meeting every Sunday. I didn't have it on that run, folks. Sorry. Oh, Dan is saying, despite being on the CD32, this is an OCS game. It runs on an Amiga 500. That's crazy, Dan. I would have never thought that. That is awesome, dude. Thank you for the tip there. All right, I'm gonna reboot. You want to play a demo? So, Nostalgia Nerd, I know your viewers and yourself are very educated, obviously, but you know, a lot of folks who come to my streams are just getting back into Amiga. It's really great to see that. Some of them are younger folks, which is awesome because the only way to keep these old machines alive is to pass them down to the next generation. And I love the demo scene as well as games, and I'll play a demo for y'all, and then I'll start thinking about who I'm gonna raid. Captain Crunch 490, what's going on? Oh, D Mackey, you love the Commodore user group you attended back in the day in Syracuse, New York. Nice, D Mackey. I'm super lucky that WOG is still going. I love WOG so much. Westchester Amiga user group. We never stopped meeting ever since about 1988, and it's just awesome. What demo should I play? I can't get signals to work for some reason. Oh, Origins by Unique might be a good one. Gonna kick up my processor a little bit. Let's check this one out. You're gonna do it. Use the RGB to HDMI on your Amiga 500 and give Disposable Hero a crack. Nice, dude. Enjoy that, big geek. I think this one works. You know, I should have like a list of games. I mean, of demos that work well. Oh, this one might not work. I remember this one. We'll see. I think it plays like halfway through and then stops, unfortunately. Yo, Razor XG, have a great night and happy birthday. Happy belated birthday. Almost the same birthday as J Minor, Razor XG. Not bad. Not bad.
When a person dies and is buried, it seems to certain voodoo priests who have the power to bring him back to life.
Unique Origins Part 3. It's so good. So some good questions. This is actually a new demo, so the state of the demo scene is strong. That came out in Revision Demo Party in Germany in 2019. So yeah, it's a really amazing demo. It just wreaked havoc on my capture card. I'm gonna reboot and see if that fixes it. I love that one. Maybe you want one more demo. Let me just reboot. Retro Gaming Denmark, thank you so much for the kind words, man. I appreciate that. Like I said, it's just fun to hang out with y'all because you're amazing. I was feeling the music, Maya, for sure. That was deep. I loved it. Super Tech Boy, thank you for the 100 bits. And Bled King, thank you so much for a subscription during the demo. I really appreciate that and all the support. But like I said, man, the most important thing, like the most valuable thing any of us have is time. And just anyone who takes the time to come here and watch my stream, I just appreciate you so much. There's never any pressure to subscribe or do the Patreon. If you want to do it, cool, man. That's awesome. I try and pay it back to the community as well. But if you're here hanging out, man, like it's all that matters. I gotta play one more demo. Yo, Dan, thank you so much for the subscription, Dan. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Alan PPC, can I just say something? I love you. Terrible Fire, I love you. I've been wanting this 060 for so long. I finally got my 060 to TF1260 rocking out, baby. Woo! You know how long I waited to like watch that stuff on the real Amiga? Oh man, for years. I was just looking at the 060 demos. I'm like, I can't play the 060 demos. I gotta do this Raspberry Pi thing. I want the real Amiga. Oh man, Captain Crunch 490, you're too nice. Thank you, sir. I do my best. So you want to see? Here's the demo that I started the stream with. I know this one works, so I'll play this as well. Sometimes these demos are a little tricky to get running, but you know I love Godzilla and the music is good, so I want to do it again. Like why not? Because I know Milo is asking about playing it on a real Amiga, so I'll play it on a real Amiga for Milo. CPU. Milo, how fast have you pushed your Terrible Fire? Whoops, mistyped. Sorry. Oh, I'm sorry, Milo. Yeah, it's a bummer. But you'll love it when you get it. If you like Godzilla, you're gonna love this demo. It takes a minute to load. So this is Narczilla by Ephedrina and Loonies. Again, this also came out Revision 2019. Trick Daddy, no, it's loading off of my compact flash hard drive, which is, you know, it's essentially like an SSD drive. It's loading off the compact flash hard drive, and there's a lot of, when it comes to demos, there's a lot of compression involved. So a lot of times the demos take a little bit to load because they're uncompressing essentially the preload. Godzilla vs. Mechagodzilla is one of your favorite old movies, Super Tech Boy. You and I both. I loved Godzilla vs. Mechagodzilla. And Ghidra. Where's my Zilla? Where'd he go? Where's Zilla? Here he is. I gotta get my Godzilla out for this. Yeah. I know you want to see your demo here, Zilla. I know. Zilla's ready. Zilla's ready for this demo. This is a good one. ORAM, you got your Terrible Fire 360 with Rev 5 060 to 75 megahertz. Ooh, ORAM, I like it. Congrats, ORAM, that's sick. All right, I'm not going to talk during demo so you can enjoy the music. Trap Shot Live, Boing Balls. so good, right? It's so good. Another one from Revision 2019. Yo, Revision 2019 was a great year. I mean, Eon came out in 2019. It's amazing. Just when I think demos can't get any better, you pull out another one that rocks. Oh, thanks, Elram. Y'all rock. Yo, Dobranoc, ex-Barry PL, Dziękuję bardzo, and Dobranoc, na zdrowie. That's a good one, right, Blood King? That's a good one. I like that one. I got to, folks, I think I'm going to... What else should I do? I can't stop. Should I play De Profundis? It's a long one. Oh, it's a long one, but it's so good. I think it's getting late. My Polish is good. Dziękuję bardzo, retro gaming in the 80s. Cal64, thank you for hanging out. It's getting late, folks. 1 a.m. here. Should I do? May I'll play De Profundis next time. De Profundis is, it's amazing, but I think it's like 12 minutes long. So I'll tell you what I do. I mean, I always do. I have to play like a Hoffman demo on every stream. I just love them so much. I just know there's some folks watching who were asking about like OCS and ECS demos. Screw it. Well, this one works on an Amiga 500 with 1 megabyte of RAM. And it won Revision 2020. Best Amiga intro. 64K. I think it's 64K, right? Boom. 64K demo. Freaking rocks. Play it. I'm afraid I don't want to play it too much. But I guess you can never play way too rude too much. Let's freaking go. Freaking go. Oh, baby. Never enough too rude, baby. Thank you, Kimchi. I appreciate that. Thank you. So good. Hoffman always comes correct. Yes. Oh man, Elgato, Vin 2020. Elgato was one of my favorites. I used to play Elgato a lot on my 500. That's a really good one. Oh, and Hooligan. Hooligan is amazing. Who said Hooligan? Hooligan is definitely one of the best OCS demos to come out. It's up there. It's up there with the Black Lotus demo Eon. I think it's fantastic. Do I have it handy? But you tell you what, Amiga Cami threw something down. Let me reboot. Yeah, Vin, I agree. I loved Elgato. I can't stop streaming. I'm too into it. Amiga Cami mentioned, she mentioned the Jesus Christ demo a few times, and let's play that one. It's short, it's sweet, it's fun. Oh, Jeb Creep, as we have a question, do NTSC PSUs work on a PAL Amiga 500 in the US? Yeah, so basically, yeah, they do. Yeah, Hopeful Dreams kind of answered it. The PSU I'm using now is for 60 hertz because I'm in New York, but this PAL, but this Amiga 1200 is actually a PAL machine. So like the actual PSU does the proper supplies the proper power for you. Oh, have I really, Milo? That's hilarious. This one's for Amiga Cami. This one's fantastic. So good. I think I have it. Yeah. It's this one, right? Jesus Christ Motocross. I don't think I need the extra speed, but like, why not? Oh yeah, Milo, you want me to touch it? I'll burn myself if I touch that CPU. I'm gonna kick it up anyway. Oh, Blood King, I'm really happy that you're enjoying it. This one is a classic. This one requested by Amiga Cami. Not Jesus on E. Jesus on E is one of the best of all time as well, Super Tech Boy. But that's long. I think that's like almost like a half hour. This one's shorter. It's Jesus Christ Motocross, and it's wild and it's crazy. It's bananas. Hold on to your hats. This is nuts.
Easy.
So good. It's so good. D Mackey, you know, it's on YouTube. It's called Jesus Christ Motocross. Just Google, you know, go on to YouTube and search Jesus Christ Motocross Amiga. But anyway, that's the one Amiga Mom was waiting for. Hilarious. All right, folks, I do need to stop the stream now. It's been what 6 hours and 10 minutes. Holy cow. 6 hours and 10 minutes. You want to play it on your Amiga? Oh, hold on. I can get it for you. Hold on. I'll do it right now, D Mackey. And that runs on 030 with an FPU if you have one. Dude, Coffee Cup Arcade, thank you so much. Yo, Ali Cologne, thank you so much for the follow. Do I have Be Cool Fool on here? I think I do have Be Cool Fool on there. I'm not sure. Mixels Lab says thanks for another great stream and congrats to Nivrig. That was awesome. Nivrig, a huge congrats to you, man. Man, you rock. I saw it, Super Tech Boy. So, folks, you know, whether we rate him or not, so check it out, folks. Amiga Live. Amiga Live, like I said, he's one of my VIPs. If he wants me to raid, we'll do a raid. But Amiga Live is, he's one follower away from 1,000 followers. Is he here? Can I do this? Like, would this work? Oops. There he is. Go freaking just follow Amiga Live. You'll be thankful that you did. We're gonna get him over the thousand hump right there. That's Super Tech Boy right there. Shout out. Break that 1,000. We gotta get him over the hump, man. Get him the 1,000 follower hype right there, Amiga Live. If you want to raid Amiga Live, we'll raid you. We'll raid you, Amiga Live. I raid you any day. Amiga Live is one of my VIPs. I don't know if any nostalgia nerds folks are still here, but you know, I do have something called Club Amiga Bell where my VIP patrons hang out. And that's where we are right now. Club Amiga Bill VIP Lounge. Thank you all so much for your amazing support. Amiga Live is one of my VIP patrons, and I appreciate you very much, Amiga Live. And he just broke 1,000 viewers, 1,000 followers. Huge congrats, Amiga Live. Speaking of my patrons, let's roll some credits here. Stream's not quite over yet. I just want to give a big thanks to all these amazing people who give me so much support on Patreon. I really, really appreciate it. Ash said hi, the newest all-access patron. Love it. You're welcome, Hopeful Dreams. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you, everyone, for hanging out today and being cool and having fun. That's what it's all about. Wait, I do want to see if I have Be Cool Fool. Be Cool Fool would be a good one to go out on. Oram, we will always make room, my man. We will always make room. There's, you know, I know builders, I know excavators. The Club Amiga Bell's got plenty of room, baby. Plenty of room. Be Cool Fool. Wow, man. I don't know if I might have. Focus. Did Focus Design do Be Cool Fool? I got it. I tell you what. See, Milo's Chocolate, one of my VIPs, has spoken. I'll play some Be Cool Fool for him. And then on the stream, this will be the last one, folks. I gotta play this demo too. This music is by Chaser. This is one of my favorite demos of all time. It's so good. It's so good. Yeah, the weather outside was good to hang out and stream, right? Retro Gamers 80s. Totally. Milo, of course, my dude. There's lots of room on the dance floor. Dude, I can't wait to start dancing on that dance floor. All right, cool. Again, thank you all so much for your incredible support. It means a lot to me. I really, really appreciate it. So this is Be Cool Fool by Focus Design, one of my favorite groups, and this one's a lot of fun. And Milo put down the request, and we shall provide. Oh, I love this one. Not enough memory available. Oh, silly. Okay, let's see. Now I need to do 10 marks trick there. But for now, let me do this. Sorry about that, folks. We have 1865. Let's see if this will work. And we go to screen mode. Our memory already might be filled up though. Let's see. Focus design. Be cool fool. And we're off to the races, baby. Here we go. Be cool fool. This is a good one to end the stream on. It's a very uplifting, positive demo, and it's just all about being cool. Be cool, you fools. I love it. It's such a good demo. Milo, thanks for suggesting that one. It's always a pleasure playing some Be Cool Fool. Dude, that was an epic stream, everyone. That was so much fun. I had a blast. Thank you all for hanging out today. We'll go out. We came in with some drum and bass. We'll go out with some drum and bass. Dude, what was I playing before? That was just amazing. The Jungle's Wicked, yeah. The jungle is wicked, folks. Oh, some of these are amazing too. I love some of these. I gotta keep playing some more drum and bass. You're welcome, Trapshot Live. Thank you so much. Overom, I should. You're right. Yo, Coffee Cup Arcade, thank you for the kind words, man. I really, really appreciate it. And thank you, Overom. Thanks everyone for hanging out today. Nivrig, dude, it's epic that you're still here. Thank you for coming on the stream. It was a pleasure hanging out with you. I really, really enjoy it. Oh yeah, Retro Gamer 80s, Knocklore makes some great demos. Some of their new ones are amazing too. Cheers to you, Bobby Deal. Thank you for hanging out. Milo, my man, thanks for everything. Amiga Live, you definitely want to see the Turbo Tomato gameplay. Yo, Maya82, thank you so much for your support, Maya. You're absolutely amazing. Maya, my first patron ever, right there. Amiga Live, so are you streaming Amiga Live? I'll raid you if you're streaming. Yo, La Vaca Paca, thank you for the follow. And Ali Cologne, thank you for the follow. La Vaca Paca, that is an awesome name. I dig it big time. Thank you, Retro Gamer 80s. And I think you pinged me with a private message, right? I'll get you on the WOG list. Anyone who wants to be on the WOG list, just send me a PM. I'll get you on the list. Amiga Live, so are you streaming Amiga Live? Thank you, BitGeek. I really appreciate the kind words. Next WOG Live meet is coming up for this Thursday. It's coming up for this Thursday. I need to make an announcement. Thank you for letting me know. So, folks, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna raid Amiga Live. Amiga Live is Amiga Bill VIP. I mean, most importantly, he's made one of the coolest things for the Amiga that you'll ever see. It's called AmigaLive.com. It lets you play online multiplayer Amiga games, and he's streaming some of them right now. He's a super great guy, and Amiga Live is freaking phenomenal. Thank you, La Vaca Paca. I'm so glad you enjoy it. Amiga Live is very cool. Yeah, incoming raid. So, folks, we're going to raid Amiga Live. I hope you all have a great week. I might even try and do a YouTube video this week. We'll see. If you want to follow me on YouTube, you can do it there. I'm going to roll some credits. If you want to follow me on the social medias, you can follow me there. And yeah, I just thank you all for hanging out, man. It's been a great stream. Wow, that stinger needs help. Anyway, folks, have a great week. I'll see you all. I plan on streaming next Sunday. I do have the potential of a job next weekend. I'm not sure if it's going to be on Saturday or Sunday, but if you follow me on the social media, I will definitely keep you all up to date. You can join my Discord. I'll announce it there as well. Sigurborn, thank you so much, Sigurborn. I appreciate you very, very much, Sigurborn. Where do I have it? I just want to show y'all this really quick. This is the new front page for the Amiga Bill goodie bag, which Sigurborn is on. Amiga Live is on it. If you become one of my all access or VIP patrons, I'm just trying to figure out ways to pay y'all back. You know, I send out a goodie bag every week with all the stream links and all information from the stream, and then I got this front page I'm working on, and all the links are there. We got, you know, Sigurborn's there, Mr. Cole, Pixel Gaiden, MVG, Modern Vincennes Gamer, Das Amigans, Chris Hulsbeck, C64 Television, Brother Bill's stream is there, Ash at High stream is there, Amiga Live's there, Amiga Guru's blog is there. Man, thank you all so much for your support. So it's just one way I'm trying to help, you know, one way try and send the Amiga love back to y'all, man. I really, really appreciate it. Good night, Nivrig. Thank you, Denmarkian Type Device. Thank you for hanging out. All right, folks, we're gonna take it to the hot tub and we're gonna raid Amiga Live. Thank you all for hanging out. It's been epic, and I'll see you all. Most likely, I'll see you all next Sunday. But stay tuned, and we'll figure it out. Thank you, D Mackey. Thank you so much. Thank you, Vector Funk. Have a good night, man. Good night, everyone. We're taking it to the hot tub. Peace out. Thanks for watching, and Amiga forever.